Good morning, everybody, and thanks for joining us. You're looking live at Coachman's Strength and Conditioning in frosty Byron Center, and we're just minutes from the opening flight of USA Powerlifting's Panther Jungle Showdown. I'm Tanner White. I'm an 83 kg Powerlifting America competitor, a professional play-by-play announcer, and your master of ceremonies today. Before we begin, we have to say a litany of thank yous before we launch into the events of the meet. To our esteemed Power Belly Barbell meet directors, Chloe Darnell and Ray Vandermeij, for having me back again and for putting on these fantastic events all over the state of Michigan. To the USA Powerlifting Federation for continuing to provide clean, high-level competition to its athletes. To our venue today, Coachman's Strength and Conditioning here in Byron Center. And to all of our competitors, their friends and family, and the viewers at home. Lastly, to our producer today, Ian Varquez. It's just about time for what you hopefully all came for. Today's competition features a full 90 lifters across 2 platforms and 3 flights. Flight A will be up on each platform first, like you might imagine. And we'll progress right on through Flight B and C. We'll tell you all about that as it goes along today. Each and every day that we're out here in the powerlifting world on the scene, we'll try and tell you, just exactly what you're seeing and not assume too much, as I've been guilty of doing before. We'll walk you through just what you'll be seeing on each of your screens today. For simplicity's sake, we will call the platform on the left of your screen Platform 1, and on the right, that is Platform 2. (8:57 a.m. here from Coachman's Strength and Conditioning, and we'll have National Anthem likely at 9 a.m. sharp. We like to get that on the dot when we can and hit our marks. But, of course, we don't want to make too many promises. Once more, thanks for joining us this morning. We are live from Coachman's Strength and Conditioning here in Byron Center. Tanner White with Power Belly Barbell and the USAPL Panther Jungle Showdown. In the brief intermissions here, perhaps we'll see if we can get something like the Jeopardy theme on to just start playing. Ooh, now let's let our PA announcer, Sam Martin, take it away. They are telling us right now that, hey, that's coming up next. Have everybody please stand and honor these traditions with us before we get this meet kicked off. And just like that, even if you are not ready for the day, it cannot always be night. Opening attempts coming on both sides. for the USAPL Panther Jungle Showdown. We like to see all white lights. We'll tell you all about lights just after the opening attempt, and they flash up here on our left on platform 1. We await these lights. Unfortunately, it is an excruciating wait, but that very first attempt was taken by Suzanne Hayes. Suzanne is 67 years of age, a women's Raw Master 3B competitor. That's the age class of 65 to 69. Folks, there is a lifetime of strength in her. Finally, those lights do come up. It took almost the entire attempt timer worth. Unfortunate, but now we kick it off. And Nathan Sias opening up on platform 2 on the right of screen. We like the depth. We're told it doesn't matter what we like, however. That is all about our judges. Again, we're still having a little bit of issues with the lights coming in on time. Because it's funny, that attempt timer for Nathan actually timed all the way out, although he had clearly completed the lift with plenty of time to spare. Interesting. Jasmine Brazo coming out. And, well, she might have to wait a little bit too. So you have to adjust the racks, that is, to the height of the lifter as they've come. And that's one of the very first things you do on meet day, is you come in and you do your weigh-ins and your rack heights. Finally, Jasmine's ready to hop out there. A member of the Davenport University powerlifting team, just down the road, trains here at Coachman Strength. So the home gym advantage, let's see if it's on display. Her opening squat is 82.5 kg. She's not gonna have that attempt quite yet. She's gonna have to replace the barbell here. I suspect that our head referee on that platform is going to tell her that her knees weren't quite locked out. That is a huge, huge point of emphasis for referees, really around all federations recently in the sport. Finally, Jasmine does make that little adjustment, and on the opening squat, it's much slower than one might expect to see, but it's 3 white lights. So on the note of the lights, as you can tell, Jasmine with some incredibly stiff knee sleeves, having to really, really shuffle and take a tiny little step as she approaches the platform. Jackson Blanchard on platform 2 on your right of screen with the second attempt coming. Had a little bit of a delay over there on platform 1. Again, it was an issue of lights mostly. Jackson Blanchard opening on 125 kg squat. That's 275.6 or so in pounds. And 3 reds on depth. Didn't take long to get those first 3 reds. Hassini Gadi on platform 1. A much narrower stance than average, and yet you'll see that often with female lifters, especially among smaller weight classes. Hassini, a 52 kilo competitor out of the women's raw teen age division. That teen 3 class is age 18 to 19. Beyond that, you go to junior from age 20 to 23, and then your open age division is anything age 23 and beyond up to age 40, where you can begin to enter as a masters competitor. Thanks once again for everybody joining us wherever you may be from. In fact, go ahead and drop it in the chat. Tell us, where are you from? Where are you watching from today? Brandon Collar on platform 2 on our right side. I speculate he may have issues with the depth as well, and that's exactly what it is. It's going to be flagged. 3 red lights, so that lift will not pass. You gotta get at least 2 out of the 3 lights that flash up there. We happen to put them up on the screen for you just for simplicity. Capri Lynch on her opening squat of 90 kg. Another Davenport University competitor. She's gonna hit the opening squat at 90 kg. 198 pounds, give or take. We'll give you as many of those conversions as is necessary. We'll even tell you all about loading the barbell and what those loaders and spotters have to do, their responsibilities, obligations, and the sheer volume of mental math that they'll have to do throughout the day. Back-to-back squats on platform 2 have been red lighted on depth. Jackson Blanchard and Brandon Collar. They will have options after the missed attempt. Those options being, you can either retake at that same weight, or you can go up by as little as 2.5 kilograms, but you cannot go down. Bailey O'Sullivan under the barbell at 97.5 kg. Opening squat of just around 215 pounds. Bailey Sullivan, quick, smooth, and good morning to you. Competing from William Jewell College. She's an equipped lifter. Means you get the use of an assistive squat suit. It's going to be highly compressive, going to help you to create a lot of that full body tension. And you'll also see many of those equipped competitors opting for a knee wrap over a knee sleeve. You see these knee sleeves primarily made of neoprene, and the maximum thickness allowed here in powerlifting competition, 7 millimeters. Most all competitors will opt for that 7 millimeter. Occasionally, some feel better with a 5 millimeter knee sleeve, a little bit less restrictive to their depth. Isabella Van Horn says, good morning, a 105 kg opener. Glentarius Brown hit his opener on platform 2, and that was a huge squat by the body weight multiples. You're talking 3 times body weight nearly. Here's Anderson Bartlett, another DU competitor. Davenport team has a bunch of monsters out here. Anderson Bartlett on his squat opener of 172.5. He's got it. Glenn Gothrow up next on platform 2. So, for those of you much greener to powerlifting, well, we've all been there. Let's tell you once again about how this sport progresses. You've got 3 attempts times 3 disciplines. Those disciplines are the squat, the bench press, and the deadlift. Of course, you're watching the squat right now. You'll have 3 attempts for each of those, as we mentioned, and your total is the sum of your best successful attempts of each of those 3 lifts added all together. On the right, opening squat for Glenn Gothrow on 175 kg, nearly 386 pounds there. He got 1 red light from the middle. So you have a center judge and you've got 1 on each side. Those are the 3 making the determinations of the technical standard of the lift and, as it were, passing you or sometimes not. Bar is being loaded on platform 1 for Haley Stamper. Stamper is a raw 56 kg competitor, a collegiate level entrant. Her opener is 122.5 kg, just a hair over 270 pounds, and well beyond twice body weight to open for her. Once more, competing for Davenport University. USAPL and Davenport, the 2 go together like peas and carrots. Over on platform 2, just a hair off of the screen, you can't quite see her, but the reigning USAPL Michigan State champion and best lifter at the USAPL Michigan State primetime session is Delaney Sousley. Sousley owns every record for the 48 kg weight class throughout the history. It's really a linear title that she's got, and has also recently become a certified referee, just giving back to the sport in another way. After dominating the sport from the platform herself, she says, you know what, let's try out some of these side quests. Bar is loaded on platform 2. Here's Nicholas Kurtz opening at 192.5 out of the William Jewell team. Takes a moment to settle. Rocking the Inzer knee sleeves. You're going to see Inzer a whole lot on both sides here. Some of the most compressive, supportive knee sleeves available are the Inzer Ergo Pro and Inzer Kona knee sleeves. Just one of those 2 squats is going to pass that you just saw. Monroe Griffhorst is going to be flagged on depth, it appears. We continue rocking on through Flight A. First attempts for squats. Callan Richardson is up on platform 2, and Ronnie Doe on platform 1. Just 2 more competitors following Ronnie Doe before we get to the second attempts of Flight A for the squats on platform 1. Let us know if you've got any questions about the sport, about our competition today, about our live stream, about anything at all throughout the world of powerlifting. Callan Richardson opening with a 200 kg squat. We love the nice round numbers. Whoa, sticky and shaky too. And maybe he had a little bit of a rock backward and then forward, but that's the thing. As long as the heels maintain flat to the ground, it should pass. Ronnie Doe is another one of those equipped competitors. You can see the knee wraps covering well above and well below the knee joint. That was a great look at it, and you can see the distinction between those and the neoprene knee sleeves. The moment that these athletes clear the platform, you really have to get those wraps off of you. Just saw his coach immediately come and help them unsnap those from behind his knees. Sarah Adams coming up, and that is a huge opener. It's 155 kg loaded on platform 1. And Daniel Orellana out of McKendree University on platform 2 right now with a 205 kg opener, just a hair under 452 pounds. The custom McKendree University singlets. These guys look the parts. Slower descent, yes, but when it mirrors perfectly the ascent and there's no visible slowdown, you're oh so likely to see that passed. It gets 2-1, just one light red from the left. Sarah Adams, a monster, 155 opener, and it's springy with way more in the tank. The paw print on the cheek, and just, she absolutely looks the part too. Again, it's the Panther Jungle Showdown. Let's embrace it, people. Let's be a little bit animalistic, a little bit feral. Tanner Namey, as we progress down through the flight in order of weight lifted. Tanner's going to open up with 205 kg. He is Tanner, and, well, we support Tanners around here. Tanner Namey on the 205 has got his 3 whites. He opted for the SBD knee sleeve, belts, and singlet combo. That guy is coordinated as heck. And Caitlin Padalecki is coming up on platform 1. She is also an equipped squatter. This is going to be the heaviest squat out of everybody in Flight A on platform 1. Caitlin Padalecki with the opening squat of 165 kg. The William Jewell team looking to get up early. A USAPL national qualifier last year. A native of Floresville, Texas. Ooh, it was sticky, and it is down. Catch on the spotters. That attempt timer was running down too, and that may have been in the back of her head, so Caitlin is not going to pass her opening squat there. And again, you've got 2 options. You either retake or you go up by as little as 2.5, but you can't go down. A sticky situation. There's a big old gap between Gavin LaFleur and everybody else here on platform 2. Gavin LaFleur is one of those guys who has broken that sort of mythical 500 DOTS score barrier. We'll tell you more about DOTS score, but essentially it's a measure of relative strength to body weight. Gavin LaFleur, his best all-time competition squat is 280 kg. Gavin's going to be opening at 265. And as he opens up, he's got his eyes on more than that. That 265 is normally sort of a second attempt range for him. You can tell the squat's even gone up for him, and there's more in the tank to be had. And, oh, by the way, the guy is 20 years of age. That's huge. Suzanne Hayes on her second squat as we turn it back over to the top of Flight A on platform 1. Suzanne throwing on 10 more there, jumping from 65 to 75 kilos and still good. And she's also putting on Jasmine Brazo is going to jump just 5 kg. It's 82.5 to 87.5. She now comes up again with the extremely tight knee sleeve. You can see how that's sized down probably for competition purposes. It's one of those that is, it's a risk because it can limit competitors on depth if that's really, really aggressively sized and too snug on the knee sleeve, too tight behind the kneecap. But looks like she should be good on attempt number 2. That will pass. Just got the one red light in the middle. Both of our rack heights being adjusted. Hassini Gatti heading out with a 5 kg jump, 82.5 to 87.5. That's on platform 1 on your left of screen. On platform 2, we await Jackson Blanchard. Second squat attempts for everybody coming up. Hassini rocking the A7 knee sleeves. Another staple powerlifting brand. Also matching that up with her singlet. You get to mix and match as much as you want, but every once in a while, lifters do have some of that brand loyalty. It's even sometimes a superstition thing. You've just tried a brand once and you had a real great meet with it, and many times you're gonna stick with it. Or yours truly, where you go kind of the budget option and you say, yeah, you know, this is good enough for me. I don't know that I want to sink the money into it. Folks, you can spend what you want. But at the end of the day, can you lift the weight? And did you lift it to the standard that the competition requires? That's the only real crucial question. Jackson Blanchard, it looks like, is going to have his attempt time out. So as the whole 60 seconds run down for him, Jackson will have to get a third squat if he's ready to come back. You've got to have a successful attempt. Good little grind, and it was actually sticky towards the top there for Capri Lynch. Her second squat still gets the 3 white lights. That passes. But yes, if Jackson Blanchard chooses not to come out for his third attempt, then he will not post a total. His day will already be done. You can stick around for the rest of the competition. They don't kick you out and have bouncers toss you. However, you do not post an official total regardless. Isabella Van Horn, she is going to come out with 112.5 on the bar. Brandon Collar on platform 2 with 142.5. A much narrower stance than you'll see on average for male competitors for Brandon Collar. Depth is going to be in question. It was on his first attempt too. And that's 2 reds. Once more, you have to get 2 out of 3 white lights to have that attempt pass. Isabella Van Horn, exactly the opposite. Just going to smack that out of the bottom. And the rebound effect is so real. Some athletes, the quicker that they move that bar within the last couple of inches of their range of motion towards the very bottom of the squat, the quicker that they will be able to finish it towards the top, because everything sort of in the middle there, from the rebound to what should theoretically be the hard part that is right in the middle of the squat, you can kind of skip most of that active tensioned effort by just getting a fantastic rebound. Glenn Gothrow jumped up just 5 kg, 175 to 180. He gets his squat command, and he's got a beauty of a squat. His re-rack was a little bit more eventful. Looked like he had a little bit of shifting and maybe stepped 1 foot a little bit too far forward, but he's got it in, and that lift will pass. Nadia Fleming on platform 1. Right knee kind of going all over the place. I wonder if that's the one thing that got her 1 red light, but nonetheless, once you get the 2 whites, you're good enough on the lifts. Nadia Fleming, good there. Haley Stamper coming out. Haley, a 56 kg competitor, once more out of Davenport. Folks, aren't they all? We didn't even get to mention Zachary Uhas. You'll see him coming up soon. He was the USAPL Michigan State Primetime best lifter on the male side. A 750 kilo total at 80.4 kilos body weights. We'll start to do the math for you more when we get there, but just know it's pretty comical. That 80.4 is right around 177 pounds, and the 750 kilo total that he posted, equivalent to about 1,653 pounds. We've already got some questions and comments rolling in the chat. If a lifter only gets 1 red light, do they still pass? The answer is yes. And that is correct, that each individual judge has a vote. Then you've got to get that majority, 2 out of the 3, in order for that lift to be successful. If you get 2 reds, no dice. Anderson Bartlett under the bar for his 2nd attempt. He jumps 12.5 kilograms. That's in line with some of the bigger jumps that you'll see. Takes a while to steady this, and it looks like he's a tad off center. The bar may be a little crooked on his back. I don't think that's just our camera angle, but it should pass with no issue. Back-to-back DU lifters. Davenport University represent today. Monroe Griffhorst on 137.5. Works for us. All we want to see flash across this screen, that is, at any one time, is 6 white lights, meaning both lifters had perfectly solid attempts. Caitlin Padalecki is going to come back out. Missed on her first squat, was the only one that we've seen on platform 1 to have an unsuccessful lift just because it was a little heavy. And sometimes you mistime your bounce in the hole there. Sometimes you have, again, the wraps a little bit too tight, a little bit too compressive behind your knee for those equipped squatters. There's a number of things that could have happened there. And now you really hope that it's not injury related too. Oh, on platform 2, can Don just too heavy on the 197.5. Usually that 7.5 kilo jump you figure is going to be there. On most days, because of when you select the opener, you figure, well, you ought to leave enough in the tank there. Caitlin Padalecki does let the attempt timer run down pretty low. Adjusting the wrist wraps, I'm surprised. You usually don't see that allowed on the platform, but she did get a little bit of adjustment in. That attempt timer's still running down. She's got to start this and get that squat command in the next couple of seconds here. And I'm not convinced that she's going to do it. I think they're pointing to the clock there and saying, yeah, that attempt time's out. Nicholas Kurtz, platform 2. A nice round number on the 200 kilos. Kurtz is nice and silky smooth. Count that second squat. Callan Richardson up next at 215 kilos. That's the biggest jump that we've seen anybody take so far, is plus 15 from his first to his second squat attempt. Once more, folks, we're coming to you live from Coachman Strength and Conditioning here in Byron Center. Tanner White, so glad to be with you. Thanks again to the Power Belly Barbell team, as well as our producer today, Ian Varquez. Trying to convince him to, hey, hop on the mic and chop it up a little bit. Might do it for a following flight at some point later down the line. Callan Richardson and Ronnie Doe under the barbell. Doe with the knee wraps, that is. A tiny little bit of hip shift to his right. Should be good on attempt number 2. Ooh, a double bounce, the up and down, the 15-kilo jump for Callan Richardson, a little bit too aggressive. Spotters, loaders, we cannot thank you enough for your service. Daniel Orellana is taking a 12.5-kilo jump. That's fairly standard for most athletes. If they're able to do 2 linear jumps of, say, 12 and a half, that could probably get them in the right range. Now it depends. Do you have some sort of record type number that you're looking for? Do you have a tremendous number for a squat, you know, that 300-kilo plus barrier where you might want to open lighter because you just have a lot of room to get up to that top? On platform 1, Sarah Adams, heaviest squat attempt so far of Flight A on platform 1. Sarah steadies after a squat command. Here it comes on the 167.5, the rocket boost. Oh my, we thought that looked good. Surprised to see that one not pass from Sarah Adams on 167.5. That is the heaviest attempt, so we're gonna turn it back over to the top of Flight A on platform 1. I suppose it was depth for Sarah Adams that was the issue. Really looks pretty good from our side. Antonio Captivate. This is a 225 kg second attempt. Said his goal coming into today was a 500. Whoa, you had a stumble backward for Suzanne Hayes. She was caught and is going to have to say a litany of thank yous to her spotters. Rocked way back, and thankfully no harm, no foul, but yeah, when the knees came out there, just something went a little off. If at any point you miss a command, folks, the lift is red lighted all the way around. Should be at least from all 3 referees. Real simple commands here with the squat. They get a little bit more complicated with the bench press, the second discipline of the day, and then they get really, really simple again with the deadlift. You're just going to hear the squat command that tells the lifter that, okay, I can begin my descent. Then they can go down whenever they should choose within your attempt timer. They can come up as quickly or slowly as they're capable of. And then the rack command, once you're standing all the way up with your knees and your hips fully locked, then you can begin to put that barbell back into the rack, but not before then. Tanner Namey already on a 500-pound squat on his second. Wow. His hips shifted so dramatically to his left. He still is able to hit depth on that. I'm very surprised by it. And Jasmine Brazo is not going to pass her third squats on 92.5. The hips shifting really, really makes it tough to stay on balance, to maintain what they call that mid-foot pressure. And that just caught up with Tanner Namey, but even so, his 22.5 kilo jump was not too much for him. And Gavin LaFleur is going to take a PR squat for his second. It will equal at least his lifetime best set at USAPL Collegiate Nationals just this year. Competing also today as a collegiate lifter, Hassini Gatti, good grinder for the third. Should be good on squat number 3. Yes, it is. Gavin LaFleur. Shake it off, young man. That's ridiculous. Immediately heads over to his coach and says, okay, what's the plan? I know that there's not a ton more there, that was slow, and it hurt, but it passed. 280 kilos. I mean, that guy is competing with himself today, as it were. Maybe the one other guy that you might be starting to look that'll get into that range in terms of the sort of middleweight classes might be Zachary Uhas. What did we say about him? A defending state champion from November at the USAPL Michigan State Championships, the male primetime session best lifter. Third squat coming for Capri Lynch on platform 1 on the left of your screen. Capri, a native of Rosebush, Michigan. She trains here out of Coachman 2. Does she have that home gym advantage? Oh, as the chest collapsed, that won't quite do it. Her best competition squat coming into today was 97.5. She comes in just 2.5 under that. Had to take the PR attempt for the third, but came up a little bit short. Izzy Van Horn. She'll be up next on platform 1. Over on platform 2, Jackson Blanchard needed to get this squat to stay in the meet, and he's got it. The first competitor that we've seen so far. Remember, Jackson timed out on his second squat after missing the first one for depth. Once more, you have to post a successful lift across each of the 3 disciplines in order to register an official total for the meets. Izzy Van Horn, 120 kg. Izzy Van Horn, a native of Almont, a junior, coached by Thomas Coons. Her hips a little all over the place too. Should be good enough for us though. Ecstatically hopping off. She said 125 kg was her top end sort of her squat today, but she's still got a plus 7.5 to her all-time best on the competition. Nathan Sias at 130. Hits it quick. Commands are good. And the squat is good. Said his favorite powerlifting discipline is, in fact, the squat. Well, you're in a good spot after completing that squat. Nadia Fleming just not quite. Not there on the third squat for her. Brandon Collar, once again, you're going to hear the crowd get a little bit louder. We'll crank up the crowd mic for you because he must make this attempt on his third squat in order to post a total. Weighed in just 67.1 kilo body weight in the 67.5 kg weight class. Brandon Collar needs this one, needs it, and didn't get it. Day will end a little bit earlier than Brandon Collar had planned. It'll happen to everybody when you compete long enough and you take aggressive enough attempts. Haley Stamper, aggressive on the wrap. A Warren, Michigan native. Oh, she's going to have to get that replaced command. You see Mark Leonard, the head referee there on platform 1, telling her probably something in the neighborhood of, hey, we've got to see your knees locked and you standing upright in order to give you the squat command. She's still got plenty of time on her attempt timer. Once more, those attempt timers are 60 seconds. Just got to begin the attempt by then. Haley Stamper. From Davenport to the big leagues, can't quite hit the third. Once more, double ins or knee sleeves on both sides of your screen, and Glenn Gothrow has the plus 2.5, 182.5 kg. That's a special number, and lots of athletes know that number. If you start going down your kilo to pound conversion charts, as some of us do, yes, we don't happen to know all these off the top of our heads, you'll see that that is putting anybody over that magical 400-pound barrier. It's about 402.3 pounds. When you go to 180, you're not quite there yet at 400 pounds, but if you go to 182.5, you jump over that threshold. Monroe Griffhorst, another linear jump of 5 kilos, went up 5 for her first to her second, now going up another 5 and had another 5, maybe 10, maybe give me that. Oh my. We are surprised about that one. Glentarius Brown officially putting on a 192.5 for a plus 10 off of the second. And with juice still in the tank, put on for McKendree University. McKendree is the oldest college or university in the state of Illinois. You're thinking, Illinois? Wait a minute. That's nowhere near. But they come from all over when they come. And they also fit the theme of the sort of Panther Jungle Showdown and all of the animals, all of the mascots out here, known as the McKendree University Bearcats. Let's have one more squat to stay in it. To stay in the meet, Caitlin Padalecki needs the third squat attempt. Timed out on her last. Don't call it a comeback. Works for us. Wait on lights. Yes! Just enough. Cayenne Don had to retake and no dice on the 197.5. All of our equipped lifters for this first flight are on platform 1, just how it shook out. Caitlin Padalecki passes her third squat there to stay in it, 165 kg in the equipped collegiate 56. Sarah Adams missed on her second and still jumped up 5. You won't see that all too often. Anderson Bartlett on platform 2. A 67.5 kg competitor. Also trains most often here out of Coachman. Best competition squat coming in was 187.5. He's looking to slap on 10 to a lifetime best. Anderson Bartlett dig a little deeper. Settle it. Here it comes. For the plus 10, he's got more. Bang. Not all of our celebrations are going to end up on camera just by nature of the split screen, but he had one of the best. A huge hug for the coach. Sarah Adams on 172.5. That is huge. All right, now you saw her jump all the way off. Has a teammate there. Can't tell who that is from the DU side. May have been Haley Stamper who just gave her a huge hug. We had a question in the chat about second attempts. They say if you have a really nice second lift, is it ever common to bypass the third lift to conserve energy for the other lifts? It's certainly an option that you have. Nicholas Kurtz not quite on the 205 on platform 2. It's funny, he actually had one white light come in. Obviously, that's going to be flipped, and now you do see it flash up there again on the right side of your screen for the 2 reds. You can, in fact, choose to let your attempt timer just run all the way down and say, yeah, there's not a real point to me taking that third attempt. You'll call that a scratch. Ronnie Doe, 175 kg for the third attempt. Out of the equipped. Look at the cockeyed wrist. It did not matter. Forget bar position sometimes. Forget mid-foot pressure. Sometimes the squat is about survival. When your instincts kick in and your body does whatever motor pattern it's got to do to get the weight moved, sometimes you just find it. That was the final squat of Flight A over on platform 1. We'll move down to Flight B over there in just a moment. Not quite all the way through on platform 2. Callan Richardson's attempt looks like he's going to time out on his third squat as he's not currently approaching the platform. Daniel Orellana will be next. We are up at the top of Flight B on platform 1 with Margot Schellinger. Margot, a native of Greenville, South Carolina, a 75-kilo junior, and a student at the University of Notre Dame. And her squat's gonna be red lighted. It's a brutal start. We really thought that looked good on the depth. She says she is 1.5 years post-op from a third knee surgery and still squatting oh so heavy. Unfortunate start. But now she'll have the same choice as all these other lifters. The moment that your attempt finishes, you have 2 options. Once more, if you have an unsuccessful lift, you can either put in that exact same attempt that you've just taken, or you may go up by as little as 2.5 kilos. Marcia Sibarani, she heads out under the bar for her first attempt. She's one of our first open class competitors that we've seen so far. Again, that's anything from the ages of 24 and under age 40. She will go with the no knee sleeves, and I am convinced that is one of our favorite looking squats so far. Also coached by Thomas Coons, and she is money. Marcia, a Jakarta, Indonesia native. Gonna go out on a limb and say she wins in terms of the very best traveled lifters. Says her goals for today were, quote, nothing ambitious because she just got sick, but it's a fantastic start for her. Any other fun facts when you ask, you know, these athletes, hey, is there any fun facts you'd like to share and any shout outs you want to give and things? She says, I stalk monkeys in the jungle for my PhD. Think Jane Goodall style. It's a nice way to put it. We did have an attempt time out on platform 1 again. Callan Richardson and Daniel Orellana both choosing to not take that third attempt. Finally, Antonio Captive will get under the barbell and try to toss on 5 more for a 500 squat. It wants to fight him, but you've got to be willing to fight back. Booyah. When he snapped his head back, I guess that gave him the last little bit of the spinal extension strength. Looked like his chest might collapse over, and from there, really hard to fight back out of that position. He's got enough. Tanner Namey has a gigantic third squat attempt coming. He was already over 500 pounds. Tanner, a native of Holly, Michigan. From the 67.5s, you're not supposed to see those guys getting under this kind of weight, right? On the left, on platform 1, Avery Polzak. She's going to get that replace command real quick. Her attempt not going to quite start yet. Tanner Namey jumping off 15 keys on the 242.5. Whoa! Man, he's going all over the place and never quite made it down to depth. Was just likely a balance issue from the starts. He'll have to settle for the 272.5. You say settle, by the way, that's still a 500-pound squats. The 67.5 kilo class, those guys get to weigh as much as 148.8 pounds, give or take. Insanity. Still to put up a 500-plus squats. Gavin LaFleur gonna throw his gauntlet down. Bars loaded for him. Look at those 5 red round thing. 5 pairs of the 25 kg plates. Lilith Krawcheck over on platform 1. She opens with 105, training out of the meat locker. Kalamazoo native. Gavin LaFleur, dial in right now for the plus 7.5 to the lifetime best squat, and to open it up with a way beyond 600-pound squat. Good morning. What do you think on the depth? Going to be the only question. Bang! That was an agonizing weight for an agonizing weight. You know what I mean? 633.8 pounds. Lilith Krawcheck was red lighted on her squats. That opener was 105 kilos for her. Carson Phillips coming out under the barbell. Out of William Jewell College. A collegiate 90-kilo competitor opens with 110 kilos. And Kevin Jones over on platform 2 heading up to the barbell. Carson Phillips should be silky on the opener. Kevin Jones, a 125-kilo competitor, a Masters 3B. Once more, we've said that already. We've told you that that 3B class of Masters is 65 to 69 years of age. Oh my, Mr. Spring Chicken, hello. Ooh, called on the depth. Here's the thing. In USAPL, they do not play around on depth. It has been evident for any of you who've tuned in for any of the meets of the last several years worth. Molly McBratney, opener. Man, that looked good for the first 80% or so, and then it had to be caught. And she'll have those same decisions to make. Okay, do I want to go up a little bit or am I going to retake? Miles Watson on platform 2. He's got a 160-kilo opener. He'll be followed by Peyton Fawcett with 170. Once more, he's got a little bit of the movement of the head and neck area. He's also got the neck vein popping out on his right side. Shout out to Jamila Owens if you're watching. Jamila will never forget that her neck vein, as it was popping out in the USAPL Michigan State Championship primetime session, and would not let me live it down. On platform 1, McKenna Sievert, and Davenport continues to show out. Oh, the forbidden pause squat right in the middle. Surprised to see it. I wonder if they called her maybe for up and down motion. That's one of those that can red light any attempt. If at any point the bar should make some downward motion. It can stall for as long as you'd like. It can be motionless for as long as you'd like. But if it goes up and down at all, no lifts. Peyton Fawcett on his opener at 170. We have questions on the depth, and sometimes we will be right on those. Now, certainly sometimes we'll be wrong. But that time, not so much. 2 red lights. That lift will not pass on the opening squats. So on flight B and platform 2, Kevin Jones and Peyton Fawcett so far have already been red lighted. Izzy Malcolm on platform 1 with the 117.5. The hair sparkles when you get under the squat is a unique look, and that may be the source of her power, perhaps. Haley Haney is going to be up next on platform 1. Bars being loaded for her. She is a 70-kilo competitor. Also trains here out of Coachman, a native of Granville. Haley Haney on 122.5. Whoa. Jump squat incoming maybe for her next one. She's going to do a little hop with it perhaps. Richard Piotrowski, kind of the same deal for him on 205. Got a few jetpack boosted lifts, it seems. early in the morning. Connor Long opening with a 210 kg. Sometimes we gotta, adjust our glasses, squint a little bit, look closer to see, am I reading this right? Indeed we are. At the very bottom of this flight, we told you about Zachary Uhas earlier, reigning USAPL state champion, and we'll see him soon. Connor Long, another one of those guys who snaps the head up, competing out of William Jewell. Sometimes you like to see lifters tuck the chin. You'll hear him packing. You'll hear it called sometimes packing the neck, bringing the chin sort of as close to the shoulders as you can. Opener for Marla Amons. Oh, that's one of the best looking openers that we've seen red lighted. We are surprised on that. Now, we don't have the look that's as good as the judges. You have Mark Leonard, Noel Gray, and Ross Bogard, your three judges on platform 1. Unable to see all of the judges on platform 2. We do know Delaney Sousley is on the lifter's left, and the head judge over there appears to be Wendy Clow. Dawson Stebbins, a big 217.5 opener. Lainey Stanko on platform 1, 157.5. This is the tied for the second heaviest opener here of the flights. Lainey Stanko, all good on that first. Madison Swiger will take that same weight. We get a chance to tell you about lot numbers. If you're going on and following along with our live results on liftingcast.com, you see a little bit of a curious column right next to the lifter's name on LiftingCast that says lot number. Those are randomly assigned, and as they progress through the flight and multiple lifters have the same attempt put in, whichever lifter has the lower lot number will lift first. So Lainey Stanko with the 210 lot number here, the 2 signifying that she's in the second flight of her platform. She went first with that 157.5, and now Madison Swiger with the 224 lot number will take that attempt second. 157.5, convincing. Flashiest shoes that we've seen so far today. Oh, 2-1. She's got to go and talk to our coaches, and man, it's just the standards today. We've been clearly sort of smacked in the face by that it is entirely evident. You must leave 0 doubts. Those who do it best know that depth on the squat is one of the most crucial, factors to sometimes winning or fully placing. Much easier said than done. Jackson Adenko on the 225 kg opener. At 496 pounds or so, we're heading right towards the bottom of the flight. 2 more opening attempts to be had here for Flight B on Platform 2, Dylan Polzak. And then he'll be followed by the heaviest opener, Zachary Uhas. Evelyn Edenburn, good morning. The 165 is ragdolled. Whoa, 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 is that right on the 2 reds? Now she's got to say, hey, what the heck did I do? She just said as much to Noel Gray. Nobody's playing around. Our judges, once more, with USAPL, it's sort of a powerlifting royalty that they, on average, put together for their crews here. Dylan Polzak is awaiting something or other here, some sort of technical difficulty that is happening just off screen on Platform 2 for all of you. We are sitting even further away than your camera is, and we're seeing that the scoring over there is struggling a little bit. Here on Platform 1, we're back up at the top. Second attempt's coming. Margot Schellinger jumped 2.5. And that is a better looking second. Good enough, 2-1. Dylan Polzak's attempt timer is running down. I think they've sorted out the scoreboard issue. Our in-arena scoreboard is the only question. Marsha Sibarani ready to come back out. Once more, she'll elect for the no knee sleeve look, one of just a couple of competitors that we've seen. You don't have to wear them, but many find that the mental boost that they get will allow them to lift that is just a little bit more with the knee sleeves on. Now with the size of the legs of a lifter like Sibarani, well, maybe you just throw that out the window and just say, hey, what if instead of getting the better knee sleeve, I get the stronger squats? Speaking of tossing around that second attempt. 95 kg, all good. Our screen over on the right side now struggling a little bit harder. Gonna try hopefully some sort of soft reboot before we do see Dylan Polzak take that attempt. So we're idle right now on platform 2. Our apologies. Amanda Quasarano, a native of Linden, Michigan. Coaches herself, says she just wants to beat her last meet numbers by any means necessary. On the opener at 95, works for us. And wants to spread a message of positivity. Just wanted to give a general shout out to quote anyone who needs to hear it. She says, you're never too old to start something new. Amanda Quasarano, her best competition total coming in was 267.5 kilos, including an 82.5 kg squat, and she just opened at 95. That is already, or pardon us, that was the second attempt at 95. That's already plus 12.5. Pretty big jump. On platform 1, Lilith Krawczyk took the minimum jump there of 2.5 kg, and 3 more reds. Ah, boy, we're not in any way here to criticize judging. It is simply that some of the more convincing looking lifts have been red lighted so far. And Lilith Krawczyk now is going to need probably to retake that exact same weight at 107.5. She's got to get a number up on the board. Finally, on platform 2, we've gotten our scoreboard issue sorted out. Dylan Polzak takes a decent little slap in the back, and let's see if that gets him in that right frame of mind. Had to wait for quite a while to actually take this attempt. When he finally does get it, it's a 245 kg opener. Good morning. "19 years of age. It's sort of when many are beginning, if they would really, get into the sport, they're beginning to find, hey, what might be my potential? You're nowhere near your ceiling, but you're just kind of feeling out like, man, can I be really good at this? And if you're hitting a 245 kg squat at 19 years of age, no matter practically what weight class, the answer is yes. But if you're hitting it at 90 kg and below, the answer is, yeah. Zach Uhas, Mr. State Champion, under the 262.5 kg. Represent Davenport with Delaney Sousley, his teammate, looking on. Those are your USAPL state champs. Zach Uhas opens on 262.5. So perfect. We could watch it all day long. That guy always knows he's going to be at the bottom of the flight. Doesn't matter what the lift is. He said he wants a 300 kilo deadlift today, and he'll take whatever squat is there, but something close to that as well. Cannot miss Zach Uhas. he's one of those who will probably elect to deadlift without a shirt on, and then it'll be even more difficult to miss him. That's one of the rules in USAPL that differs from a number of other federations, including Powerlifting America. They do allow you to come out without a shirt underneath the singlet for deadlifts. Avery Polzak on the 115 is once more red lighted. Oh, the humanity. Kevin Jones, retake on 137.5. Silver hair does not preclude you from gaining your all-time best strength. It's the same deal. He got red lights on the left and the center. The right one passed. And now Kevin will need a successful attempt on his third in order to stick around. McKenna Sievert, retake. A native of Birch Run, a junior collegiate. Her best competition squat is a 122.5. So should she hit just this second one, already within 5 of that all-time best. And stoic is the knee sleeve. That's exactly how the lift looked too. Oh man, red lights are just flying out right now. Miles Watson is thankful, as he should be, that he's got his 3 and they're all whites. Haven't seen a whole lot of that yet today. Peyton Fawcett on platform 2 coming up. Izzy Malcolm on platform 1 a tad before. Ooh, the bar rolled, it drifted, and she could not be phased. Rolled up her back. Often you'll see the bar rolling down the back more so, but not so much as her chest and upper body got a little bit rounded forward. It makes for a little bit of a less efficient bar path and probably made that more tricky than it had to be. Some lifters will combat that bar rolling down by aggressively pulling that bar into them around their back, as it were. Some will try and sort of bend that barbell in a U shape. That's the cue that you may hear, especially depending on where lifters take their grip width. You will see a much narrower grip width here from Haley Haney. And you will see, oh my, that only passed from the center with the 2 reds and so no lifts. I was gonna say, well, you're definitely gonna see a pass here on the second one, and depth is gonna be no issue and stability is gonna be there, this and that and the other. But perhaps we're speaking too soon. Seth Fawcett to jump over 400 kilos, bare knees, and all 2 reds. That's becoming just as common to see the 2 reds as it is to see 3 whites. And we're still on second attempts here for Flight B on both platforms. Marla Amon missed on her first at 152.5. A Kentwood native, a junior, trains here at Coachman, says wants to hit a competition PR on every lift. Got to get the squat first to start it off on 160. Looks good. Good enough. On platform 1, Richard Piotrowski. Give us the 215. Pardon us, that was platform 2 on the right side of your screen, but you probably know what we mean by now. Once more, your left of screen, we're going to be calling that platform 1 throughout the day, and your right of screen, we're going to be calling that one platform 2. It's fairly unofficial. Lainey Stanko on 167.5. Huge number for her. Lainey Stanko plus 10, she's got it. And then Connor Long had to be caught on the 220. That's sort of what we've become accustomed to today. 4 out of the 6 whites on your screen flashing up there being red so far. If it were up to yours truly, we'd pass as many lifts as possible. We've just got so many all-star referees who have been around and have seen too much to allow even the tiniest little variations from your technical standards of the lifts. And for squat, that mostly comes down, in fact, almost entirely comes down up to this point to depth. There's other causes for disqualifications of the squat. We've just seen almost none of them. Nobody really missing commands. Nobody really bouncing the double bounce with the up and down. Whoa, careful. The first bar dumped forward, and is that a pass out from Madison Swiger? Oh boy. The rapid changes in the blood pressure, yeah, she's gonna be down. The humanity of it all. And she might maintain her way down. Let's take a look over at platform 2 with Jack Snedenko. He's got 237.5 loaded. We'll have probably a small delay over there on platform 1. Jack Snedenko. This guy has a best competition squat of all time of 247.5. This will take him within 10 of that. Could jump 12.5 if he wants to take that PR on the third. And with the good look of that second one, it might be there. That would be just 2 12.5 kg jumps back to back. Good chance, should he want that, that squat PR will be there. Just competed at the Collegiate Cup Series in Nebraska with USAPL and took a 5th place finish there among the collegiate 82.5 kg class. Philip Crum, his second squat up on platform 2, will be another 245 kg. Philip has an elite competition best total himself of 625 kilos, set at the USA Powerlifting Tournament of Power. Back on July the 12th. Really 6 months and change. That can be a pretty quick turnaround between meets depending on your stage of your lifting career. Philip Crum looks good, and with more in the tank, he's got the 245. You see the junior age category for him and you think, no, that can't be right. But indeed, Philip Crum, just 21 years of age. The beard obscures that entirely and makes you think, no, not a chance. Bars loaded for Dylan Polzak on the 260. And Evelyn Edenburn on 175. There's huge numbers flying around right now, and Dylan's got more in the tank. Count the second. Evelyn, a Burton, Michigan native, 19 years of age. Says her best competition squat is 188.5. Got the second on 175 with no issue. She posts a number. That's all well and good, but will she take a huge jump, maybe all the way to plus 15 kg, if she wants to take the lifetime best? It's possible. Zach Uhas, this is now just 2.5 under his best competition squat. Oh, pardon us. It's 10, in fact, underneath. On 277.5, Mr. State Champion, Zach Uhas. Got it. What else is new? That, just to give a little bit of context on this guy and where he's at in just regards to everybody else, in relation to everybody else. That 277.5 was, in fact, his opener from the USAPL primetime session. We've got a little bit of interruption of the scoreboard once more on platform 2, so we might have a little bit of a delay. On platform 1, Margot Schellinger threw on the 7.5, and that was a good call. Looks to have her in the right range. Didn't have to grind herself into the dirt, and did complete the 87.5. So the third squat attempt is coming here on platform 1. Third squat attempts all the way down here for Flight B. We've got one more Flight C to still go with their squat attempts.
Please do not walk behind my TVs. Everything is mine today, naturally. If you didn't know that, okay. We're going to keep the displays up and running. If you can, once you're finished, make your attempts go straight out. If you're in the warm-up area, you might just have to stay there until it's your time. All right, here we go.
Marcia Sibarani. Third squat comes at 102.5 kg. Everything positive so far on her side. Love the depth, love the no knee sleeve look. It's just tough. And give her 3 more whites. 9 out of 9 lights are white so far for Marcia Sibarani. Kevin Jones is headed back on out. We suspect he'll find himself a crowd favorite real quick. His all-time best competition squat, 165 kilos. Yeah, but man, life moves on, and you get older in the sport. And now he needs this. Did he sink it? Looks good. Show it to us. Yes. Yes, please and thank you, Kevin Jones, sticking around. We still fire on down through the third attempts of Flight B's squats. Lilith Krawczyk is back up. She needs this one to stay in it, making her powerlifting debut on the competitive stage. They come from all over when they come, including Kalamazoo. Wants to tell everybody to check out at the Meat Locker on Insta. That's MEET Locker. That's where she says she trains out of. Lilith Krawczyk needing this one to post the total. You've got the... let's take a look on the lights. Gonna be close. Oh, that is 3 reds, and we continue to like the depth, and the judges not so much. Lilith Krawczyk will not post a total for this one. They call that a bomb out, folks. We haven't had to say the term yet. It's an unfortunate one, and not one we like to throw around, but it is what you call it, logistically speaking. That means you failed to register a successful attempt for any of the 3 disciplines. No matter which one it is, no matter when it happens throughout the day, if you don't get a successful attempt up within that discipline, you will not post a total for the meets. Miles Watson, 190 kg. That is a 17.5 jump. Hello. Stumbled. It really is taking him quite a while to get his balance and get that squat command. Does that factor into his execution of the lift later on? I wonder. Avery Polzak, though, on her comeback, to stay in it herself. She's got the 3 whites. Miles Watson did not. He will get just 1 out of the 3. That's no dice for him. He'll have to stick with that 172.5 on his second squat. Seth Fawcett is taking a 192.5, just 2.5 up from the preceding attempt to him, Miles Watson. And coming up next, McKenna Sievert. She's another one who has to have a successful attempt here to post a total. You've had a single bomb out so far from Lilith Krawczyk. Everybody else got a number up on the board. McKenna Sievert needs it, and it's got to be right now. Depth has been the issue, not the strength. Seth Fawcett on 192.5. Also had issues on depth on his last. Let's find out. McKenna Sievert, too, for survival of the fittest. Give it. No! Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, the humanity. That's 2 out of 3 lifters. They were all backed into a corner there. Lilith Krawczyk, Avery Polzak, and McKenna Sievert, and just one of them successful on that 3rd squat attempt. It hurts a little bit, folks, but that's the risk that you know you run. Carson Phillips up next on platform 1. Connor Long on platform 2. Connor Long is retaking. Missed on 220 for his second attempt. And same deal, caught him right towards the middle. They usually say, okay, if it is right in the middle, that it's not really one technique fault. It's probably just strength was not quite there on the day. Probably just simply too heavy. Carson, great catch as that bar wanted to drift back on her too. As it is saved. We thank all of our spotters and loaders once more. Their job is infinitely more difficult and dangerous than our own. Without them, there would be no us. I don't think there'd be anybody willing to compete in the sport without them, as it were. Richard Piotrowski over that magical 500-pound barrier. Looks good to us. Show us 3 white lights. Very nice. Molly McBratney from William Jewell on 120 kilos. The guttural scream right in the middle of the rep there. That's how you know that barbell is going to have no choice but to come up. Jack Snedenko heads back out, stalking his prey. This will tie his competition best squat of 247.5 kg, just set on November the 22nd at the Collegiate Cup Series in Nebraska. Looks like a limit lift coming, and played out like a limit lift, and 3 whites. That's how you know you gotten everything that you were gonna get out of the day on your squats. Tying the lifetime best. Izzy Malcolm on 130 for her 3rd. Not quite in the tank. But a valiant attempt it was. Squats even trickier today maybe than you normally expect. Folks, we've still got a whole nother flight on each platform. You have just 3 more attempts here on platform 2 for squats of flight B. Philip Crum here, Dylan Polzak, and then Zach Uhas. Philip Crum had a best competition. We're adjusting our glasses once more here. He had a best competition squat coming in of 227.5, and this is 257.5, not quite in the tank. Already had the huge PR of 245, and now comes up empty. Haley Haney on her 3rd. Say hello to 137.5, elated. Misses just the middle squat, but there's no issue to that because, again, your total is comprised of the sum of your best 3 lifts, 1 from each discipline. Dylan Polzak heads out. He's got 600 in mind. It's 272.5 kg to take him just beyond. What does 600 pounds mean to you, and what's it feel like? Many of us, most of us, will never know. Dylan Polzak is finding out right now and stalled out. Is there any shame in a missed 600-pound squats? One speculates, no, not really. Marla Amon on 165. Oh, that's mechanical. And it is picture perfect. Marla Amon 165, so butter. Madison Swiger, after the stumble and the uncomfortable fall, I believe they're saying she may scratch. We'll see if she does come out here and take this attempt. Wow, forget about that. Never mind, she's right back out. Had a little bit of the passy outies last time. Here's the thing too, absolutely needs this squat to stay in it. By the way, on the right, Zach Uhas, Mr. State Champion himself, taking 290 kg for an all-time squat PR on the platform. Zach Uhas is stalled out too. Would you want to be the one catching a 290 kg? Madison Swiger did hit the third, and she's still in it. Our PA announcer. Oh, thank you, Sam. She said she came back from the dead. I know what she means on that. Sometimes you begin to see those pearly gates when you get towards the positive limits of what your body will give you. You push, and at some point it pushes back. Lainey Stanko, whoa, just got better with the third. Good morning. Bar loaded. Evelyn Edenburn looks like she is becoming the crowd favorite. It takes oh so many people, so many contribute to a lifter's development far beyond themselves. Yes, you compete alone on that platform, but so many people are behind you every other second. 185 kg, make it 408 pounds, give or take. And she took all she could get. 185, done and dusted. If you look over on platform 2, we're down to flight C. That's our final flight for the squats. Anthony Schultz opens up here on 135 kilos. He's one of those Masters competitors. Again, that Masters age division begins at the age of 40. And Anthony at the age of 44, still in that Masters 1A, or the earliest, quote unquote. But let me tell you, sometimes your body might tell you, nah, you feel a little bit older. Perhaps correlated to the sports and the efforts of it. Glenn Letter coming up in just a few over on platform 2. And now we are down to flight C on platform 1 as well, as Michelle Clapp will open it up. Glenn Letter looks the part of a powerlifter there with the beard. Opt for the Jim Reaper sleeve. You don't see so much of that. They are competition legal. Michelle Clapp. Opener on 40 kilos is 2 reds. Got it from the left and center. Mark Leonard gave her a little bit of the, oh, excuse me. But that's the thing. A judge doesn't have the time nor the mental capacity to feel bad for you. They got to officiate it just as they saw it. And once more, it's essentially the all-star team that our USAPL Michigan crew puts out. Over on platform 2, Grant Garrett, a 200 kilo opener, butter. Callie Spade on platform 1. You see her age division there listed as JV. There was nothing JV about that. That is varsity effort and beyond. 82.5 kg opener. Ryan Alexander heading out on platform 1 up next. On platform 2, Daniel Norton, 202.5. A high school 110. Chain flapping everywhere. And he's good on the opener. Here is Ryan Alexander. Ryan, an Oxford native, a 52 kg competitor. He's going to pass this. That 52 class, you're talking right around 115 pounds. Up to 115 pounds is what you're able to weigh in that class. Incredible what the smallest. You figure that, okay, the massive among us in this sport, we probably expect them to move a bunch of weight, right? But the tinier titans in the lowest few weight classes, just as and sometimes more unbelievable to watch. Connor Lane opens at 202.5. Speaking of, Connor is a 140 plus. That's your super heavyweight. Over 140 kg or about 308.6 pounds body weight. You're the super heavyweight class. You are completely uncapped, and so you're kind of incentivized to continue to gain size and strength all the time indiscriminately. And that guy looks like he took it to heart. A huge 202.5 opener with a ton in the tank. Christopher Cancino on platform 1, 132.5 opener. Count it. Junho Baker, a Dublin, Ohio native, a varsity competitor. Guy is making his first powerlifting appearance on the platform. Donovan Diamond on platform 2. Junho adjust the belt one time and 150 kg opener coming. Donovan is all good on the opener. Junho Baker, a good debut for him on the 150 kilos. It's 337, or pardon us, 330.7. Easy for us to say. Ashton Kuhlman. If we're reading that right, that's 225 kg for him to open up. You love to see the squat opener move with that speed that Ashton Kuhlman hit right there. It's so mentally calming to know that, yeah, I probably have made very close to the right opener because I've got plenty of room to go up. You open too close to the PR and it moves real slow, that's always kind of derailing. It jars you away from your plan that you had coming in. Caden Elzinga out of Davenport. DU represent. The Davenport team is stacked on both guys and girls sides. Jacob Pickle opens just beyond 500 pounds. Another Davenport native. Hits a big old squat. Seriously, their squad is stacked. It's Jacob Pickle, Anderson Bartlett, Damian Freeman, Connor Lane, Caden Elzinga, who you're going to see up here on platform 1. Dylan Polzak and Zach Uhas, who had the 2 heaviest squats of the day so far, and Jack Snedenko, elite. An all-star lineup, if you will. Caden Elzinga opens on 170. And he could have jumped through the roof. He could have thrown that thing, did a little, snatch thruster deal, an Olympic lifting type of deal. Tommy Benedict on 250. It's another one of those lifts that makes you think, what exactly are they feeding these kids nowadays? At 16 years of age, that 250 floated like so many feathers. Gonna get ridiculous at the bottom of the flight. You have one more attempt to go with the raw competitor. That's gonna be Eric Penner. No, pardon us. You got 3 equipped squats at the bottom of this flight. Carly Reese on our left on 172.5. That is scary. I recoil. Oh, it is no good on depth. Wow, it's just officiated tight, continues to be. Eric Penner is going to open at 275. Our equipped squatters, you'll see a lot more slow and controlled descents. The knee wraps want to fight you, but you've got to fight back and still take whatever support they can give. These are just absurd openers. Forget equipped. Forget maybe you're getting something out of the equipment. This is just abnormal. Waylon Shank, a Shawnee, Kansas native, said he wanted a 700-pound squat. He'd have to get up to at least 317.5. He will open at 285 kg. Chase Toombs on platform 1 on your left side, 182.5. Represent McKendree. He's got it. He's got it. Mark Leonard from the middle gave him just 1 red. Waylon Shank taking a while to steady this and get that squat command. When it finally comes, it's 285. Oh! Oh, he dumped it. I wonder, was he struggling with the passy outies too? He may be done for. Frowned upon, like you might imagine. Elizabeth Cleveland, an Oshwabanon, Wisconsin native. I just wanted to get a chance to say that. And we'll have more chances to do it. What in the world? 187.5 on the opener. Jeez. Says her 2 favorite exercises. This is completely and utterly unconventional. Says wind sprints and pull-ups. Nothing about that screams powerlifting, but it's just, you gotta be well-rounded. The ones who do it best know, they recognize that. And Elizabeth Cleveland says, yeah, I'm one of them. Colton Gaddy under 187.5 over on platform 1. Just 2 more attempts to be had on platform 1 for our first round of squats for Flight C. Colton is real quick on his first. He's got 2 to 1. That's good enough for us. And here is the heaviest squat attempt so far of the day. It probably won't end up that way, especially if Exodus Acevedo is able to take anything more than the opener here. A Floresville, Texas native competing for William Jewell says he wants to win the whole thing. First place and over a 1,700-pound total were his goals coming in. Damian Freeman, good morning, 220 kg opener. Impossible to miss that man's legs. Oh my goodness. And on the 300 kilo opener, Exodus Acevedo, Santa Maria, with more to be had. That's unnerving. Hayden Branson will be up for the final attempt of Flight C on Platform 1. The final first attempt, that is, of Flight C on Platform 1, 245 kilos. Coming in just a moment on the 245. And we have picked a perfect moment to welcome in our producer, Ian Varquez. Just one moment, we're struggling to get him on and all wired up, but he will be joining us in just a moment. Hayden Branson first on the 245 kg coming. Once more, he'll take a while to get it all steady and stable. An 82.5, folks. You're not really supposed to be hitting this, they say. Nobody told this guy that. Hayden Branson on the 82.5. Look on lights. Oh, it's 2-1. The equipped guys are just, like everybody else, subject to the same depth standards. Do we have you, Ian?
Yep, I'm here, Tanner.
Right on. Oh, boy.
Some exciting stuff we've already had today, huh?
You know something, you're telling me. My favorite, I think, so far has been Zach Uhas.
Sure.
It's, you know all of the huge guys, and in the equipped classes, okay, you expect maybe those squats are going to begin creeping over that kind of 600 number. Maybe you don't expect, though, except for because he's Mr. State Champion. And you were able to see right along with me that primetime session with the USAPL State Championships, and you saw what Zach Uhas did there, winning best lifter. And then he took the 290. Did you see that on his third attempt there? Yes, it stalled. It's 290 kg. I mean, I'm no mathematician, but good thing I keep the chart around to see that 639 pounds out of an 82.5 kg junior.
And did you say that was a platform best for him, too?
Yeah, had he hit that 290, it would have been. Had a 287.5 best, which was also hit at those state championships in the primetime session. Freakish seems like it's kind of in the right ballpark to begin to describe him. Good issue to have when people look at just your attempt on paper and they're like, what the heck? Like, what's going on here? Is that right?
Is the math not mathing?
Right.
Are we sure that's correct?
Yeah, that guy's a stud.
Like we got Glenn coming up here on Platform 2.
That back spotter, I thought for the briefest of moments, might consider grabbing him a little bit early. You see it every once in a while. In fact, we did see it at the USAPL Michigan State Championships. Again, you and I were there, and our Barbell Productions team, shout out to them once again. Those guys are fantastic. We saw a few of those, including Marlon Outley, who would be, of course, a primetime session competitor and podiumed there at USAPL States. Do you remember seeing that, too? I can't remember. Was that on Sunday?
Unfortunately, I was busy on Sunday, so
Yeah,
I wasn't there for that. But it happens. It's hard to be a spotter. You're in between of making sure that they successfully do the lift safely, but also make sure you're there to save their life. No one gets hurt. So definitely a difficult job being a spotter. So shout out to them always for doing a great job and keeping everyone safe.
Have you been, as it were, suckered into the spotting and the loading stuff before?
Thankfully not.
Hallelujah, right? Dude, I'm telling you, I like where we are a whole lot more. It's much more comfortable. Donovan Diamond on platform 2 over there. A 5 kg jump for him on platform 1. A lot going on between the hips and the knees for Ryan Alexander. I thought it looked good enough.
And the judges think so too, giving him 2 white lights. Next we got Grant coming up here at platform 2 at 210 kilograms here. And we got Christopher coming up on platform 1, his second attempt being at 142.5 kilograms. Just some great stuff here. Looks like the timer's already going for Grant. Here we go. Shimmy into his spot right there. Make sure that the bar is in the right position for him. Waiting for his command. There we go. Looks like he racks it. I think he'll get that. We'll see what the judges say. Looks like the judge is... Oh, judge is just checking his equipment real quick to make sure that he's not cheating. Can't forget Christopher on platform 1. Super quick. Blink, you might miss it. Still waiting on the call for Grant here. Some technical difficulties. Oh, and he gets it. No problem. Something I think is underrated is I do love the grind face that everyone puts on when they're going for a hard squat. Could be from your first attempt to your third attempt. You know they're fighting for it when they put that stank face on.
Stank face, squat face. I'm with it. I've got to settle on one before we get to the end of the day here and pick one that I like most. I think stank face is new for me, but thank you for presenting that one. That's under consideration.
Looks like Daniel just a misgroove trying to unrack there.
Let me tell you something. I've been there where Daniel Norton was, where I struggle significantly more with just simply walking the squat out, which one assumes would be the easy part, than I do with the squat attempt. Yeah, right? Junho Baker on the minimum jump. I mean, if I'm him, I'm taking a much bigger jump from the second to the third, right?
Oh, 100%. Looks like he was just playing it safe, get that extra jump in there, and then for his third attempt, I can see him jumping up at least 5 kg there. And we here on platform 2, we got Connor going for 220 kilograms. What a jump. From 202.5 kilograms to 220. And you see that smile. Looks like he's confident. You know that he's been training for this. And then we got Carly on platform 1, reattempting the first weight at 172.5 kilograms. Carly, easy work. Oh, but the side judges just don't think that the depth is there. Now we got Connor taking his time, taking it literally to the last few seconds here. Finishes just in time still. Let's see what the judges say. And they give him the 3 white lights for that. Just proves that you do not need to rush these lifts. You can take the whole minute there. Better to take your time than rush it than miss the weight.
It's funny, you and I are kind of here all day long regardless. You know, that's what we sign up for, and we already know that. We said, okay, you know, bring it on from the moment you sit down. Here's the thing, too. The food's always good.
Yes.
The drinks are always cold, and they're running and flowing copiously. It's kind of like, find a reason to complain here. It's difficult.
No, it's difficult.
Jack Pace on 177.5 on platform 1. I like the rebound, you know what I mean?
Yeah, say it was at a good pace.
Well done, thank you. That's your first one for the day. Good morning. Folks, I'm Tanner White, he's Ian Varquez, and it's such a pleasure that we get to be here. Again, our position is so much more comfortable. Our view is so much better. It's nice and warm in here. Ashton Kuhlman wants to grind.
I was really scared with those fingers. I thought he was going to let go for a second there.
Yeah, about that. really, you'd love to see more of a what they call the full grip on the bar. And in fact, I think that's what our meet director, Ray Vandermeer, is going to go over there and tell him. He's saying, hey, maybe you want to chalk up your hands or something. Caden Elzinga still looks fantastic on his second attempt. That's 182.5 kg now.
Oh, looks like that he didn't get it. 2 red lights, one from the left side and one from the middle. And correct me if I'm wrong, Tanner, if you let go of the bar, you're immediately disqualified?
Yeah, we've already seen a couple of bar dumps. Now, one of them came with a somewhat loss of consciousness, probably, from Madison Swiker, and so that was likely an exception. And in fact, it was, as she did come and take back her third attempt. Jacob Pickle on a second at 242.5, buttery.
Now we got Chase coming up here. Chase jumping up to 192.5 kilograms. Go the step back. Walkout's no problem for Chase. Nice and controlled. Chase, no need of taking advantage of that bounce that some lifters take.
I mean, it's your prerogative to descend, that is, as fast or slow as you want.
And we got Tommy here at 267.5 kilograms. Light work for Tommy, gets all the lights. And I think usually when it comes to the bounce, it's usually for lifters to do, take it all the way to the floor. Get that full range of motion for them. Take advantage of that bounce. I don't really see that from users who only get the minimum at 90 degrees.
Right. Again, it's your prerogative, but some who squat faster squat stronger. And then they'll try the slower descent, see a little bit more, quote-unquote control to it, and just won't quite work for them. And they'll say, well, that's not where my best squat is. Colton Gaddy on 3 reds. What'd you think?
I think it was a little bit fast, a little bit shallow for my liking, but judges better view than even we have. Plus, they keep everyone honest, so I trust their call 100% of the time. We got Waylon here, platform 2, reattempting his first attempt at 285 kilograms. Slow descent, a little bit shallow. We'll see what the judges say. And they give it to him.
Look, dude, I gotta try out those knee wraps sometime. I gotta know what that's like because, okay, sure, it might be difficult to get to depth, but then the explosion that you get out of it is just absolutely ridiculous. Speaking of explosive, Elizabeth Cleveland on 200 keys. Yes, please.
So I'm guessing you don't have a lot of experience in wraps then, or at least in competition.
Never once used them, you know that? I really would love to at some point, just because of all of the insane equipped competition that we're seeing here. Look at Eric Penner here on 290 on his second attempt. It's like, what could I do knowing where my raw squat is? And we'll talk about that in a little bit. But how much does it really give you when you're already good as a raw squatter?
Just not quite there. I think I would say it's probably depth. It's kind of hard when it comes to equipped lifting sometimes. It's just making sure that you get the depth, as we kind of talked about before. But even with equipped lifting, you still have to be really strong to take advantage of the equipment that you're using, wraps, slingshots, whatever you're using, deadlift suits. It's not being carried by just the equipment. Still the individual. We got Damian Freeman on platform 1, 235 kilograms. And we got Exodus on platform 2, his second attempt at 320 kilograms. Holy moly, that's a 20 kilogram jump, folks.
Yeah, I kind of mentioned it towards the beginning of the very first flight on each platform. Is like, if you have a ridiculous squat number where your top end is just objectively super, super heavy no matter your weight class, you might choose to take bigger jumps because the percentage change is still pretty much similar to lighter weight classes taking, a lighter weight but the same percentage change of their max. Good morning. Your 705 squat awaits. Exodus Acevedo. Holy moly. It's caught. And you always wonder, at what cost would they really save the guy's life if something were to go awry? It's not that your spotters aren't going to put their lives on the line. It's, yeah, what if they do and then anything happens? I don't want to find out. Hayden Branson missed on the opener, 245. Don't call it the comeback. Oh, the up and down, you saw it, right?
Yes, I saw it. A little bit, went back down, had to call it. They got it back up for him. And we're on the third attempt for Michelle. She needs this third attempt here. If she doesn't, she will be out of the competition here. So hopefully she gets it. Then on platform 2, we got Jason coming up, jumping up to 137.5 kilograms here. Look at that smile. This ain't no trouble for him. This is easy. Loving the skulls on the knee sleeves. I don't think there'll be any problem with depth here. And the judges agree. Jason's going to be happy with that.
I tell you, are you a Marvel guy? I was thinking, were those like Punisher knee sleeves?
I'm thinking those were Punisher.
It might have been. Something, if I get a chance to ask him or something and maybe flag him down, I will. Michelle Clapp on a creepy crawly 87.5. I liked it. They don't care what I think.
And that's why we're not judges.
There's your case in points. My apologies. And she missed on the opener on depth at 40, and then that is the bomb out, the unfortunate one you never like to see.
I mean, it didn't look like she could not handle the weight, Tanner. It looked like it was just a little bit of a depth issue. Luckily, she'll be able to watch this back on the live stream that we have, take some pointers, and then hopefully she comes back for another competition here with us at Power Belly, and she comes back stronger and more, just better in general.
Yeah, the best take every single attempt to learn. And that's not just on the platform. Obviously, that's every single attempt in training because you want to have that really high intentionality. You want to have that attempt to move every weight, no matter if it's close to your max or, your second warm-up set with the same intensity. Ryan Alexander throwing on that minimum. Again, there's still a lot going on with the knees, with the hips even. On the re-rack, not quite. I thought from the lifter's right side or our left it would be red lighted, and it was.
Because that hip shift. But I'll applaud him for not using knee sleeves. That could not be me. Now we got Glenn on platform 2, looking like easy work at 185 kilograms. Judges agree. No problem for Glenn. Now we got Callie Spade on platform 1, jumping up to 102.5 kilograms for her third attempt here. I like the fit. I love it when all the colors are coordinating and the equipment matching. That is some pizzazz. Let's see what the judges have to say about that. Oh, and not quite. Left side looking a little bit shallow. We got Grant on platform 2 coming back up, jumping up 5 kilograms here. Looks a little bit uneven, but as long as he, just not there. Luckily though, even if he failed the squat, he kept hold of that bar. Again, if he were to let go of that bar, he could be or will be disqualified for that. There are certain exceptions here and there, as we saw today, but gotta hold on to that bar, folks. Part of the rules, keeps the spotter safe, keeps you safe. They're here for you. They won't let you die.
I mean, safe can be a strong word. I know what you mean by it. Oh, you know something? Once more, I'm totally good where I'm at over here at the table. Thank you.
Yes.
Christopher Cancino on a 150. This is a 7.5 kg jump. And on our right, Donovan Diamond, grindy.
Woo!
Looks good to us. See, there's two ways a third attempt can go when you get it, you know?
Yep.
You had one taken 6 seconds or more there with Donovan Diamond, and on the left you had Christopher Cancino like, oh, well, yeah, I probably had some more in the tank.
I definitely would rather have the situation Donovan had. I knew I put everything out there. If I was, if mine was as quick as Christopher was, I would be like, man, I definitely could have put a little bit more out there, unless it was intentional. Maybe he wants that for his other lifts today. Maybe he's a bencher. Maybe he's more of a deadlifter. So might want to save some of the tank. That's not uncommon to see. Now, it looks like on platform 2, the platform is ready for Daniel Norton. Going up to 227.5 kilograms here. Potentially looks like he's lining up his hands with the rings there, just making sure that it is perfect every time. And not quite there. Set looked good, but you never know. That's only the first half. The second half can tell a completely different story. Now we got Juno here on platform 1 at 165 kilograms. Puts it back in the rack. I think the judge liked it. So he's going to go back out there again. 12 seconds left.
Junho Baker, so takes a minimum jump first and then takes a 12.5. Again, it's your prerogative, and it works just fine no matter how you slice it.
So Tanner, when it comes to the timer, do you just have to be in motion in the lift before time runs out, or do you have to finish the lift before time runs out?
You've got to get that squat command that allows you to begin the lift before that reads, you know, as it were up here, quadruple zeros, right, on your screen. Anytime that you get that squat command and that doesn't say quadruple zeros yet, then you're all right. And then if you want to take 10, 15 seconds to grind it out, that is totally your prerogative. Connor Lane is going to push that probably a little bit. Does unrack with a bit of a split. Oh, no, okay. He scared me. I said, it's not that you're not allowed to unrack with a split stance. I just don't know that it's to your advantage.
Hey, if that's the way you train, that's the way you play.
Right. Pitched over 2. Did he rock on his heels? I still liked it. Count them all.
We got 6 white lights coming across the screen here. Carly saving herself from being disqualified from the competition, getting her 3rd attempt there. Now we got Jack Pace on platform 1. We got Jacob Pickle on platform 2. Man, I'm just loving some of these names. I hope I don't see Jacob Pickle in a pickle today. I hope he just gets everything just as he wants. We saw Jack get his 2nd attempt at a pretty, it was a good speed. Wasn't gonna make the same pun twice here, folks. Jacob Pickle.
You were saying, Ian,
Oh!
Mr. Prophetic.
I do not want to do commentator's curse on anybody.
That was going to be your one, and I'm like, dude, the next one you're out of here. You know what I mean?
Oh, thank you, Jacob. Thank you, Jacob, for saving my butt on that one. And not to take away from Jack, he got his 3rd attempt just fine. Got Caden on here for his 3rd attempt at 190 kilograms. And we got Tommy Benedict on his 3rd attempt at 280 kilograms. Caden going. Looks like the timer's not going, but he did that way within the time of a minute, or 60 seconds. Gets the lights. Tommy, big breath. Oh, and that bounce so quick. gets the lights, no problem. We got Chase Toombs here, going up to 200 kilograms from 192.5. That's going to be 440.9 pounds for those who like it in freedom units.
Thank you very much. I had gotten away from that a little bit, but yet, where are we in this beautiful country?
Yes.
When we can't use our freedom units.
Oh, it looks like the camera went out.
Oh, shoot. You want to go and handle that?
I will handle that.
All right, I'll take you off for just a moment. Thank you. Oh, pardon our technical difficulties. Chase Toombs is over there on platform 1. Just picture that you're watching him load that 200 and dunk it down. It's a real slow one, much slower than you had seen. Oh, it's sticky! He got through. And 295 for Eric Penner, same deal. Toward the top with the sticking point. What do you think on the 295? Bingo. All right, so crisis averted there.
Crisis averted.
Thank
Just
you
did
for
the
your
IT,
service.
Turn it on, turn it back, or turn it off, turn it back on.
Right on. It's foolproof. Colin Gaddy on platform 1 on 202.5, and Waylon Shank, oh, that's ridiculous, at 305.
Woo.
Oh, quick catch for Colton over there. Spotters, one more tip of the cap for him. Waylon Shank, let's have the heaviest squat all day at 305 kg going down.
Slow descents. Oh.
It's agonizing. And the tongue to boot, bang.
Gets it. Connor, are you taking an aggressive jump like that, 20 kilograms?
I don't think so, no.
No.
I like 10, maybe 12 and a half if I've got to. Even myself, I believe I've done some 7.5 kg jumps. It's tough to say if I were in, a range like that where it's like, okay, 305 kilos, and then again, your percentage jumps might be the same as a smaller lifter getting up to, 200 kg or whatever. I don't think 20 would be within range for most. I think most would opt for smaller jumps than that. Liz Cleveland, 205. Slapping 5 more on. That's huge. It's the heaviest women's squat of the day. Let's have a 205 right here, right now.
Goodness.
That's such infectious energy.
That was the heaviest squat. That moved way too fast for the heaviest women's squat today.
Uh-huh. Kind of unnerving.
We got an Exodus here. 320 kilograms.
He's got to get this, though, if he wants the heaviest squat overall of the day. He's got it, got it all.
Oh! 3 white lights. Who turned off the gravity?
320 keys. You've got a chart over there. We like to cheat and tell you that that is approximately
705.5 pounds.
Uh-huh. Don't you worry about it. Forget about it. Just a couple more squats until we get out of here and we turn it over to the bench press. We're blanking platform 2 right now as that has already started their changeover. That timer will be running down 10 minutes between the disciplines as we switch it over. Hayden Branson on the 245 for his third. Slow and steady, wins the race. I like it a lot. Woo!
Oh, I think that was to save him too. 245 kilograms just to save him in the competition. Good thing for Hayden. Now we got Damien coming up for his third squat, 250 kilogram, going from 235 kilograms. Now one thing I will say is when waiting for these squats is if something malfunctions and I got to wait in those knee wraps, it is agonizing, let me tell you folks.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. All right, here comes Damien. Gets that bar in his back. Look at the striations on those quads, those tree trunks.
Yeah, this guy just fits the bill of a powerlifter unit. And with more to be had, show me 250. Wow.
Holy moly.
From both sides.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, you tell me what you think.
I thought it was good. I personally thought that was good, but hey, judges keep us honest. I trust them. We're only looking from the front, folks. But sometimes it's not there, sometimes it is there. But I'm sure that Damien, what he's already showing us, he will have a great rest of the competition today. So folks, that was the end of our squats. Each platform is taking a 10-minute break before we switch over to bench press. We'll just have to see you then while we also take a break. This has been Tanner White, Ian Varquez on the mic. We'll see you in 10. folks, we are back. Ian Varquez on the mic here while Tanner takes a break here. We're starting on platform 2. We still got about 3 minutes on platform 1 before their start, so we're just going to take a look at platform 2 here. So flight 1 for bench, platform 2, we got Jackson Blanchard. He'll be starting off at 62.5 kilograms. Now, I will say I'm not a bench specialist by any means. I got tree trunks for legs. I prefer my legs exercises. I like my squats. I like my deadlifts. So bench is something that I've had to work on. A lot of technical stuff. I had to have a coach to help me out, fix those sort of things. You need a coach sometimes to take a look at you objectively and say, hey, this is what you suck at. This is what we're going to work on, and this is how we're going to get your bench better. So starting off here, Jackson. He's going to be given this bench command. Once the bar touches his chest, he'll be told to press it up and rack it. And perfect example, starts off with the 3 white lights. Thank you, Jackson, for giving us a perfect example of a good bench.
Yeah, so it's why they call the bench the most technical of the 3, right? You have the 3 commands to it. And if you miss any one of them at any point, you're supposed to be red lighted. Sometimes you'll see somebody kind of give leniency. Boy, and let me tell you something. Not today. Not from what we had with our squats. No such thing. But in normal circumstances, with maybe less strenuous judging standards, yeah, every once in a while you'll see one of those pass. But, of course, it's your start, your press, and your rack commands. You miss any one of those,
We're not going to see any gym bro lifts today. They're going to be held by a high standard.
Yeah, that's well said.
Now we got Brandon. Looks like even though he failed all 3 of his squats today, he'll still keep on going. You have the option to just keep going, see where else you score. Nothing with that. He just won't win anything or get any awards for that. But hey, you trained all this time. You might as well see what else you'll get on the lifts. A little bit of a bounce. He kind of looked like he rested the bar on his chest, but we'll see what the judges say. 3 white lights. That's why I'm not a judge.
Yeah, you know something, I saw what you saw. I did think it was dribbled to a degree off of the chest, and it's a risk that you run. But really, I keep talking to judges all around in every federation that I've been at, which there's a number of them at this point, right? And they all say, when we see somebody really slowly descend, no matter how long that bar is actually on their chest, we'll probably give them a press command quicker than somebody who descends very quickly.
Right.
It's kind of an optical illusion because you say, well, regardless, I don't care. It just has to be motionless appreciably until they can give them the press command. But that's how it's been officiated, and I've talked to a lot of judges that can confirm that for me. They're looking to give the press command much quicker if you descend slowly.
Well, that's good to know. It's good to know what your preferences are, and honestly, it's always a good idea to talk to a judge just to see what they're looking for, just so that you don't get the get those red lights.
Suzanne Hayes will open us up on platform 1, 67 years of age, and will open at 35 kg. See, now that is a much longer press command. Did you see what I'm talking about?
I did see what you were talking about. They gave, once that bar was motionless on her chest, then they finally gave it to her. She did come down a lot quicker than what we saw on platform 2.
Yeah, I think that is the perfect example. I don't think I could have asked for a better attempt to show exactly what I was talking about there. Judges continue to say it. And when I hear it across all different federations, I must start to really believe it. At first I said, well, no, it's just on the lifter themselves to make sure that, no, this bar is really totally motionless, and I've sort of rode it into my chest, you'll hear people say. But no, then as, officials start to admit it to me, I was like, all right, fine, I'm leaning into this conspiracy.
I mean, I've seen it. I've definitely seen where there's lifters who just come down really fast, and they're just waiting there. They're shaking because they're waiting for that press command, but and the judges just wait. They wait till that bar is actually motionless because you can take advantage of that bounce off your chest to get to get the bar up. It's not a crazy thing for people to do, but I've also seen broken ribs happen that way.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. That's, I suppose, in the back of one's mind, it must always be. Tanner Namey had a big 500-plus squat up. He missed his third on 242.5, a little bit overly aggressive there, but that was 37.5 kgs worth of jumping. Usually not recommended.
There we go. We'll see something, too. We see Tanner opting for having a lift-off by one of the spotters, and then we're going to see Jasmine there not opting for a spotter, all down to personal preference there. Maybe you like someone handing the bar to you. Sometimes you just like, let me take care of it. I'll do it all myself. I know how I like it, so I'll do that. All up to personal preference. Some people just have the wrist wraps way too tight, and they're like, I need you to help me get that bar off the rack.
You can also be at an awkward height. I've experienced this before in my daily life. However, also in lifting. If you are just between sort of two settings of the pins for your bench when you unrack, it's sort of like, well, I'll overextend my shoulders if it's at one height, and I'll have to press it out too far if it's at another, or it'll be too low. You know what I mean? And you're just sort of in between settings that you like for your rack heights, and when that happens, you're probably advantaged to also take a lift off.
Lift off, correct. We are on platform 1. We'll see Isabella open it up at 42.5 kilograms, 3 white lights, no problem for her. See them adjusting. I love seeing the load team just adjusting the rack height. It's like watching a NASCAR pit crew just adjusting the car so they can get back into the race really quickly. It's really fun. So look at there. Nicholas not opting for the liftoff. Told the spotter, no, I don't need a liftoff. Justin himself looks like he put his feet in the right place and his hands are in where they want it to be. You can see the judge putting her hand down, giving him the command to go down, command to go up. Really uneven. Let's see what they say. They give it to him. Now correct me if I'm wrong, Tanner, on the rules. What does it have to do when the bar is uneven?
That's all down to what the judges see on it. There is a tolerance with anybody, right? And we notice that on really each and every attempt that, yeah, there are undeniably different ways that lifters can get the lift done. If it is just enough to pass and it's not severely uneven to the point where one side locks out dramatically before the other, you're likely to get it. That's one of the least common causes of disqualification would be an uneven lift, but it does apply to all the 3 disciplines, the squat, bench press, and deadlift. Just not going to likely see it. I say that like I don't know what's really going to happen. I mean, it's absurd of me to try at this point, most likely.
Here we go. We got Callan opening up at 125 kilograms. Looks like that's no problem for him. Gives him the white lights before he even got off the bench. Good bench by him. And now on platform 1, we got Nadia opening up at 55 kilograms. And on platform 2, we have Glenn also taking the same number as Callan, 125 kilograms. 2 red plates. Look at that. Slow descent gave her the fast up command as we talked about before. Same with Glenn. A little uneven, but not outrageous. And they're going to leave us in suspense here. Oh, not good. I'm wondering what that could be. I thought it was fine, but maybe it was he might have missed a command here.
Yeah. That is, I thought it was not so bad.
Right.
You got a few options. Again, they could have, wouldn't it be ironic if it was the unevenness of the press?
I didn't think it was even that crazy, though. But, you know, could be. Judges have a better view than we do. Now we have Sini first attempt on bench, 57.5 kilograms. No problem for her, 3 white lights. And we're gonna move on to Daniel on platform 235 kilograms. Now something that you'll notice on some lifters, some not. You can even see it on the bench a little bit. Some will opt to chalk the back. And why would you want to chalk the back? Well, your grip, how much you can grip your upper back on that bench can really make a difference. People are using their legs to get that arch, to get that spring when they press up. And last thing that you want is to slip off the bench. So some will opt to use the chalk and some just don't need it. We have Bailey, first attempt on bench here, 60 kilograms on platform 1. Little uneven, but not egregious. I think they'll give it to her. They do. She gets 2 white lights. We got Kian, we have Daniel, platform 2. They give it to him.
John Bergsma, Mr. Bench Only.
Oh.
Our one and only bench only competitor. So we get to tell you all about full power and more intricacies of the sport. This guy looks the part with his entire upper body.
Look at that.
Opens on his bench at 137.5 kg, 61 years of age. That means in the Masters 3A age division, Caitlin Padalecki, open bench of 60. Much less eventful than her opening squat, which is, of course, ideal. Had 2 rough goes of it with the squat at first. Here is John Bergsma on that opener.
Oh my goodness.
So 300 and beyond for a opener, and he's our one and only bench only competitor. So to say you're competing against yourself at the age of 61 is already oh so real. Now there just happens to be no other bench entrants, so it's even a little bit more real here, but there's a lot more to be had. Monroe Griffhorst, you want to talk about her grip?
Sorry, it happened so fast I missed it.
Right, a good problem to have. And you can see that from those who take that kind of grip, right? Have you ever tried that deal with the heavy internal rotation of the wrists?
I'm turning it inwards.
Yeah.
Actually, I have. I feel like I just have a better grip, but it has caused me wrist issues, so I did have to stop doing it. So not for everyone, wasn't for me. Had to switch it up a little bit. It was causing me wrist issues. So everyone is a little bit different. You have to know what works best for you. It did feel good. It just didn't feel good on the wrist.
Yeah, there's a few different things that people will call that. I have certainly heard Japanese grip that you tend to see, you know, in high-level international competition that Japanese national team lifters will favor it's a maximum grip width, yes, but then you do heavily rotate. So the shoulders have got to rotate inward and the wrists follow.
That is really interesting. I love seeing how different countries do different things.
Oh, sure. And another competitor is probably going to come up with exactly the same thing. That's exactly what you see here from Haley Stamper with another max grip width.
I don't even think I could put the bar that wide. It's just not for me. But it works perfectly for her. We got Gavin, platform 250 kilograms. Boy, some of these bench openers are crazy heavy.
Yeah, you see a guy and he's taking your all-time PR and he opens and then he throws it around like that. And you sort of sigh in exasperation and there's nothing you can do about it.
Just to put it in perspective for some people go their whole lives just wanting to hit 225. That was already over 300 pounds just for an opener. And it was like, what, 10% of the population who can actually hit 2 plates on bench like that?
And it's probably, again, of like the gym-going population, right? Whatever you take that to mean. And it's just, there's always levels to it.
100%.
We're greeted with that all of the time. This is an equipped lifting press from Ronnie Doe. He's got it. So you'll see him doing a little bit of the mummy deal with the arms out front with the aggressiveness of the bench shirts.
Oh, so that was a bench shirt, not a slingshot.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. I see. I've never put on a bench shirt. Have you?
No, another one that I've never messed around with. Ooh, we do have 3 reds given for Jackson Blanchard. He's going to miss on that second bench, missed a command there. Brandon Collar coming up at 92.5. Again, he is just playing for pride at this point after bombing out on the squat.
Hey, take whatever you can. You've worked too hard to not at least go for it.
You can still post the videos on your Instagram,
This
and
is
right,
true.
who else is ever going to be the wiser? Unless they're going to liftingcast.com and looking for the USAPL Panther Jungle Showdown here from Coachman Strength and Conditioning in Byron Center. Hey, listen, if they want to, pay all the attention to detail that we do, go ahead. Sarah Adams on 92.5. Once more, good morning. Still morning, clocking in at 11:32 a.m. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I mean, I got like 3 hours of sleep last night, probably.
Right.
A monster never hurt anyone until I had my third.
Aha. So you've got a red and a white I see at the end of the table there. Are those both done?
One is definitely done. Still working on the other one.
Okay, right
I gotta
on.
pace myself.
Okay, sure. And what was the color of the third one, perchance?
I think we're gonna do a blue one.
Okay.
Red, white, and blue, like
All right,
America.
That's right on. Let's go, folks. We're in the right place at the right time to bring you the USA Powerlifting Panther Jungle Throwdown.
Good morning to those who are just waking up at 11 here with us today. Come at the right time. We got Susan on platform 1, taking a 5 kilogram jump here. It's going to be 88.2 pounds. Gets it, no problem.
That was, I think, a perfect example of what I talked about with rowing the barbell into the chest. You'll hear people say, bring the barbell, or you'll rather bring the chest up to the bar, right? Bring the chest to meet the bar. And that starts with your arch, but it's also, or rather, it starts kind of in the lumbar spine, right, or the low back. And then it's also got to be created through the thoracic spine or the kind of upper and mid back to jut the rib cage upward at, for some people, close to a 90-degree angle. You know what I mean? With the spine itself. And no, in fact, it's not comfortable, but it is quality technique.
I think if you have a good bench, it just never really feels great. But it does feel great to hit it. And unfortunately, Jasmine not getting that second attempt there. Taking a small jump at 42.5. We definitely could still see her hit that for her third attempt. Maybe it was just a mismove there. We'll see what her and her coach decide to put in. And sometimes when lifters don't have it, they decide to just scratch it and then just save their energy for the third lift. We'll see that. Nathan not getting his second lift at with a 5 kilogram jump, jumping to 95 kilograms. Not quite there either. What I've noticed in my time of being at powerlifting meets, I usually see a lot failing at the bench. But again, bench is so technical, there's a lot of things that can go wrong, and some people just gas themselves out from squat. So not uncommon to see a lot of people seeing the fail bench here, but we'll see. Well, I think we'll still see some great benching today.
You saw Izzy Van Horn using the feet all the way up on the bench to help her set up that arch. And then a easy money second bench. Show us. Good. That agonizing couple of seconds. We always think we know what happens, and then we're not even in the ballpark. And again, that's why they don't ask us.
Now, how much arch are you allowed to put on bench?
See, here's the thing. You've got to maintain your points of contact. Your head's got to stay on. Your butt's got to stay on. Beyond that, anything else is whatever you can dig out of it. Whatever you're able to, as it were, sort of contort yourself into. Again, if you can make that 90-degree angle between sort of your rib cage and your spine and sort of snap back violently, go ahead, give it as much as you can. Nadia Fleming opening on 57.5. Creepy. Oh, got it. It's
I
a
like
draw on one's patience. The lifter is like, okay, I'm pushing as hard as I can. I notice that this bar is not moving. What's going on with that? But you got to stick with it. Again, you've got to maintain those points of contact with the hips and the head on the bench, and then everything else is kind of like however you get there, you get there.
I'd like to say that I like to turn off my brain when I have to grind it out, but I have to keep it on just so I remember to keep those points of contact that you talk about. Because as soon as I stop thinking about it, they're definitely coming off. I'm just pushing so hard with my legs.
Oh, you know something, I hit my first 315 several years ago in my senior year of college, and it was exactly one of those. You're kind of just like, from the moment that the bar begins to come off of your chest, your hips almost rise up higher than the level of the bar, and it turns into like a decline, and you're doing like a can dance with your feet. Oh, see, Tanner Namey did a fantastic representation of what you should do. Stick with it, continue to maintain the arch, continue to maintain the bar path that drifts back and up toward the head. And then if you don't have it, then just tell the spotters and they'll take it, right?
Right.
But how you make a situation, go from bad to worse is you start doing everything and adding all this extra movement, and it gets more inefficient and probably by some degree more injurious. People think, okay, well, probably more injuries are had on the squat and the deadlift. Not so much, it's really with improper enough technique, you can be under risk at any time. And, of course, with good enough technique and proper load management, well, pretty much anything at all times is safe. Glenn Gothrow on the 2 red round things. Woo. Good.
125 kilograms, making that look way easier than his first attempt. Now we got this Hassini here, platform 1, 62.5 kilograms, make easy work. I like that. 3 white lights, the judges agree with that.
Is it a good time to talk about loading the barbell?
100% is a good time to talk about loading the barbell.
Well, it's a great thing that I bring these loading charts around, right? I don't print out these very colorful things for no reason. I print these in color because they're so pretty. I'll tell you all about it. It's 135 kgs on the barbell for Callan Richardson on platform 2 right now on the right side of your screen. That Texas Strength Systems power bar weighs 20 kg as Callan presses that out. You'll see those big old fat competition collars. A pair of those is 5 kilos, meaning they're 2.5 kilograms apiece. Each of those red round things is 25. A pair of them makes 50. Your next denomination of plates, the blues. A single blue plate, 20 kilos, and 2 blue plates is 40. You move down onto yellows. 15 for a single yellow, 30 for a pair. Pardon me, again, it's already been a long day. We move on to, what am I on here, greens?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, that's right.
Greens.
All right, so greens. A green plate is 10 kilos, 2 of them is 20. Another great grinder, Keon Dan, is money on the 135.
Walked out that left arm first before the right, but not too egregious.
And you see there's your variance that you are allowed. There's standards within the rules that say, yeah, not everybody has to finish it exactly the same way. White plates are up next in our denominations. Monroe Griff Horse, good on 67.5. A white plate is 5 kilos, a pair of them is 10. A black plate is 2.5 kilos, a pair of them is 5. And then you get down to the silvers. That's your smallest denomination that you've got here. We've got a silver loaded for Daniel Orellana on each side, and a pair of those is 2.5, meaning a single silver plate is just 1.25 kilos. Bingo, there's your loading of the barbell. Once more, that Texas Strength Systems power bar weighs 20 kilograms, or just over 44 pounds, and your competition collars, or those big old clips on the end of the barbell holding the weights on, are 2.5 kilos apiece, a set of them being 5.
I love when people don't think the silvers make a big difference, but it does.
Yeah, right. On the bench?
On the bench.
Good joke, buddy. Sure.
It can be the difference between making it and failing it, and unfortunately, Daniel does not get that second attempt at 142.5 kilograms. But we do see Haley Stamper get that green light.
And you saw, with Daniel and Haley right there, very similar setups, right? The max grip width, the internal rotation there of the wrists and shoulders, and then one had the power off the chest and one just didn't appear to have it.
Right.
You know? You've got it or you don't when you show up on meet day. You are only as strong as you are on that platform during your attempt.
100%.
So when you select a really, really heavy opener, then you have to go and retake it. Pardon me, that was the second attempt from Daniel. But when you select a really heavy second attempt even, you can only scratch or retake that because you're probably not going to be able to go up likely at all.
And that's why you'll see some people take that first attempt really safe just so they don't bomb out of the competition. Hey, I'm good. I can do whatever I want for my second and third attempt. Obviously, you want to do good, but
But you've got to get a number on the board.
yes.
John Bergsma on 145 for the second, just as good, twice as nice.
That's 319.7 pounds from, you said 61 years old? Oh, Caitlin, grinder, not there. She will not get it. We'll see what she does for her third attempt here. I mean, that was a big jump from 60 kilograms to 85 kilograms. That's, what is that, 25 kilogram jump?
Yeah, I've never taken that on the bench, and I don't think I'm in danger of ever taking it again. Barring like a dramatic injury while I'm warming up or something and then it cools off,
Right.
you know, wouldn't plan on it.
Because like when you're in the back after you've done your first attempt, I don't think anyone's doing like any other reps in the back. They're just kind of waiting for their turn at that point. Antonio hit in his second attempt at 152.5 kilograms, light work. We got Ronnie Dew, our clip lifter with the bench shirt back, getting his bench off at 92.5 kilograms. And back on platform 2, we're going to have Gavin come back, also attempting this, or no, sorry, attempting 157.5 kilograms. We're getting real heavy out here, folks.
Yeah, Gavin LaFleur already had the 287.5 squad. That was ridiculous enough. That was unsurprisingly a competition PR. One would hope that was a competition PR.
100%.
And if it's not, that's quite unnerving. And his subtotal is nearing 1,000 pounds. I'll tell you all about subtotals in a moment. On the 157.5 to open. Bingo. Okay, subtotals. That is the total of your best squat plus your best bench registered so far. So it takes the deadlift out of it, but you can begin to, when you factor in deadlift openers, project what one's total could be once you have that best squat plus your best bench up on the board. Sarah Adams on 97.5. I could watch this all day long. That is masterful.
That was beautiful. Shed a single tear right there.
Yes, in fact, I might go and grab a tissue in a moment here. He had one from wiping the whiteboard over there, you know.
Oh, one for the very nice weather we've been having in Michigan lately.
Yeah, you're telling me. It's, you know, people say like, okay, when you have nothing better to discuss, you talk about the weather or whatever, right? Small minds talk about the weather, however it goes. Yeah, that's kind of all you need to say about it. It's like, yeah, we've had enough now. We can move on.
We got Brandon here, second attempt. He needs this. Not there.
So that was immediately going to be red lighted because the backside did come off of the bench there. But when there's no more gas in the pressing muscles of the whole upper body, you know, what do you expect? We've talked about it. You do want to use your legs to try and maintain that arch. Again, this is another great example here. Watch Jasmine Brazo use her legs to help set the arch, and then she sets them down after putting them up on the bench at first. Jasmine, same deal with the hips off, not going to cut it.
Yeah, believe it or not, folks, bench is not just all chest. It almost involves pretty much the whole body. Your back, keeping it tight, your legs are pressing, your chest, obviously. It really, like, at least the powerlifting bench becomes a full body exercise.
Jasmine's going to come up a little bit short of her competition best. It's funny. You ask people for their competition totals. Many answer in kilos. Some positively refuse to do so. Even when you pretty much specify exactly, hey, could we please get kilos in there? She said 93.7 pounds was her best competition bench, meaning 42.5 kg. So will fall just the 2.5 shy of that with the attempt to tie. Wow, that bar was moving around a ton. I knew that was going to cost Suzanne Hayes there. Ah, boy, you hate to see it.
Hate to see it. At least it's a third attempt. You just got to go for it sometimes. She had a great 40-kilogram bench. Big jump, 47. Good jump for 47.5 kilograms.
Again, when taken as a percentage of your 1 rep max or of a really, really heavy single for you, yeah, it does become like those smaller quote-unquote jumps of smaller and lighter lifters. It becomes just as difficult or more than a bigger jump for bigger, heavier lifters.
Yes.
Because of the true percentage of one's max.
I wonder what she was talking about there with the spotter giving her lift off. I think she was talking probably about preferences. They can't read your mind. If you didn't like how they took the bar out, you got to let them know, hey, don't take it out so aggressively. Maybe be more aggressive. Judge is right there. Not quite, unfortunately, for Isabella.
Yeah, you see Mark Leonard there, the head judge over on Platform 1, taking up like most of the frame.
Yeah, it's a huge
in awe at the size of this gentleman. And it's funny, I saw him tapping, I think, sort of the upper back, and I'm surprised. But then I suppose there's no rule against that. Ooh, you had the uneven press out there, and I think that stalled Nick Kurtz too much. Yeah, no dice for him.
No dice.
And then most of the way up on locking the left arm, just couldn't get the right to follow. But yeah, if Mark Leonard is, smacking me on the back, I think I'm going to figure it out. For fear he'll hit me any harder.
All right, we are in third attempts for bench press.
Like you hear from our PA announcer, Sam Martin. Thank you very much to them. Nadia Fleming taking the third bench attempt for her 60 kg.
There's that slow descent. Quick call, but wasn't there.
Tanner Namey retake on platform 2 at 112.5. All right, rock and roll it. Woo. Okay. I would like to have that issue where I think my squat was so good that I'm kind of quote-unquote disappointed by my bench. The guy squatted over 500 pounds, Tanner Namey did, and he's a 67.5.
Oh my goodness.
Right, and you can do the math on that. You're like, oh, wow, that's like really, really far beyond 3 times body weight. That is very much elite in his squat. So I think he'll take the 112.5 considering.
We got Capri here, 60 kilograms for her third attempt here on bench. I think that was just right for a third attempt for her. She gets it.
Anderson Bartlett, same deal. Minimum jump, yeah, but it was probably the right call based on the speed.
Do you have a coach, Tanner, or are you all self-taught?
Look, here's the thing. My coach is a total moron, right? Indeed he is me. Therein lies the issue often when there's injuries and then the training stalls and I get all, when you're tempted to crash out and self-sabotage.
That's not always a bad thing. You learn yourself and you get all that knowledge. Sometimes, like when you have a coach, like yes, they teach you, but sometimes you can turn off your brain. Like, hey, tell me, just put down the jump I need to take. I don't want to think about it.
Yeah, I hear you. Glenn Rothrow, shaking his head, said, nah, not quite. That's the issue. I know myself too well, right? And that's a scary position to be in sometimes. Keon Dane at 140 coming up on platform 2 in a moment. Hassini Gatti, 67.5. I like that.
Good third attempt for her. She's just 6 for 6 on all of her lifts so far. Going into deads. I hope she can get 9 for 9. That's actually not as easy as a lot of people think. You're at least usually expected to fail something that day. So good for her, 6 for 6.
And Hassini says she wants to hit a qualifying total for CNATs. That's a collegiate nationals for USA Powerlifting. Keon not quite on the third, will leave just 5 kg on the table there. You begin to see that subtotal column populated for everybody just next to that third bench attempt column. Over on lifting cast on the bottom of your screen, Monroe Griffhorst, bingo on the 70. So again, that subtotal comprises your best successful squat so far, plus your best successful bench so far.
I love how some people get really technical with the subtotals. once they see what they're hitting and what everyone else is hitting, they decide, oh, I actually don't need to hit a PR today if I just want to, take home gold. I just need to hit this amount, and they just need to not hit that amount. You can get really technical. You can get really sneaky about it, because sometimes it's just not like you could go for a PR, but if you miss it, you just might lose the award there. So it's always important to pay attention to everything, especially what your opponents are doing. We got Callan here taking his third attempt on bench, 142.5 kilograms, a grind up there, shaking his head on the bench, just not there. Now we got on platform 2, we got Haley Stamper, 85 kilograms.
And so she says that her favorite exercises are dumbbell flies and tricep pushdowns. If there were ever anybody who should then specialize in the presses, let's see it be Haley Stamper. That flew. Zooming. And now she flies up off of the bench and embraces the coach over there. And what a look that was. I think that's Coach Connor with her team.
We got Daniel here on platform 2, attempting the same for bench 2. I remember it was a little bit of a struggle, so I don't think there was a need to go up on that. Let's see if he can get what he couldn't get on his second attempt.
That is one of the most tremendous bench setups. I'm telling you, it's so technically perfect. And so now he's unbothered.
Hey, sometimes it's just a setup that messes you up.
I suppose.
Hey, take that whole 60 seconds. Oh, looks like there might... Platform 1, spotter might have slipped.
Caitlin Padalecki with the equipped press coming. Oh, I don't know. I thought we had the up and down. Now no dice.
Looked like the grip was a little bit uneven. Looks like her right arm was just a little bit too wide, and that could have caused the fail there. Just the unevenness didn't feel right. Came down, something doesn't feel right. It's hard to push through that sort of thing, especially if you rely on both of your arms to get the bench up. Gonna be a problem. We got our bench specialist coming back up here. Third attempt at 150 kilograms. That's 330.7 pounds. We're about to see why he's a bench specialist. At the age of 60 plus here, for a state record attempt, folks. John, show us what you got. Oh, come on, John, let's get it. Oh, it's not quite there.
Man, it hurts.
That hurts. But hey, for a second attempt at 145 kilograms, you can say that you can bench 3 plates for all my gym bros out there.
Yeah, that's another one of those milestones that everybody knows. They know even the kilo equivalents that you have to have, and once you've gone over 145, you're there.
They say due to inflation, 315 is the new 225, so.
Oh, don't remind me. Right now, feels kind of far away for yours truly. I haven't touched it in quite a while. We continue rifling on down toward the bottom of the flight. Sarah Adams, am I seeing this right? So you had a couple of equipped lifters in the middle of there, and you expect, of course, that their equipment gives a fair, decent boost to their press. Sarah Adams comes out doing this raw, no bench shirt on, 102.5 kg. Davenport brought a bunch of animals today. Panther, jungle, throwdown, so I suppose it's only right. Whew. Oh, barely off the chest. Not a lot happened.
I don't know if you saw it. Antonio, literally his whole body came off the bench just to get that arch. But
from Danville, Canada, out here to Byron Center. I said Danville, Canada.
I was about to say, wow, international.
No, something. Danville, California. Dude, I'm telling you, we're almost crossing over to the afternoon. You got 11:56 a.m. I know that the drink coolers are over there. It's like, so just a couple of weeks ago, we had a meet over at Goodrich High School, and you were there, and I was there, and that went fairly long, and the monsters began to whisper my name, right? That was, it was in the back of my mind during our changeover to see, and man, maybe are there some more monsters in the cooler here. See if we can flag somebody down for him.
Trying to get our meet director.
Yeah.
Trying to catch her eye, but you know, she's always
at some
so busy.
point. No, I know, right? the table is so insanely busy. Those who have not been over by the scoring table, look, don't let us interrupt the 165 bench for Gavin LaFleur, but he's going to be stapled by that. No luck with it. Margot Schellinger on 47.5. That is the start of Flight B's bench press on platform 1 on the left.
Wow, we're already hitting afternoon. We're already on Flight B for bench. We're making good time.
Just before the afternoon time, we clock in at 11:57 a.m. Our apologies to Antonio and the entire town of Danville, California, which a briefest of Google shows us the population as of 2024, 43,410 of you. My apologies. It will probably happen again. I think that's highly likely. In the San Ramon Valley over there, all of you, for the great shame that I've brought upon you in your region, my apologies. Marcia Ciberani at 50 keys. Her opening bench with the green and the black should be all that. She's got it, and she's got a 4 for 4 to open her day. That's subtotal at 152.5 kg. And Gary Erdman, one of our crowd favorites. I think I misspoke earlier, and I said the only bench-only competitor was John Bergsma. But indeed, Gary Erdman, absolute legend. The guy competes out of Ludington Athletic Club, and at 70 years of age, he is our one Masters 4A competitor. That's the 70 to 74 class, and so not to be shown up by any 60-plus-year-olds. He says, yeah, well, what if your 7th decade was your best?
I like the socks. Standing out, what does that look like? Cats?
I think, yeah. It's a 4-legged furry friend there.
Nice.
Avery Polzak, yeah, we like it on the opener.
Now we got Peyton Fawcett there. First attempt on bench at 107.5 kilograms.
And see, there's almost the extremes of grip width, although it's also relative to the lifter's own limb lengths because you see much longer arms for Peyton Fawcett there. But that's a much, much closer grip width than the max grip width sort of Japanese-style benchers that we've seen. It was just a very good dichotomy, and I think depending on where Lilith Krawcheck sets up, she's going to be even closer and show you the spectrum of grip widths, even maybe half a finger width in from what we just saw from Peyton Fawcett. You can get it done any way that you choose within the rule book, and that's another perfect example.
I think you just can't be touching the collars if I'm correct.
You've got the rings, and so the pointer fingers and the rings, those are your final checkpoints. They've got to be, you know, if you can't put the pointer fingers any wider than the outside of those rings on the barbell that you'll see.
I see.
As Carson Phillips is lined up and her hip is just sort of even with the ring on her right side of the bar. Connor Long heading out with the 125 again. That's the 2 red round things, the pair of red plates being 50. Times 2 there is 100. The barbell being plus 20, and your competition collars being plus 5. Continues to strain my brain to get it all out, but I think I did. Carson Phillips, good on her first 60 kg. Connor Long, same deal. Not a problem. Miles Watson, 125. And Kevin Jones had to get his 3rd squat to stay in it. He did post one at 137.5, getting 2 to 1, so he really came down to the wire.
It'll be interesting if Kevin actually outbenches his squat today. Don't see it very often, but it happens. Happens when your squat isn't there. Molly Again, her 60 opener at 60 kilograms, not a problem for her. And then we got Miles opening up at 125 kilograms on bench. Looks like a warm-up, should be a warm-up for your first attempt. Unless you're feeling a little frisky that day, you can go for pretty heavy weight, but not recommended.
I could see Miles jumping, man, 20 to 25 more before we're done. That was one of the fastest bench openers that we've seen.
Yes.
Now, some have that dramatic fall off of the speed of the press, where you might do a single in training, for example, at 95%, it moves like air. And then you go up to a single at 98% and you don't get it.
Right.
That can happen, and I've seen it, and I've been there at times.
Wow, Kevin Jones just really filling out that frame. Look like I'm looking at a monster here.
Once more, in awe at the size of this man. Trains out of Crunch in Walker. And he's got so much more to be had. He said his best competition bench is 130. I say that is in grave danger.
Cannot see what he decides to hit for that third attempt. Now we got McKenna, 65 kilograms, opening, textbook.
Oh, yes.
They like it.
Yes, yes, works for us.
On our second platform, we have Jack, opening up at 127.5 kilograms, taking his time, making sure his fingers are in the right place. Easy. We're going to see these first attempts fly. Most people take it easy, not too heavy. As we got Amanda here on our platform 1, 67.5 kilograms. A little bit of a grinder, but no problem. She gets it just fine.
All right, I'm going to make you laugh, Ian. I promise. Okay. Do you know what Jack Snedenko said that his favorite exercise is, especially non-SBD related, non-competition lifts?
Non-SBD related?
Yes.
What is it?
Hip thrusts / glutes. Right on, my man, Jack Snedenko. Follow him on Instagram at jacksfitness_04 for perhaps more content like that. I don't know. Dawson Stebbins, open 137.5. I tried to tell you. You have walked into that.
That is hilarious. Hey, man doesn't skip hits. Those
Yeah, you know
hips don't
something?
lie.
Look, people who embrace that, people who really want that, and they say, please give me more of that in my program. I'm going to take this, and this is going to be some of like my heaviest, most intense training that I do is for the glutes. Hip thrust being one of those great exercises where you do largely isolate them. People that really embrace it have, you know,
The results show.
yeah, of course, right? Physically, right, they show, and then show up on the platform. Because if there were one sort of area that you need to build your engine to last long-term in the sport and continue to add on to your total, well, you got two much more lower body dominant lifts, and the bench press, the one that's really more upper body centric, but even as a total body exercise. Yeah, if you had to pick one thing to train and say what's going to make you a better powerlifter, probably glutes.
Probably glutes. I mean, we don't like to do it, but like, I mean, every injury sucks, but a hip injury, that really puts you out. So, whatever you can train, make yourself stronger, make yourself more bulletproof. Whatever you can do, you should do it, even if you hate it. We got Haley on platform 1. She's going to open up at 75 kilograms. And then we have Richard on platform 2 at 142.5 kilograms. Haley, chalk on the back. Make sure she's got that grip. Use the bench to get that arch. See, she's using her legs for that leg drive. Good first attempt.
Did you think that was quick on the press?
I think that was pretty. I thought that was quick on the press.
I thought that's about as quick as you're ever going to see called. Whoa!
Whoa.
Richard Piotrowski completely smacked the safeties on the way down. Okay,
So they will.
sure.
Really. Yeah.
So sure, I've seen smacking the safeties on the way up. I've been there.
Yes.
I've hit the rack far too many times. But on the way down, I don't think I've ever seen someone at that speed just clank right off him. I wonder what that's about. Is he set up so far back toward the head referee that there's just no way he was ever going to clear those.
It's definitely a possibility.
Yeah, that's
why I'm always thinking when I'm benching, it's not straight down, it's down and forward and then up and back.
Yeah, wow. Marla Amon, I'll try and shrug that off. I just never seen it before. And I don't always see at every single meet, as someone who's now been to a lot of them as both a competitor and a commentator and things, I don't usually see something that I've never seen. Dylan Polzak on 147.5. Once more, good morning.
Actually, it's good afternoon. It's 12:07.
Did we finally, okay, we've crossed over our international dateline kind of deal. We've entered the twilight zone, something or other. Maybe that's just in my head. Zach Uhas opens at 150. What else is new? Remember, he missed on the 290 squat. Would have been an all-time competition PR. This guy's just already playing with house money off of the state championship in November. Evelyn Edenburn on the 80 cheese. Got it.
Man, I'm excited to see what Zachary is going to do on bench. Woo. 150 opener for bench. That is some weight. And we're back to Gary, our bench specialist for Flight B here on Platform 2. And then on Platform 1, we have Lainey Stanko opening up at 92.5 kilograms on bench. Gets under. That's a red, a white, a black, and a silver to make 92.5 kilograms.
I wouldn't have been able to do that quickly in that amount of time. To say the colors as the words are coming to my head, that would have even been too much for me. And Lainey Stanko is buttery. And watch Gary Erdman try and extend his own record attempt here.
Wow.
What are you going to be doing at 70 years old, dude?
Not that.
Not me either.
What do you even jump from that? 85? That was easy.
I know. If it's more than 5, I think that totally makes sense. Like if it's 92.5 or 95 even, I'd say, yeah, I don't think that's unreasonable.
You know, it's so funny. I think it's so funny when like your first, like that attempt moves really fast and then you add like just 2.5 like we talked about earlier, and that's like the hardest thing in the world.
Yeah, of course.
It happens.
Yep.
It happens.
And I got to see that guy compete at West Michigan Classic 2 of Powerlifting America in November. So he had a pretty short turnaround too to get heavier and ready for this one. His opening attempt there was, probably too aggressive at 112.5. I don't really care what age you are. It's like if you're opening far over your PR, it's just not so likely to be there. Peyton Fawcett on 110. Drip, drip, splash.
That was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
Yeah, well, you something have to get it at some point here. That wasn't really optional. It's one of those, okay, this is on the list. How are we going to get there things? They're lifting weights, Ian.
We're not dads, by the way.
No, not yet. You know what I'm saying? Knock on wood, right?
Knock on wood.
I'm trying to tell you, they're lifting weights, all right? Okay, I'm Tanner White, and he's Ian Varquez, and this is the USA Powerlifting Panther Jungle Throwdown. Any further questions? I'm sorry, we will further be getting off track likely the moment that you answer them. Our apologies. Marcia Sibarani on Platform 1.
Oh, I didn't realize there was brothers. I'm just realizing we have Peyton Fawcett and Seth Fawcett. Marcia, Platform 1, second attempt, 55 kilograms, no problem. It must be fun having like a sibling who powerlifts with you. You know it has to get competitive, right?
Right. I'm somebody that I train often mid-morning, and people are surprised when they hear that a lot of times. They're like, dude, you're a psycho. What's the matter with you? And I spend a lot of time in an empty gym. And then whenever you do have training partners, it's usually surprising how much of a boost that you can get to your session really, really quickly by just adding in even one training partner. Connor Long with the sticky, tricky bench toward the top. Got it. Wow. And Avery Polzak on Platform 1 on the 62.5. Wow, took forever to start on that press. Did you see what I saw?
Yes.
I think the press was given almost immediately, and then I would argue probably the bar further sunk into her chest, and then that's when you get the heaving call, probably.
Heaving call, right, right. I mean, if you were in that position, did it look like it was going to move much? Do you try again anyway, or do you just scratch it?
I think I would take it again because when it's the command issue, probably more than the strength, there's more adjustment that you can make. When you're out of gas, you're out of gas. I do see her over at the table kind of holding her midsection and having a pretty serious conversation with the coach. You know, not thrilled, right? Because if it's not a command issue, then you say, okay, well, no worries, we'll scratch it, period. But then when it is a command issue, you've got to have the back and forth of, because I just grinded that and missed it, does that really hold me back from even retaking?
Right.
Does it increase my risk of injury too? Yeah, you know, maybe.
Oh my goodness, 135 kilograms from Kevin Jones. He's about to match his squat here soon.
Yep,
Oh
sure
my
is.
goodness.
And then maybe a tad beyond it.
Tad beyond it, we're gonna see it. We'll see what he puts for a third attempt here.
He said he wanted a state record. He said for his age division and weight class, wants a state record.
For bench?
Yeah, that's what he said. We
What
got to
are-
see, you know, we are alerted by the scoreboards here in the arena. People may not be aware of that, of when there's attempts that are taking records. And then, of course, we relay that information to you. I expect that he knows what that number is and opened in a range that would take him there. Carson Phillips, technical as ever, give her 65 kg.
We have Jack coming up. 137.5 kilograms. That's a 10-kilogram jump here. He's taking his time. You can see that the wrist wraps are wrapped a little bit higher. You'd think they'd end at the wrist, but sometimes lifters like a little higher. Gives them some extra support, keeps the bar in place, and it works for him. And like on the left, as you can see, Molly grinding it out. Let's see, not quite there, not on the right side. But as you can see on that, on the left side, on platform 1, you can see that she had her wrist wraps a little bit lower. Just depends on what you like, depends on the person. My coach told me that, hey, I need to see you do a little bit, I want to see your wrist straighter, so I want you to put it a little bit higher. Because if you put it just at the wrist, sometimes your wrist will bend back and that could lead to an injury. Again, personal preference. Some people don't have that issue. I had that issue, so wrap it a little bit higher.
And there's even the question of, do you want to get above and below the joints to make sure that you've got it stabilized in sort of both directions, where it can't roll forward or back, essentially.
Right. And let me tell you, folks, it is not comfortable.
No, not at all. A properly applied wrist wrap, it's kind of awful. But only until it adds pounds to your press or adds kilos to your press in the competition setting. McKenna Sievert on a second bench here, 70 kg. Maybe, could be. With total belief and faith, we say that counts.
On platform 2, we have Dawson, 145 kilograms. He's competing in the men's raw collegiate. Bar comes forward, comes down. Good textbook bench right there, folks.
And he was one of those guys that scratched his third squat, already hit the 230. Starts doing the math like, yeah, well, I know I've got a real good bench too. I know that that's more than in line relatively with the sort of status of my other two lifts. And you see his deadlift opener, if I'm reading that correctly, put in at 250.
250, it looks like he scratched his third bench.
Yeah, so I guess he's got everything that he wants out of squat and bench. Doesn't want to kill himself, but that probably means the third deadlift's going to be ridiculous. He's going to put, you know, so RPE, right? Rate of perceived exertion. It's usually measured on a scale of, well, 0 to 10.
He might be a deadlift guy. I mean, his first deadlift is way heavier than his squat.
Yeah. So might be pushing into the red line range. Philip Crum, 152.5 second bench. Wow. Yeah. You're right. Not a doubt. And so pretty for Izzy Malcolm on platform 1. 75 is butter. Madison Swiger's going to take the same thing. Let me tell you something. Madison Swiger looks quite good. There was the stumble and the passy outies caught up to her when she had that second squat that went somewhat disastrously. She recovered from that, hit the third squat attempt. She needed to stay in the meet there at 167.5, huge number, by the way, and now is back out for bench and
Just
looks
like
totally
nothing
comfortable. Right, like you shake that off like it wasn't no big deal. Man, I'm thinking if you fall off far enough that you hit behind the platform, this is, a little AstroTurf deal. I don't think it's particularly soft and bouncy.
Falling on anything.
That's what I'm saying. When you can't control it and you are out of there, when you're out on your feet, boxer style, forget about it.
I mean, just think, like, powerlifting is not just a physical game. Of course it's physical, but you have to have the mental game too. If you're not in it, like, if that was me, I would be so out of it. I was like, I am so scared to do my other lifts. I don't think I can do it. I wouldn't be there. I'd be, like, not in that headspace. But, she just came out and was like, what happened? Nothing. Just another day.
Insanity.
Yes.
Yep. Zach Uhas at 160. He set his competition bench best, like you might imagine, at that primetime session of the Michigan State Championships. And Mr. State Champion has more there. It would be 170 if he takes 2 linear jumps. That would be the PR. He's perfectly set up for it. Marla Amond on 80 kg. Yeah. And are we reading this right on Gary Erdman? Dude.
What is that, Joe?
Ian, I'm going to let you take it, buddy. Go ahead.
Oh, my goodness. 102 kilograms, folks. That puts him at 226 pounds. Freedom mutants. What kind of jump is that? That is a third attempt jump if I have ever seen it. That is a third attempt.
So there's a YOLO pull, right, when you kind of need something more on your third deadlift and you load something that's not super realistic. You almost want to call this a YOLO bench.
No, maybe this might just be a Gary Erdman bench. Oh, my goodness. He just made a reality.
Mr. 7th Decade knocks out 102.5 and saunters off. Oh, so contented.
And gets the state record with that.
You bet.
He got what he wanted.
Extending his own record like you might imagine.
Oh, my goodness.
And now, I don't want to say, is he going to go take a nap? But I mean that like oh so respectfully.
Also, a deserved nap.
Yeah, absolutely. Dude, what? You know how early these competitors get in here and weigh in and do the rack heights? And if you had to drive from far away in the morning, come on.
Yeah, some from California.
Yeah, Danville, Canada. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you let them know. Evelyn Edenburn on an 85 with a lot in the tank. Okay, got one red, probably a command thing on her left side. And did look over to the judge there and ask for a moment. Let me see if I can see who that side judge is. That's Ross Bogard. Ross was a guy that also competed at the Michigan State Championships. Remember him?
I do remember him.
Yeah, a gentleman came up to the table and said hi to us, wanted to know, hey, what's this Barbell Productions? What are you guys doing over here? Well, really, we just yap. Peyton Fawcett will lock out. Third bench, splash.
Look at that, his brother going for 125.
Yeah, you want to talk about one-upsmanship?
I know.
Anything you can do, well, you know I can do better. Yup. Lainey Stanko, a big second. That's 97.5 kg. Looks so good, and that polishes off the second bench attempts. Flight B on platform 1. We've got one more run through there on platform 1 then of the bench press for this flight, and then we'll go down to flight C of it. I'm told at some point we'll get to the deadlifts. It seems kind of mythical right now, but we are, I suppose, on our way. Bear with us, folks. Remember, once we finish off this flight with all of the bench press attempts, or pardon me, once we finish off the whole session, as
Keep
Seth
his
Fawcett
butt on the bench?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I think it hopped off a tiny bit when it stalled.
You know, if I was Seth, I'd still be like, I hit more than your third attempt on my second
That's all that
attempt.
matters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I wish I had a brother to have that kind of competition spirit with.
Oh, man. We got
Kevin Jones. So he will equal his squat, right, if we're seeing the math here correctly?
Yes, he will.
With the bench, why not? Margot Schellinger on the 55, creepy crawly. Looked good from here, yes.
As she locked it out.
I love to see the smile on the face on a good attempt. Get what you want. Feels good. Kevin Jones matching his squats. Not quite there. I think he could have gotten it on a good day. Just wasn't here on that third attempt. But it looks like he's going to at least go for 185 kilograms on that first deadlift coming up after we get through flight C of bench.
Did you notice he kept the knee sleeves on?
He did keep the knee sleeves on.
It's an option that you have. Most will elect not to because it kind of can restrict the ability of you to like tuck your legs up underneath you. I haven't talked a whole lot about stance width of the bench. Obviously, people think that much more impactful to the deadlift and the squat. Marcia Sibarani polishes off 57.5, decent little grind. But in my opinion, and I don't always get people to take me up on this, there is a dramatic difference to be had in most people's press when they move their feet around, when you rotate, you know, for lack of a better term, rotate the hips outward, right? You have either external rotation and or abduction would be moving the hip away from you, right?
Right.
And I think that a lot of people will find a dramatic difference in their press when they find the thing that fits them. I say, as somebody who has recently started to heavily abduct the hips in order to keep my glutes on the bench. Miles Watson, grindy on 142.5. See ya.
We got Avery coming back, hitting the same second attempt. And it looks like you were right. I think it was just a command issue on that second attempt. Let's see what they get.
Oh, the agony. Yeah!
Yes.
That's the worst couple of seconds of your whole life right there. But the wait was worth it.
The wait was worth it. Looks like we got Ray, one of our meet directors, on the mic. While Sam takes a break here, our beautiful, bald, bearded man out here speaking to the crowd, speaking to the people.
Try and usher him into one of the camera frames and just see if we can capture the whole dome and all that. Jackson Nadenko on 142.5 and hype. Davenport continues to do numbers. DU on 2. Molly McBratney trying to help the William Jewell side sort of keep up.
Kind of uneven, but it comes up in the end together. Let's see what the judges say. They give it to her. Again, as long as it's not too egregious, the judges will give it to you. Locked out at the same time. It can happen. Richard, third attempt, 147.5, gets it.
After clipping the rack, great comeback.
Great comeback. Mental game, not a problem. Came back, hey, it was a mistake, but it won't happen again. We got Carson Phillips. They're really taking their time for this third attempt here. Measuring it. Personally, I like to measure with my thumb as well. I think that's what they're doing, or use the rings.
Philip Crum is seeing his time run down a little bit.
Oh, he will come out, though.
Did you see the up and down? Is that what you're thinking?
I'm thinking. Oh, and it looks like it was just right there. Maybe we can be judges.
Every, like, once in a while, once in a freaking blue moon, to be honest with you, we will see the same thing as what everybody else saw. And then everybody's like, what are you even looking at? Most of the time, they're like, hello.
Hello.
Philip Crum is going to take the 2.5 kg PR. buttery. You wouldn't have known it.
And we got Lilith coming up for her third bench, 67.5 kilograms.
I always let people say, hey, do you have any nicknames or preferred names? Lilith didn't give me a preferred name, but the nickname she said was, well, Lilith the Destroyer. I said, oh, wasn't ready for that. On 67.5, the henna tattoo on the left forearm. Is that competition legal? And the socks, too. Is it, what's his name, Jake from Adventure Time?
Jake from Adventure Time.
Right on.
She got that dog in her.
Right on. I knew I'd seen it before, and the reels were turning for a while. I was like, man, it's been a while. Dylan Polzak on 165. Oh, it stalled? No, not quite.
I think even if he got it at that point, it went down a little bit. It was already starting to come down. Pushed it back up. It would have been an up and down. So
I want to talk about the discipline of Zach Uhas here. As he's coming out, he's loaded 167.5. That's the same thing he hit at the Michigan State Championships. Again, guy was best lifter there by leaps and bounds in terms of all male lifters at USAPL States not long ago, back in November. You and I were there. He has the restraint to not take the PR attempt, which would be a 10 kg jump, and to go with just the 167.5. Because he missed that third squat, he's got to take everything that he can, not make too many risks. McKenna Sievert, right away had to shake it. Zach Uhas to tie the competition best, and you would have never known. That is unnerving.
I really think that separates, like what you said, that separates good lifters from great lifters.
That's why he's one of the absolute best there is, right. And hello, 21 years of age, still a junior, still getting better.
Because there's a lot of people, and there's nothing wrong with this, but some people just sign up for stuff because they want to, or they'll go for stuff because they just feel like they have to. But some of the best lifters, they just know where they need to be, what they need to do, and they get it done. And they have less injuries, and they're more well prepared coming into the competitions that matter. Now we have Amanda on platform 1. Coming up a little, she gets it. See what the judges say. They agree. She gets sliced. She comes off that bench full of energy. Happy with that one.
Giddy, I think.
Giddy, yes.
We didn't get to see her. Lost a little bit of the celebration as she disappeared behind the curtain. You know who's looking on behind the curtain there is another one of our USAPL primetime competitors, Bryn Nevins. And she's got a tablet in hand there. I think she's more so for equipment checks behind the screen, but you do see Bryn with the black hair there behind our spotter, just to the right of that screen with the Power Belly logo.
It looks like on platform 2, we're actually starting our Flight C benches here. First attempts, we had Jason go for 87.5 kilograms for his opener. And we're still finishing up Flight B of bench on platform 1.
Remember, when we're all done with the bench press, we will get rid of that rack entirely and then move on to the deadlift discipline with a 10-minute changeover between our disciplines. Madison Swiger is apparently unaffected from the tremendous fall from earlier. As you're heading, right, yeah, what? Never heard of it. Forget we mentioned it. Anthony Schultz, that's the 97.5. Our masters have put on a show. John Bergsma, Gary Erdman, Suzanne Hayes even.
Got a lot of people showing that just that age doesn't matter for that sort of thing. Strength can come at any time in your life. And we have Isabel hitting her third bench, 80 kilograms, light work for her. They'll put her at a 205 subtotal going into deadlifts here.
She sounded like she had one of the best fan clubs. Did you hear that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
A different energy to be had.
Sometimes you got to make sure that your people show up because it does make a difference. The people, the energy. And luckily for us here at Power Belly Barbell, I feel like we always have a great crowd. We have a great team. We have a great PA. Always getting the crowd hyped, and even for complete strangers, cheering for complete strangers. Now we have Marla Amond, platform 1, 82.5 kilograms, smokes it. Puts her at a 247.5 kilograms subtotal going into deadlifts. Platform 2, we have Grant Garrett come back out, opening up at 110 kilograms. Clearly see, it looks like they gave him the command, but he took his time anyway. Came back quick, came back at a reasonable pace, gave him the quick command. Bar became motionless, pushed it back up. Now we have Haley on platform 1. Gets stuck, it's sticky!
You just got to believe in that right arm.
Oh.
No. Oh, that hurts.
That is an attempt 3 attempt though.
Yes, if there were ever a third attempt, that would be it.
Because I think at some point, like with bench especially, you can really mess up your lower back going into deadlifts. Like if you push too hard and you're not going to get it, it hurts. If you're trying to get that arch, like it will mess you up. Now we have on platform 2, we have Glenn Letter, 125 kilograms. Was there even weight on the bar? That's the first attempt.
Yes.
Evelyn Edenbaum, 87.5. She's going to do what Haley did. She's in the women's raw collegiate 100 kilogram weight class. Let's see what she can do with this weight on the bar. And on platform 2, Eric Penner, 125 kilograms for his opener.
I like the look. On lights, show it to me. And so Eric Penner, you'll do note on the right side of your screen, was squatting in the knee wraps and will bench raw, as he did not come out there with the bench shirt. Again, you can usually identify those because they've got to keep their arms in. There's no way to like put them down to the side. You're holding them outward, you know, walking like an Egyptian there doing a mummy deal. And I'm saying this from an entirely outside perspective as somebody who's never, ever lifted equipped in my life.
The quick bench can get pretty crazy.
Well, yeah, and it's awesome.
It is awesome.
It's beyond what humans should probably be physically capable of.
I think I've seen people like carry cars on their chest with those.
Pretty much. Laney Stanko on 102.5. Huge third bench. And topping off the subtotal at 270. So when you go at the bottom of the flight, everybody knows what that means. Remember, you progress through the order of the flight based on your weight lifted from lightest to heaviest.
Right.
To be at the bottom of the flight, it means something.
I feel like it puts such a big expectation at you. Everyone's looking at you.
Oh, yeah.
100%.
Yeah, you draw the eyes, you draw the ire sometimes if you've got a lot of people that you're going to be competing with, but you have a standout lift where you are right at the bottom of the flight or you're the very last one, because everybody knows it.
Looks like we're starting flight C here, bench on platform 1 here on your left. Open it up at 50 kilograms. That's going to be a green and a black. Now, something that you'll notice too, we've talked about how like the width of the legs, you also see the flare of the toe. Some people like it pointed straight forward and some people like it outward. Personally for me, my coach has told me, hey, point it straight forward. Works better for me. I feel like I just have better grip, but to each their own.
It's funny, I've almost been getting aggravation of my knees. And that's, of course, squat related when it starts, right? With the load management, I'm told, is something that we're supposed to consider at some point. But But with my bench, because of the fact that I have started to aggressively externally rotate and abduct and then crank the knees in while the hips are going way out, it is actually a little bit strenuous too. In fact, my left knee in particular. And that's been a balancing act to be like, okay, I still want to press as much as I can, still want to work toward getting this technique change all grooved and feeling good, but it exaggerates and exasperates the knee issue a little bit that I'm dealing with. The great irony. Daniel Norton on 147.5. Hips are up a little bit. Not quite. And always the question, where do you go with a missed opener? Usually you can't go anywhere. You have to stay where you are.
Right. Just got to recompose yourself. Say, hey, just didn't go right, but we'll come back out there. We'll hit it. And it really depends. I mean, if it was a missed opener because you missed a command, you'll be like, all right, well, I'm just going to go up. But if it's like it was effort put in, like an RP9, that's when you're like, oh gosh, I am a little bit over my head. Hopefully that was just a misgroove. We got Jacob Pickle opening at 150 kilograms for his bench. Easy light work for Pickle. And we have Exodus. Now Exodus, remember, 320 kilogram squat. He will be opening at 160 kilogram bench. That will put him at 352.7 for his opener. And we have Michelle Clapp. She's benching starting at 80 kilograms. It's a red and a black plate, both sides. Although squat, came straight down.
Okay, interesting. I've seen this before. Do you think this is a loading issue where she was crossed up between maybe pounds and kilos? Have you seen that before?
I didn't even realize. I think she might have got confused when she put the number down. She might have put it down for pounds instead of kilos.
I've seen it before, and it's usually that same reaction. They're incredibly surprised. But yeah, you've got to enter all of your attempts in kilos. You may know what they are in pounds, that's all well and good, and maybe that's what you need in your ear to say, okay, well, this is where I was in training, especially if you train mostly with pound plates. But on meet day, you must give every single attempt to the table in kilos.
Right.
And if you say a number that you meant to be translated pounds, well, they can't read your mind on it.
Right. You have to be extra careful about those sort of things.
Yeah. On competition day is the only day for some people that they may ever work in kilos. And that, I'm guessing it's one of that kind of thing.
I think it really sucks when you train at a commercial gym and they only have things in pounds.
It can be, yeah.
Especially
and tons of our competitors have told us, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Tons of our competitors have told us that, yeah, you know, I train out of my local Crunch Fitness and those kinds of things. We'll see when she comes back out what they can do about it. But unfortunately, I don't think you have any choice but to retake at that 80 kilo mark.
I think you can only rewrite the number within a certain amount of period of time. Well, I think your openers are put at the beginning of the day.
You do have the ability to change the opener before you take it. She's over at the table. That's going to be an awkward conversation no matter how you slice it.
Yeah. What do you do?
Yeah, you can't scratch in terms of trying to post a total.
Right.
So even more so, yeah. Now that you mention it, really, what do you do?
What do you do?
Wow. Well, it's unfortunate. But so much of winning a powerlifting meet happens before you ever show up on meet day, like way before.
Yep.
So here we are. Ashton Kuhlman. Oh, boy, he's opening on 187.5. That is disturbing.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. Right. What are they feeding the teenagers? You know how it goes.
I was born too soon.
Yeah, right. Clearly, that's what it is. On 413, oh, the hip's way off. That's going to be red lighted. Could see from here. I mean, you're talking 6-8 inches off of the bench. It's not going to do it.
Well, I think he still has it for a second attempt.
Yes, but I expect that you won't jump very much at all if he is able to hit the second.
Yes.
Like, probably max of 2.5.
Yes.
And then you might even want to consider scratching it. It's tough. Is his pressing power there? Yes. but that is a dramatic technical fault, whether anybody wants to admit it or not. That's just the truth of the matter on that. Yeah, you need to make a really big adjustment really, really quickly. That's hard.
Right, right.
And his coach is over there, plus Thomas McCarty, one of our referees, talking to him too, I can see. Plus, now I think we're having...
I think we're back at the start of Flight C here for Platform 2. Jason, 92.5 kilograms for his opener, or sorry, his second attempt. Hello, it's the afternoon. And now we have Juno Baker, 90 kilogram opener. I like the purple SBD singlet, very clean. Comes down, off the chest, looks good, judges agree. Anthony Schultz, second attempt to bench, 107.5 kilograms.
Yeah, I hope it's not 170.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, no thank you. If that's the case, I'll be departing Ian, and I'll see you next meet, I suppose.
I'll see
maybe.
you at the bench.
Well, yeah, you know, maybe. Oi. Carly Reese up next on platform 1, 95 kg to open. Big numbers. We are beyond 200 now for the rest of the flight down. Remember, we progress throughout the flight in terms of the quote-unquote lightest to heaviest attempts. People say lightest, and we get numb to the fact that, wait a minute, these are actually world-class elite, for most people tough to process numbers, even towards the beginning of the flight. It's like, yeah, but most people are never going to touch this, no matter should they train their whole lives for this purpose.
Yes, 100%. It looks like Carly Reese will have a good bench here. And we look at Tommy Benedict getting his lights. We're going to go to Elizabeth on platform 1 using the bench platform. Sometimes the legs just don't quite reach when you're trying to get the arch. It's perfectly legal to use these platforms just so your feet can touch the ground. Not all of us are lucky to be born with super long legs, unfortunately.
I've been able to get by without the bench blocks. I've considered it before.
But there's no shame in it.
No
shame.
No, of course. Delaney Sousley, when she was dominating and positively wiping the floor with everyone at the USAPL Michigan State Championships back in November, well, she used the bench blocks.
100%. And here we're going to see Grant. Second attempt, 115 kilograms, light work. And here we'll have Elizabeth, 97.5 kilograms, using those bench blocks like we talked about. Gonna get the lift off.
Liz Cleveland to open.
Wow.
Oh, Santa Maria, that was so clean.
Now there's a lot of controversy. Some people saying like the arch is cheating, but they're just jealous they can't get into that position.
That's a skill issue.
Yes.
Frankly, as somebody who has worked hard to improve but has way more work to do with my own press and the technical setup and execution of it, if people could do it, they would.
They would.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
When it dramatically boosts your bench, when it keeps you safer, your shoulders healthier and happier, and when you throw absurd amounts on your total really quickly, or absurd amounts on your bench that is really quickly, people will be like, how'd you do it? It's no secret. It's a mastery of the lift proper with the perfect technique.
100%. Nope, I agree with that 100%. Have Colton Gaddy, first attempt on bench, 97.5 kilograms. And we have Daniel on platform 2 coming back up. Missed his first attempt. We'll see how he comes back for the second attempt. Colton, he gets his lights. Good first attempt from him. Looks like we're just waiting. Just Spotter's still making the necessary adjustments just so it's right before they start the clock here. Bar is loaded for him. Daniel's going to come back out, attempt the same first attempt, or same as his first attempt. Remember, he cannot go back down, so he has to do that for his second attempt or go more. Plays it safe, goes back for the first attempt.
The risk you run, the risk everybody knows that they're running, they do it anyway.
Fingers inside those rings, so he takes a closer grip.
Yeah, he does all 5 of the fingers of the hand. I'm glad you pointed that out.
Yep.
Again, you could have, what do you think? A little bit quick on the press command? I don't know.
Fast, and I think they did call him for that, but the side spotters thought it was good. They will give it to him.
Just our head referee over there, Wendy Clow, gave him the 1.
Yes.
We haven't said it for a little while now. Thankfully, we haven't had to think too much about it. But yes, once you get 2 out of the 3 lights to be white when they flash up on your screen, then that means the lift passes. You get 2 reds, no go.
And now we have Hayden Branson, going for their first attempt on bench, 110 kilograms. Telling the spotter again what they want for the liftoff. And don't miss it. We got weight on platform 2. Easy first attempt, 155 kilograms. Is that a bench shirt? Yes, that will be an equipped lift. See him doing the mummy walk. I see him a little bit of pain. It looks like those wrist wraps are tight, but that's how you want him.
You suffer for your art, more so even probably on the equipped side of the sport. And probably see some higher incidence of injuries and things. And among those injuries, maybe some of them tend to be a tiny bit more, this and that.
Look, I'm not jealous. I'm not just having to put that on.
No. No thanks. Not unless you absolutely have to for the demands of your discipline within the sport. Jacob Pickle, oh my goodness, that's a monster second bench, 157.5.
I imagine that it has to be over 160 kilograms for that third attempt here.
Yes.
Has to be.
Yeah, if you take a minimum, you'd be at 160, but what's the point of a minimum jump nowadays? What'd you say about the benchflation? I mean, it's running rampant, and it's all smacking us in the face right now.
165.
Sure, why not?
Yep.
Gee, thanks. All right, last couple of first benches, or bench openers, if you will, from Flight C on Platform 1. Chase Toombs, then Damian Freeman. This is a 122.5.
Just look at those wrists, man. Bent inwards like that, but it works for him. Chase, easy 122.5 kilogram opener for him. And Exodus, light work with the 5 kilogram jump for him.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the numbers for him, and I'm crunching them. And I wonder, does he want to go another 10? Wow, did he get up to the table that fast?
Yes,
That's literally, I think, the fastest I've ever seen a lifter put attempt in their lives. For an enormous gentleman, that was incredibly impressive.
185 kilograms for that last attempt. That will put him at 407 pounds for his last attempt there.
Sure will. All right, then. Connor Lane on his second attempt. One of those bottom of the flight guys. The 182.5, there's just 2 benches heavier than that coming for the whole flight. And to top off the bench openers for Flight C, Damian Freeman. Give it to him. Connor Lane, 182.5, the mythical 400-pound barrier.
Just casually on your first attempt, no biggie.
It's a good problem to have, I'm told. Ashton Kuhlman will have to retake. He had a technique breakdown. Call it what it is, Ian.
Technique
but
breakdown. Yes,
the pressing power looked like it was all there, and like he could have, probably hit a double with that weight were the standards of it not in question. And by the way, a teen, and you know, you can do the math, and you say he's 17 years old now, and oh, okay, so he can bench 400 plus to open, well beyond 400 pounds. You're like, oh, all right, cool.
He'd make the football team.
Yeah, I think so. Likely going to be a spot for the guy on the varsity roster.
Oh!
It's the same deal. Oh, no.
That's a scary situation to be in for Ashton. I mean, his squats looked good. He scratched that third squat. He was confident. But now these first two attempts for bench, that puts you in a pickle for sure.
Yeah, he had to go back to the table and immediately put back in the same attempt. We knew he was going to do that. Kelly Spade, platform 1. Good on the 55.
You can see on the left we have one of our meet directors, Chloe Darnell, helping with the loading. It's a team effort around here. Everyone helps. And our Eric Penner, heaviest second attempt, 190 kilograms. Look at that descent. Intentional, slow. Will he get that push? Oh, he gets stuck. Not there. It will be an equipped bench. Saw him walking off with the arms in front, as we talked about, the mummy arms.
And what we've always heard from equipped competitors, as Ryan Alexander over on platform 1 with the 65 creepy crawly, not quite. We've always heard that it is more difficult sometimes to get the bar all the way down to the chest than it is to press it.
Yes.
And that's an insanity of an idea to me. It's because I've never held a weight that heavy in my hands that would cause that to be any issue. I thought, what do you mean going down to the chest is? But of course, you have to learn to work with your equipment. You have to master your equipment in addition to mastering, of course, all the other things you got to do with the bench, right? What's your grip width like? What are your wrists doing? How do you wrap the wrists? What are your feet doing and the hips? And how do you keep them on the bench and all this and that? And then in addition, this incredibly restrictive material is on your chest, and you still have to figure out how to get it all the way down to the chest and technically still remain motionless to get a press command. I'm glad that I haven't had to deal with it. It's another variable in what's already the most technically demanding lift.
We have Michelle. Oh, it's just heartbreaking.
Yeah, again, we speculate that that's all a loading issue, and when she put in the 80 kg opener, it was kind of going to be all she wrote for the day. Likely getting crossed up once more between the pounds and the kilos.
Props to her, though. You saw her walking up to the weight table. It's like, hey, you know, third attempt's going to be that 80 kilograms. And I imagine that she's still going to go up for deadlift still. Actually, I think she already put in her first deadlift attempt.
Yeah, you've got to put in all three of the openers
right.
early on. That's one of those other things that you do with weigh-ins is you usually have a card, and, you know, of course, your official weight will be recorded. And you'll also list your own openers. Once more, in kilograms. That's crucial.
In kilograms.
Yeah. And you'll list those on your weigh-in card there. That gets handed into the table. Anthony Schultz, not quite on the 110. He fought it for a while. He's only leaving 2.5 kg out there. That is good news. If you're going to miss, you want to miss by the smallest margin possible.
Christopher getting his second attempt on bench, 90 kilograms. We got Jack Pace coming up next on platform 1. And on platform 2, we have Grant Garrett, 122.5 kilograms for his third attempt here. It's getting heavy. Personally, for me, props to him. I would not wear my glasses during lifting. It's a personal preference, but for me, I could not. But it works for Grant. He gets it. Again, 122.5 kilograms for Grant. That will put him at a 332.5 kilogram subtotal. Blink and you'll miss it. You got Jack Pace, 95 kilograms, second attempt. Platform 2, Tommy Benedict. The platform is ready for him. He will also do 122.5 kilogram. Easy for the spotters, don't have to change the weight. And by the way, if you didn't know, Tommy is competing in the Raw Teens category. Yes, that is correct. This monster is just a teenager.
Yeah, the Teen 2s, that's 16 to 17. There's another level up on the teens. I think that's going to count too. Oh, it forever wanted to hang out just a hair shy of lockout, and Tommy's like, no, we're not doing that today. There is one more denomination up there on the top of the teens. That's Teen 3, 18 to 19. Then you progress to juniors, and the junior being 20 to 23. And beyond that, 24 years of age, the UNC status you've achieved. So social media tells us. Said if you are in open, you are simply washed always. Anyway, that is anything beyond the 24 years of age up to 40 when the Masters begins. But you have the ability to double enter, right? So you can enter as Masters and Open. You can enter as, junior and Open. Many of our competitors will if they have competition reasons to do it. Donovan Diamond not quite happy, gonna kind of be kicking himself. But when you jump 2.5 the first time and then 7.5 the second, it's one of those things that can happen. Junhoo Baker on 95. That guy has been technically so perfect.
I hope he goes 6 for 6 here. His squat looks great. That second attempt for bench looks great. Does he go up 5 kilograms? That's my prediction. He does. 100 kilograms.
His smile looks great. I really want to know what he said to the lady at the scorer's table. He had a huge smile stretching across his entire face. And then he said something that made her laugh too. It's one of those, want to crank up the crowd mic next time he comes by, see if I can catch him. 145, Glenn Letter. Glenn better. Glenn might have just been able to get her. That was a stretch, I admit it.
It was a stretch, but I'll give it to you.
I fear no man. I'm lightheaded now, my apologies. I was saying. Daniel Norton out on 150 in a moment on platform 2.
And on platform 1, we're going to have Colton Gaddy, 100 kilograms.
Did you miss chopping it up for the first number of flights there?
I did miss chopping it up.
Yeah. So our meet just 2 weeks ago over at Goodrich High School, we had a sit-in special guest, Justin Pelham, and then our very underappreciated own producer and general runner of the show and the brains of the operation, Ian Varquez. And now you sit in, and you having a good time?
I'm having a great time. Always great to be on the mic. Sometimes you're watching and you commentate to yourself, and why not put a mic on it?
Yeah, well, that was kind of when I got into it in terms of strength sports, exactly how I did it. I said, I feel like I could do this, and then that's just all I did.
So just do it.
Yeah. You literally start by Googling powerlifting meets in Michigan, right? And well, what's this Powerlifting United? And that was the first federation that I got in with, and then of course that is operated here in Michigan with our Power Belly Barbell crew, Chloe and Ray, and then here we are, oh my goodness, it's easy for me to say. Flash forward nearly a year later, and something in the neighborhood of 9-10 meets down.
Yeah.
And with the USAPL State Championships, again, you were there, I was there. That felt like many meets.
Yes.
All in a weekend,
all in a weekend,
with the 3 different sessions and the primetime session being the first one that they'd ever done, the all-star game really of Michigan State powerlifting.
The venue was great.
Absolutely.
I love that venue.
Waylon Shank, 165. That's huge.
Oh, my goodness. Oh,
tricky on the right arm. What do you think?
Give it to him. Yes, sir. No problem for Waylon.
It wanted to betray him.
It did.
Everybody
no.
pretty much has a stronger arm. It's mostly your dominant hand, right? If you write with the right hand, you'll probably press stronger with the right hand. All that, it's highly correlated. And Waylon Shank just had enough. Wow, I'm reading that right. The subtotal is 470.
Holy moly.
I'm massaging my forehead, dude. That hurts my brain to think about. Yikes. So you're already over 1,000 pounds, and for a lot of people, that's a good total, right?
Yeah.
1,000 pounds happens when you cross over 455 kg, and that guy's still got a full deadlift to go. That's huge. Oh, and Jacob Pickle with a buttery 165 third. Yeah. Jars of pickles. Thank you, Sam.
Caden, 105 kilograms. A good jump for him. Exodus. Oh, man. How do I love that name for the guy. I think it fits very well. Just such an epic name. Just like, here's a beast. As he makes his entrance here, bars loaded for him. Beast of a man comes out, 185 kilograms. That puts it at 407.9 freedom units.
Yep. Exodus, though, from the Greek for departure, right?
I believe so. Yes.
Okay. And so this is going to take off and likely fly away. Oh, I had to say something. Why will I ever learn? What is the matter with me?
Commentators curse, folks. Can't always say everything, but that's our job. We have to talk about it. Anyway, that's one strike for you, 2 more, and you're out of here.
I know. Yeah. Yeah, you got to give me the umpire. Go on.
Get out of here.
Yep.
Chase, 132.5 kilograms. What a second attempt. Easy for him. I love watching how everyone deals with their long hair. Either it's like they decide to tie it up and they put it on the bench with them, or they let it hang. Chase, showing it to everyone, showing his long, luscious hair. Connor Lane, third attempt bench, 187.5 kilograms. That's going to be 3 red plates, a white and a silver.
Yeah, 2 reds. Good joke.
2 reds.
We left that a long time ago. We have left that way behind and just blast off into the stratosphere on 187.5.
Houston, we have takeoff.
Jeez. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
I'm in over my head, dude. Damian Freeman dominating platform 1. He's way ahead of everybody out in front of that flight. That's 142.5 kg, but Hayden Branson has made a huge, you're reading this right? Let me shake it out and see the 35 kg jump that he put in for his bench. When you take 35 kilos for the deadlift, I usually look at people a little funny. I say, hey, are you sure? When you take it for bench, I'm like peeling my eyes open and holding them like that can't be right. Ashton Kuhlman needs this bench.
Come on.
Gotta get it now or never. But did his hips stay on? That's the only question.
No, he stays in it.
Yes, he did down to the wire.
That's scary.
That is an insane adjustment to make on the fly. 2 in a row. It just wasn't even close, right? I mean, almost a foot off of the bench, you're talking the hips just flew. And you said, you can't do that. We just know that.
We just know that, no.
And then to make the complete adjustment within 1 more attempt when you absolutely have to have it or you're bombing out, and you have an elite total that's on your line because you just hit that huge bench, it's insane.
I think there's definitely something to be said about the adrenaline rush when your back is against the wall. You just have to push for it.
That bar rolled really funny and put Hayden Branson in a cursed position.
Yeah, not a great position for sure.
I'm glad his arm held out. Speaking of, wow, we just saw it back-to-back attempts there. The bar just wants to roll everybody everywhere, and the difficulty of controlling it with the bench shirt on has just really shocked 2 back-to-back competitors with huge bench attempts.
Folks, you can't just put you could put a bench shirt on and expect to maybe press more than what you usually press. But to press a lot of weight with a bench bench shirt way over your PR, don't expect that, because it is technical. There is a technique to it. There is work that needs to go into it, just like anything else.
I do think there are those who assume this, regardless of all other factors, lifts a ton of weight for you. I think that's unlikely, and we've had that smacking us in the face with these recent equipped bench attempts.
Here we have Callie Spade, 60 kilograms. Gets it. It looks like they're actually cleaning the bar on platform 2.
You know something, that's what I thought, and then I looked down and I recalled that was Flight C. They're actually on to changeover now.
Oh, they are
haven't
on the
quite
changeover.
Yeah, so we'll blank that out for you in a moment, as you just saw one look at Delaney Sousley there. Mrs. State Champion for USAPL Michigan States.
She just had to be there. Watch Delaney, what a beast.
Yeah. There's there's a mountain of records and accolades still to probably be had for her. Again, she owns all of her weight classes records all time linearly for every record that has existed in the 48 kg class. And it's kind of Delaney and then everybody else with a monster gap in between. Yeah, that's how she does, and that's her expectation of herself, and that's what exactly she put on the platform there on the primetime session. Don't have that 10-minute timer running down quite yet, but again, you get 10 minutes of changeover time, and then they'll be on to the deadlift on platform 2.
What do we have here? Now we are just looking at platform 1 here. We have Ryan Alexander, 65 kilograms for his second attempt. He needs this second attempt to stay in the game. All right, gonna be a scary third attempt. Not impossible to get that. Oh, I'm sorry, that was his third attempt, but he did get his first attempt, so he is safe. My apologies. Good afternoon, everyone. It is 1:08. Running on my third monster here.
Yeah, the car's got to get gassed up. You know what I
Yes.
mean? There's only so many miles that you get on a single tank, man. And when you're down to fumes, the efficiency is in further question. You start to think, exactly how many miles can I go before I must fill up and before I am out of gas, stranded on the side of the road? It's not much of a metaphor.
No, not at all.
No, it's fairly literal here. Oh, they're bench pressing. Michelle Clapp, 80 kg. We've been over this one before. Loading issue, we suspect, from the beginning, and has not been there. You know, give it the one more valiant attempt. Do what you can on it.
You know, I appreciate it. Appreciate the attempt. You know, we were guessing it was a loading mistake, but appreciate her coming out, putting on a face, and just getting out there and doing her thing.
And had a little bit of difficulty, that was interesting, getting the barbell back into the rack.
Yes.
Usually, on the bench, once you get that rack command, now don't tell anybody I said this, you don't have to, as the lifter, aggressively slam it back into the hooks. What people won't tell you is, your spotter will come and do that and pull it pretty aggressively themselves into the hooks.
Right.
And then they may let go. You've got to still have your hands on the bar, right, and don't drop it into there. But usually you don't have that issue. I'm surprised on that, on the right side as we look at it, that there was an issue of getting that barbell back into the rack. That's usually a spotter's thing that you'd like to see them pull it back toward our head referee.
You know, some people just they're not practiced having other people around. Usually they practice
That's what
alone.
it is, right?
Yes.
And what'd you say? If you train in the commercial gym most of the time, you can get insanely strong. You can get world-class strong, but maybe you don't have the competition atmosphere, you don't have the competition experience, and some of the things people just don't quite tell you is the little things like that, the intricacies that, hey, actually, the moment that they say rack, spotters should be pretty much pulling it out of your hand. Jack Pace, 100 kg to polish it off. We're in the middle of our final bench attempts. And this is Flight C on Platform 1. Once they finish, they'll turn it over to Deadlifts 2, and we'll do our best to get you out of here in time. Everybody's got commitments later in the day, right? I know you do, I know I do, I know all of our friends do, all of our family and supporters watching from everywhere. Go ahead and drop once more in the chat where you're from. I'm Tanner White, he's Ian Varquez.
Shout out to all my Canadians who are actually watching.
Right.
There you go. Maybe there's some Canadians in chat today.
Yeah,
We're close enough in Michigan.
Danville, right, is one of those cities in Canada, I think. Oh, boy. Junhoo Baker on 100 kg. So I just love the technique of this guy. It's so, so perfect, and he's taking the perfect linear jumps. Went 12.5 and 12.5 for his squats, now 5 and 5 for his benches, and all white lights everything. That's as perfect as it gets.
Taking his time. No need to rush. Still got 26 seconds on the clock. Man.
Isn't that art?
It is art.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Where did that come from?
I'm not sure.
I know it's the center and the right. That's not what I mean. I mean, what the heck's the issue?
Would it have to have done it at the beginning of the lift? Maybe?
So he's tapping his ears, I think, saying, I didn't hear a command.
Oh,
So
it was a
you think he
command issue.
jumped the press, I guess?
It could have been. I thought the bar was pretty motionless when it got to his chest.
I would have given him, again, they don't ask me, for very good reason, I would have given him the press command. It's technically possible to jump the rack, but that's just much, much less likely and less common.
It is possible to get excited.
Yeah.
On the rack command.
Yeah, for sure. Because, I just hit it and I pressed it so easy. Like Carly Reese here, hello.
Hello. 105 kilograms.
That's another one I could watch literally all day long. Like, how would you critique training film of that? It's like, you see this? How about you do more of that forever? That's amazing. Yes. Wow.
And we have Colton Gaddy coming back out. Also attempting 105 kilograms. Easy weight changeover. Gonna get the lift off here. Hands inside the rings. We talked about it. A little bit of a closer grip, but not quite close grip bench press. You'd be kind of crazy to do regular bench with a close grip bench press. All tricep.
But you've got that option. If you want to be inside the rings, you can move narrower. You've just got to remember that there is a maximum grip width. There's no real minimum.
Right. I mean, as I understand it, the wider you go, the more your chest is involved.
For the most part, yeah.
For the most part, right. The closer you go, obviously, it's going to be more of your triceps. And maybe you are tricep dominant. Maybe most of your power comes from your tricep. I can see you going a little bit closer grip. If you're going a little bit wider, maybe you're trying to cut the range of motion a little bit, or just trying to get your chest more involved. Your chest is a bigger muscle after all. So it really just comes down to how you're built and how your body, just how your body works. Coming back to Elizabeth. Master class with the arch that we've seen here today. 107.5 kilograms, no issue for her. I think she could have probably brought it to 110 kilograms, in my opinion. That was way too easy for her. She's gonna go into those deadlifts at with a subtotal of 312.5 kilograms. That will put her at 688.9 pounds. We have Kaden, third attempt bench, 110 kilograms. That will be 242.5 pounds. I've actually not really seen that. For me, like using the bar to kind of looks like to stretch your back a little bit. That's actually a first for me.
A little bit. I know what you mean. 110.
A little uneven.
Yeah, but maybe that's one of the risks you run with the Japanese or the Bulldog grip.
A little wabi-sabi.
Right. Well said.
Wabi-sabi.
Yeah. And yet, pretty much every presser that we've seen from that has been so proficient. They have a really, really nice clean bench stroke. They usually have a little bit of a higher touch point. You won't see people take that super, super wide grip width and then go, for example, down toward the stomach, right? You'll see them really touch high-ish on the chest. And then your bar path is a little bit less dramatically flared toward your face. But you still need to get a little bit of that. What you said down at first, and then the J curve up and back toward your head.
Right, right. Chase Toombs, bars loaded for him. 137.5 kilograms. You saw the pre-bench setup, or at least walking to the platform. Really taking his time, positioning, and this is his third attempt, so this really matters for him. Let's see your moves, Chase. And the bar moves like Jagger. If you can't hear the mic in the back.
Hold on, let me crank it. I'm certain as it gets real loud in our ears, and I'll turn us down a little bit, that you could have caught it for at least a few seconds there.
Hopefully we don't get copyright.
That's entirely a risk that we're willing to run here. It could happen.
Damian Freeman, third attempt, 145 kilograms. And here, within a minute, we're going to see deadlifts happening on platform 2, starting with Brandon Collar. But right now, we're focusing on bench. Platform 1, 145 kilograms with Damian Freeman. Looks like pinky finger on the ring.
He's dominated this whole platform. What did I tell you? Way ahead out of everybody. That 145. Watch that left arm. It's tricky. It's tricky
man.
to rock a rhyme.
They give it.
Yo! Forget about it. Let's go. That's as close as you can come, I think.
I think that's like just on the line right there.
Yeah. So maybe it stalled and was motionless at best.
Right.
But that passes. Works for me.
And I think this will put us at the end. This will be our last bench of the day.
Yeah, Mark Leonard, the head judge, just got up. That's how you know, like, okay, we're all ready to get out of here. We're all ready to eat and go to the bathroom, let's be honest.
Yes. And what is it, 1:19 right now? And we're ready to eat.
Oh, yeah.
We're ready to eat.
Mark Leonard, absolutely. I sense the gentleman enjoys eating. And don't look now, but we have just brought back platform number 2 with the Alakazam and the Abracadabra. And Ian, I'll teach you about the cough button soon enough. I'll teach you one of the tricks of the trade in a moment there. But don't you worry. Hayden Branson was put into an unfavorable position last time on his bench. Can he come back here with the 145? And it looks a little better. Not quite going to come up that time. Expended a lot of energy to get to that awkward position last time and out of gas. That should wrap it up for the bench press for the day. I'm told there's just one more discipline to be had. And look, once more, we've magically shifted around. You see the landscape change, and we're down to just the single screen right now. This is our platform 2 on the right side of the gym. Ooh, all right. Deadlifts up. I'm Tanner White. You're Ian Varquez. I've gotten that far.
Yes.
That's likely all I know at this point. Brain is nigh on fried. Brandon Collar opens 137.5, and we've got that 10-minute timer just now starting to run down on platform 1 on our left side. We will bring that platform back into view for you when it's time to deadlift over there. But the first deadlift over here starts with Brandon Collar.
curious. I'm just so distracted by the shoes. New Balance. I usually see Converse. Oh, he might have let go there a little bit too early on the deadlift. Let's see what they give him. He gets red lighted. I don't think he quite locked out. And plus he let go of the barbell before it hit the ground. Folks, with the deadlifts, you do have to have your hands on the bar all the way down for the lift to count. If you don't, they will red light you for that.
And that's one of not that many causes for failure in the deadlift when you do properly lift the thing all the way up and you stand erect and then you let it down.
Yeah.
There's only so many failures because there's only a single command.
Right.
That's only the down command. You have the ability to lift that bar whenever you well and done feel like it. Your attempt timer being the only stipulation there, right? That's still 60 seconds.
And I'd hate to lose a deadlift lift to such a simple rule as leaving your hands on the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you are able at all to lift it, the likelihood is you're able to hold on to it.
Look at that.
Nathan Sias trotting out. When we do get over to platform 1 again and they run out of time on their changeover, that clock actually is not running currently.
Just
So we
based on
can't-
vibes.
That's true. That's true. Whenever you feel like, okay, it might be time to deadlift now, that's when you get out there. Nice. It will be Susan Hayes anyway to lead that off at an 80 kg opener for her. And Nathan Sias, it was not the quickest opener. We've seen smoother ones too.
I always get scared with those sumo, man. Like, your feet all the way out and then, like, your toes getting that close to being crushed.
It can be.
Can be.
There is a risk that one knows that one runs. And some with a really, let's say, hyper-optimized stance will recognize that so much that they aggressively snap the toes inward the moment that they're letting the bar down. Now, that's a training thing more than a competition thing. But you get why, because have you ever seen one who does catch their toes?
It's very rare.
Yeah, but
And
it's
when I
really bad news.
It's really bad news. Broken toes are no joke.
Yeah.
Your big toe is literally like how you walk.
Yeah. You see a much more moderate sumo stance here, and we'll talk about the conventional stance when it does pop up. Anderson Bartlett opens on 177.5, keeps stacking the chips for the Davenport powerlifting squad. And you'll begin to see the placings forecasted on that furthest right-hand column saying place. You were saying?
I was thinking, I think on the highway, I always see Davenport. They're winning like this collegiate, I think, in football every time. I don't know if you've seen that on the highway, but I've seen it all the time. So they clearly have a great athletics program. If they're having their athletes showing up today for powerlifting. And now we have Brown coming up here, 185 kilograms with the Apple Watch on. Love
Once
to see-
again, it's your prerogative, man.
Your prerogative. Got to get those steps in.
Even on meet day.
Yes, 185 kilograms. Good first attempt. Nicholas Kurtz coming up, jumping it up to 200 kilograms. I really love to see the big numbers on deadlift. Everyone always goes all out. It's the last lift, go all out. But it's also just deadlifts. You just tend to just hit more weight on there. Just the nature of the exercise.
$200 kg for Nicholas Kurtz when he should saunter on out. William Jewell and Davenport, your two most stacked teams out here. But only Davenport can boast the USAPL Michigan, the inaugural primetime session champions. Best lifters, Zach Uhas and Delaney Sousley. Just one of the two competing here today, but Delaney looking on and contributing to the sport now as a referee as well. She is the referee on the left side, just a tiny bit out of the frame on your left of the weight tree. I mean, by like inches. But yes, our two state champions are in the building today over here at Coachman Strength and Conditioning here in Byron Center. Our changeover on platform 1 is down to less than 7 minutes, and a incredible cold breeze just rolled in here. Wow, that just made me recoil. Oh, wasn't prepared for that. Huh, folks are still lifting weights. Antonio on the 205 opener. Oh, the nose wipe into the Apollo type of deal? How long has that guy been drawing that up? Knock it off. Man. Ham Sandwich. He says his name's Meatball, or his nickname, right? Anyways, Meatball, his preferred nickname. And I think he also said he was from Danville, Canada, right?
Yep.
Right, I'm pretty sure.
Canada.
Ah, man.
I bet you that's actually a real place.
I think that's entirely possible. So, you know, I'll have my out there.
Oh, I love it.
But he does say he does not love meatballs despite it being his nickname. Don't ask me why then. He's just put in a big old 17.5 jump too.
Now, folks, you are allowed to not you are allowed to not wear a shirt under your singlet for deadlifts. And honestly, it looks pretty raw, especially if you're fit like that, like these power lifters out here today.
Yeah, here's a man taking advantage. Daniel Orellana. Booyah. I guarantee you, Zach Uhas is not wearing a shirt when he comes out. You saw it at primetime. You and I were there, and he looks so much different from everybody else. How do I say that nicely? It's not because anybody else does not carry around the impressive bodies. And in the 82.5 class, you see a lot of guys that, yeah, they could pass for, you know, a bodybuilder, especially off-season type of deal, right? And you see Zach Uhas, and you're like, oh, he looks better than all of them. Here's another, you know, Callan Richardson, kind of the same deal. And a 75, right? You look at him here, and you're like, that's not a 75-kilo man, right?
No,
And it is.
It is. I think that's our first conventional deadlift of the day. You can see the difference there. A much narrower grip. The hands are outside of the legs versus the sumo, where your arms are inside. And it's more of, definitely takes more of your hamstrings to do a conventional deadlift. A little bit harder on the back. Sumo emphasizes on the quads, still equally as hard, just what works best for you. You have to, if you want to be better at one, there's no easier, it's just what you practice. And here we have a second conventional deadlift here. You're going to see him do mixed grip. Easy, you can see it, locked out, and it's a good lift.
He did the Hingle McCringleberry with the 2 pumps, you know what I mean?
Yes.
Because the third one, that's 15 yards. That'd be an unsportsmanlike. It's the risk you run.
It's the risk you run, 100%.
Under 4 minutes for the changeover on platform 1. When that comes back, it will magically reappear on your screen on the left-hand side. And Suzanne Hayes, like we said, will be at the top of the flight there for Flight A on platform 1 with their deadlifts opening at 80 kg.
Glenn really making sure he gets that slack. Ooh. You gotta be careful sometimes. It wasn't, I didn't think he did, but you gotta be careful on some of your pulls, especially if you lean back. You could get cold for hitch. And that's when you basically kind of rest the bar on your legs a little bit, and you keep pulling. It's got to be just a clean pull all the way through. This ain't strongman. They are strong men, but this ain't the sport strongman. This is powerlifting. You can't hitch here. So got to be careful. It's actually a really hard call when you got big legs. You know, you're already having big legs from these big number of squats you're doing. And it becomes a disadvantage in deadlift because you got to get around those huge tree trunks. It's honestly a shame.
Right. How antithetical it is to say, well, maybe big legs aren't the best thing in the world. Because you take a look at a guy who comes out looking like Kian Dane, and you're like, oh, really? This is in some way a hindrance? But that's why he is heavily baby powdered up. Or did I get that backwards? Is it chalk on the legs and baby powder on the hands?
Definitely don't want to mess that up.
Yeah, you know something? You spend enough time at any gym, and it will, in fact, happen. Somebody at some point is going to make the mistake. They're going to leave the chalk bowl full to the brim with baby powder, and they're going to hear about it. Or they're going to, baby powder the hands and chalk the legs. Ugh.
Oh my
Something or other.
gosh.
I've been around there.
Legs.
I train, full disclosure, at Raw Strength in Kalamazoo. By the way, I'm going to be there tomorrow. I don't know if I got to tell you that. For Powerlifting America No Frills 2.
Oh man. So part two. Part two
Yeah,
Tanner.
indeed, right? We just reload, we do this whole thing over again. A quicker meet there we're expecting, still a local meet for Powerlifting America, but you got 23 current competitors, which is the smallest number I've ever heard. That's actually less than SBD Sheffield going on right now, which we'll talk about in a moment if you don't mind.
Love to talk about that. Always excellent lifters there.
Oh, yeah. Gavin LaFleur, say hello to 600 pounds. It wanted to flop out of one hand.
It did.
On his
He held
right.
on.
Yeah, he did. It's good enough.
You got to be careful with those mixed grip. I mean, yes, grip on as tight as possible, but if you start accidentally curling the weight, bye-bye bicep.
Yep, it can be. That's a risk you can run. Anyway, SBD Sheffield, been called the Super Bowl of powerlifting, the biggest powerlifting meet in the world, right? Held in Sheffield, Yorkshire, in the UK, I believe, at Sheffield City Hall there. And that is currently on to deadlifts. I'm just taking a little bit of looks at some of their live results. Tiffany Chapon, the French phenom in the 48 kg class, is 63.56% of the way through. Their scoring, remember, goes based on their total relative to the total world record for their weight class, right? And so the winner is the one who totals the most relative to the best total in their weight class of all time.
Right.
So Tiffany Chapon on the women's side is second overall, and Sonita Mulu is actually leading in the 84 plus category over there, is leading everybody in terms of her performance relative to the world records. And on the men's side, Austin Perkins, who else? Mr. 74 kg himself, with, through his subtotal, 64.5% of the world record.
Who are you secretly rooting for?
It's tough. I've been a Russell Orhe guy for a really long time. I love Russ to death. And when he transitioned from 83 to 93 kg, I thought, he can't get that much better, right? He's already that yoked, already has an amazing body for 83, right? Reminds me of the Zach Yu has here, but on a different scale entirely. That's like not supposed to be genetically sort of possible, right? Just a positive freak, as Jackson Blanchard opens here at 142.5. Looks buttery, very nice. But I am so, it's tough for me to root for anybody besides Russell Orhe because of his charisma and the stardom that he brings to the sport. I absolutely love the guy, and there's going to be others who are within range of all these different world records, and there are other 93 competitors, fabulous ones, that he's taking on. I believe in Sheffield there you've got Gustav Hedlund, also in 93 kg, and is it Emil Norling as well? No, my bad, that's a higher class. I think that's a 110. But I think if I had to see one guy that I would like to win, it's Russell Orhe, and he's currently in 4th place, but we know he's an incredible deadlifter.
I think it's so interesting to Russell. I think I heard that he wasn't allowed to renew his gym, but he closed his gym just so he could, I've heard, to focus on being the best lifter that he can be. Corrupted strength, I think it was. Anywho, can't forget about the competitors we have here today. Of course, we have great people there at Sheffield, but we're here in Byron Center, Michigan. We see Bailey opening up her deadlift, 97.5 kilograms for her deadlift. Lightweight for her. I imagine they give it to her, and there it is. There's the lights. Platform 2, Anderson Barlett. 192.5 kilograms, going for that sumo still. Looks like it's good. Judges agree. Easy work.
One of the things that we have to be careful for.
Jasmine, 102.5 kilograms, women's raw collegiate.
Out of the bar.
And in the mid-top Vans,
So there's a chance that they might keep those weights.
that's all swagged out. Oh, man.
Maybe it was a command. Maybe it's soft knees on the
Yeah, you had
right side.
one red and one blue card to go along with the red, so bummer on that. Just the opener, and still, when you do miss the opener on deadlift, more people are willing to still make a jump than they would be on the other two.
Usually it still leaves the ground. If it doesn't leave the ground, that's where I get scared.
Yeah, and then you also get a little bit suspicious. You start looking, sniffing around, and you say, hey, who glued this barbell to the floor? This is strange.
Turned up the gravity today.
Yeah. What's going on with that? Glantarius Brown, money pull on 205. And Hassini Gatti, 102.5. So again, that's a lot number thing where because you had two consecutive competitors there, Jasmine and Hassini taking the same attempt, the one with the lower lot number went first. Not a whole lot else determined from the lot numbers, pardon me, besides the order of your weigh-ins. If you are close to your weight class cap, it can make a difference. You know, some people who have to not eat on the morning of, some people for maybe a little bit before that, you have to really come in fasted. Maybe you had to do some aggressive weight cutting techniques, largely with water weight, one would hope. But yeah, you've got to do what you got to do to get into your declared class. That is a monster, a bear of a second attempt, and it was just sticky for Nicholas Kurtz.
A little surprised. I think usually for sumo, the hardest part is getting it off the floor, but once you get past the knees, it's pretty easy, but just got sticky. Nadia, 107.5 kilograms, women's raw collegiate, going with the conventional, sweet and simple, gets her lights. Platform 2, Daniel, 222.5 kilograms for his second attempt. Going for the sumo, a little bit wide. He does have longer arms, so this, you know, sumo is just having long arms and deadlifts can be so advantageous. You don't have to pull the bar as far up. Fortunately, I have, I think, average-sized arms, so bar travels just a little bit further than people with longer arms, as you would imagine. Anyway, Caitlin, platform 1, 130 kilograms for her opener. A little bit of a closer, that's a really close sumo stand.
It is. You'll hear some of those referred to as similar to a frog stance, and that's really only focusing on external rotation of the hips. That's not cranking out the abduction. You know what I mean? I'm digging into all of the vocabulary and biomechanics that I have available to me, and then some. I'm going to be far too deep in it probably. But yeah, it is an option that you have if you really struggle from a very wide stance to maintain your balance. That can be a fix for some people. Capri Lynch, big opener on 132.5. She's nearly approaching 300. On the first deadlift, you bet.
On platform 2, Glenn Gothrow, 225 kilograms, men's raw open. So far with a subtotal of 307.5 kilograms. He gets it. Now folks, you can see that he's kind of like at the beginning, kind of looks like he's doing a pump. He's really trying to like make sure that he gets the most slack out of the bar as possible, make sure that, you know, before the bar even leaves the ground, that it's being pulled. You'll see a lot of the competitors do it. They'll pump into it a few times, make sure their hips really get into it. And you'll see that in both sumo, like you just saw with Haley, or what we just saw with Glenn. Now we have Tanner coming back up.
No, I'm not. I'm sitting down. Don't you lie to me.
Tanner, show him. Get out there.
They should be so lucky today, dude. No, indeed, you can find me taking the platform again. Ugh. at the Powerlifting America West Michigan Open on May 2nd, held at Unreal Fitness in your neck of the woods in Grand Rapids. A competitor, sure, I suppose I do that too. But I get paid for this, I pay for that, you know what I mean?
Commentates powerlifting to pay for powerlifting.
Dude, kind of, that's sort of what it feels like.
Circle of life.
Don't remind me. Yeah, and I just got, this is the best part of it, I didn't even tell you this. I just got an email from Powerlifting America reminding me that my membership had expired. I said, yeah, I was aware. Thank you very much. But that's, I think they leave a direct link for you to go and pay for another one. Sarah Adams opens on 150. Snappy. And 6 whites. Capture that, screenshot, thumbnail. You with me?
What? I'm kidding.
Right, yes, I know we have completely dissociated, and we are already well beyond that point in the day. Just merely pointing that out. Every 15, 20 minutes, I want to make sure that we are like both, we have a pulse, we're cognizant. You know what I mean?
No, I totally get what you mean. Oh, look at his legs completely like covered in baby powder.
We got to do what we got to do around here.
Even his hands covered in chalk, I hope.
Oh, it drifted away, and he might have fought it back and leaned back and count it. Wow.
And you know what? I'm still excited for that third attempt. There's still adjustments that he could have made there for that second that made it harder. Like you said, the bar drifted away. He keeps it closer. He definitely still has more for that third attempt for him. Suzanne Hayes coming out for her second deadlift attempt, 95 kilograms. She is competing in the women's raw master. Pulling 95 kilograms. That's a red and a green.
With the competition collars, you may add.
Yes.
Here we go, Suzanne.
All right, Suzanne, show us what you got. Show us age is just a number.
Oh, yeah, Suzanne.
And the controlled, slow eccentric, just a stunt on all of the, how do we say this nicely? The overly enthusiastic who like to kind of slam the bar down. Again, as long as the hands stay in contact with it, no matter what that looks like, it'll pass the lift. Until that bar touches the ground, you've got to have the hands on it somehow, some way.
Talk about sucking to be a loader right now.
Right?
I mean, getting all the way to the ground and basically deadlifting every plate off the floor.
Right.
Shout out to our spotters and loaders.
Uh-huh. Jasmine Brazo, second deadlift on 110. Oh, I wonder towards the top if it was a little less something. Never mind. Works for us.
Brandon, last lift for him today. He's going to be ending the day with 142.5 kilogram deadlift. Let's see what he can do. And it looks like he's going to get it. Be a little careful. A little careful with the hands, but it looked like he was already down before he let go. But Brandon ends the day. 142.5 kilogram deadlift.
So those are the final attempts of Flight 1 on Platform 2. We're not quite there on Platform 1 yet, but again, that changeover happened a little bit later, so unsurprising.
Nadia, 115 kilograms, women's raw collegiate, 56 kilogram weight class. She's got a total of 280 right now. And she can still keep going up because 115 was not heavy enough. On Platform 2, we got Nathan Cias. 185 kilograms. He will be competing in the men's raw 2. That's the, I believe, 16 to 17. Weight class of 75 kilograms. Right now, a total of 395. Let's see if he can keep continuing his lead here. Platform 1, Isabella. Smoking 117.5 kilograms. Last lift for Nathan today, 185 kilograms.
Told me 182.5 was his goal coming in. And his best competition deadlift before, 172.5. This is a monumental leap, 12.5. Yes, no. And the moment it came off the floor, I thought, that looks fantastic. And then not much beyond there. It's sort of the mid-shin area where a lot of people lose steam. It conked out.
Caitlin coming back out, 137.5. We saw that closer sumo that looked like kind of like frog stance. But hey, if it works for you, keep doing it.
And it's funny. That's a perfect third. Pardon me, a perfect second. It's funny. Considering where she takes her grip width, her hands still end up at lockout all the way outside of her hips, all the way outside of her legs.
Right, right.
That's almost unheard of for a sumo deadlift, but it's all about, wow. The battle there from Anderson Bartlett was so valiant. It's all about that closer stance width.
Here we have Capri, 142.5 for her second attempt. Leaned back. Shoulders came back. I think it's good. It is.
All right, Capri's got a meet PR to think about of 147.5. She'd have to go up 7.5 in order to take it, or 5 to equal it. I think it's worth it, that is, to try to take it. Do you expect that?
Well, she just put in 145 kilograms for her third attempt.
Really? Only
Yes.
145, okay.
Only 145.
So that tells me you're undeniably playing for the total, and any one lift and how you get there doesn't really matter. Nicholas Kurtz on the 215. Oh, sticky. That should probably constitute an attempt.
Yep. And he accepts that. Good sportsman. Saying thank you.
Haley Stamper just floated that 147.5. That was ferocious. Panthers, jungles, something or other. You know what I mean? What are we here for? I don't know. Where are we? Who am I? And what is kind of the meaning of things?
All right, buddy. Get another coffee.
Yeah, well, 2 or 3 and take some of these home with me and crack another one for the drive. Oh, boy. Glenn Terrius Brown, how about that on platform 2? You want that? Because you're going to get it. 217.5. I tell you, my Aura Ring yelled at me this morning. It said, yeah, son, you're not doing such a good job on what we'd like to see. This is supposed to measure your sleep. It's like, yeah, we don't really have enough data to do that right here.
Whew. That was the third attempt?
You bet. Oh, put it to bed. Good night.
Night, night.
I thought he was going to give a little shadur first. Little Shadur Sanders, Mr. Pro Bowler.
Excuse me. You did tell me this was just an easy one for you.
I thought he was in trouble.
No, I thought the man was in trouble as well.
I was like, what did he do? I thought he was okay.
Yeah.
Hit the Steph Curry night, night.
Oh, boy, that was brutal. A bloodbath around here in Byron Center. Live from Coachman's Strength and Conditioning. Oh, so speedy with the Monroe Griff Horse second pull.
Yeah, I don't think I ever get a full, 7 hours of sleep come meet time.
Which is kind of on the low end,
On the
so
low.
they say, yeah. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Yeah,
right,
no.
right. Sometimes you feel that way, yeah. Glenn Gothrow will go over that 500 kg barrier. It's mythical, and it's staring him right now. Pardon me, the 500-pound barrier. You knew what I meant. Oh, resets a few times here. Got to pull at some point here. And finally,
man.
that was worth the wait, worth the price of admission. And
Keep us in suspense.
oh yeah. Oh, speaking of worth the wait, that hurts.
That was, platform 1, Ronnie Dew does not get his second deadlift. He will get red lighted on the left and the right. It could be soft knees, not locked out all the way. I believe, I'm not sure, I had checked. I wonder if he's deadlifting in a deadlift suit. I have not checked yet. I'll have to check when he comes back out for his third attempt. And back, we have Daniel. Third attempt, 235 kilograms.
To spend her birthday with her. And she put on her show for us. So we gotta give her
Pulling the slack. You can see that even before the bars come out, he's just pulling the slack. And it comes out, and I believe I heard it's Suzanne's birthday from Sam. Giving us a show on her birthday. Happy birthday, Suzanne. Thanks for giving us a show. That will be her third attempt, 105 kilograms. What are you doing at 70?
Huh. Well, probably not this.
Yep.
I suppose hopefully what I'm doing now. That way I don't have to get hurt. I don't have to battle injuries and roll up out of bed and say, my, insert body part hurts. Who's to say? Let's find out when we get there.
Antonio, 237.5 kilograms. Lightweight for a third attempt. Ooh.
Oh, on the down. Oh, good night.
That could have got ugly.
Yeah. Shoot.
What do the judges say?
It's likely not the down command, yeah. That's all you miss on. Jasmine. Brazo one more time. Slapping 5 on. Oh, not quite. That's about as close as you can come.
All right, platform 2, we have Kian going up for his third attempt, 240 kilograms. And bar on platform 1, Asini Gaddy, 117.5 kilograms. In the women's raw team category 3, which is the 18 to 19-year-olds. Last pull of today. Grinding it out. And it's good.
That's a bucket from downtown. Very nice.
Oh, Ian not getting it off the ground. Just a little too heavy for that last attempt. But hey, at least you got to give it your all for your last attempt. Leave no regrets on the floor.
And that was only the 2.5 that he missed off of his total. That's once more ideal. If you're going to miss, you want to miss by the minimum. Nadia Fleming just tacked on the minimum. That belt flick, too. That's worth the price of admission. You see that?
Yep. That's why I love my lever belts.
Absolutely. Lever Belt Enjoyers Guild. Come on. Oh, Tanner Namey, you did not put in a 15 jump. Stop it. To take a total up to 582.5. I am highly, highly impressed by high schoolers today. I really am.
Are we always surprised by high schoolers?
The talent pool of the sport is just getting so much better. There's so much more like this guy to be found.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if he got the lockout. And that's why I'm not a judge.
Let me tell you something. Forget about it.
Forget about it.
Forget about it. Don't you worry your little head. Oh, man, that's a treat. A 582.5 kg total out of the 67.5s, folks. Once more, we'll give you the conversions on that. 67.5, those guys weigh up to 148.8 pounds. You expect it from the massive guys, from the positively monstrous of them. But from the lighter weight classes, that pound-for-pound strength can be completely unexpected. And people can just sling around record weights. Callan Richardson with the lean back. It's going to be close. And Caitlin, too. What do you think? 6 wides.
That's what I'm talking about.
My thoughts exactly. Oh, and then I just saw what Gavin LaFleur put in, and I suppose it's just, I can't let this ruin my day. However, so Gavin is an 82.5 kg, right? That's up to about 182 pounds, give or take. And his attempt here is 295 kilos. It's 5 of those red round things, the greens, and the competition collars.
What is that, like 650.4 pounds?
I know. I know. You didn't have to tell me. Trust me, I already knew. Don't you worry about me. Oh, Capri Lynch on 145. DU on 2. Ooh, did you have the up and down?
I think there's the up and down.
Plus, is it too sticky? Yeah,
Yes.
maybe it is. All right. Let's have a 650 bomb for Gavin. Not quite. Strange how the barbell was glued to the floor without their knowledge. And in fact, disrespectful.
Not a very funny prank.
No, not really. No, I'm telling you something. If that happened to me in my competition, I'd be fairly upset about that. I think I'd look into it. I'd ask to take it up with our superiors.
And that puts us at the top of Flight B for Platform 2. And we are still finishing up Flight A for deadlifts on Platform 1. We have Haley Stamper here, 155 kilograms. Mixed grip. Easy third attempt, leans back, makes sure to get the lockout. And they give it to her, 2 white lights. Starting off our Flight B on Platform 2, we have Miles Watson, 185 kilograms. That's going to be 407.9 pounds. And I looked away for 1 second, it was already up. It was already up.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that too at times. Kevin Jones is going to take that same weight. Once more, that comes down to lot number to determine who will take the attempt first. Kevin's got successful attempts on the board, had to take all the way down to his 3rd squat to get there. But he is going to post a total with just the successful one here, and he's still got the knee sleeves on. There's nothing that says you can't, my man. Don't be afraid to stand out. Sarah Adams from the 65s on the 160. Ouch.
There. But hey, 3rd attempt. Gotta go for it.
Exactly what you expect.
Now here's the thing about knee sleeves. Obviously, up to personal preference. For me personally, it might get, when you're lifting the bar up, for me, get stuck on the knee sleeve.
Right. That's a reasonable concern. And part of that probably modulated by the size of one's legs to say, yes, I will, or no, I probably won't.
You are
run
creating
into.
a ledge there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you catch that lip, and that's a risky run.
We have Monroe. Last lift for her today, 170 kilograms. Lifting it like nothing.
One more unnerving third. Mike dropped on 170. Ronnie Doe is going to polish off this flight. He finishes it out with a 195 pull. So you start, of course, on the first flight, Flight A, with largely female competitors. Ronnie is a 67.5 kg. That's why you find him right towards the end of this flight as well. Opener for Peyton Fawcett was a little slower. That works. It's on 200 kg. It's still good.
All right. Does that look like a deadlift suit? I don't think so.
No, it looks like you are opting to lift unequipped on the deadlift. Once more on the 195, he leapt right through it. Take off, young man. I mean, he hit the turbo boost. He was saving it at the end there. And then we'll turn it over to the top. Don't look now, but our next flight coming up, Flight B, over on Platform 1. We'll start with Carson Phillips in a few.
Connor Long, 220 kilograms, smashes it. Folks, great that you're tuning in with our stream today. It just, sometimes the stream can't capture the energy that's in the building here today. I mean, the place is literally full. And sometimes, even on the stream, you got the best seats from home. Right on the couch where you can cheer on your favorite people. Feel free, cheer them on in the comments. We have Carson opening 110 kilograms, easy money. Seth Fawcett opening at 230 kilograms. That's 20 more kilograms than his brother. Time is running down here. Oh, I see him walking in. Take your time, young man. He's in no urgency. He's confident. I mean, it is the first pull after all. There is no reason for him to be afraid. A little quick pump. And no doubt about it, that was 3 lights worth deadlift. Margot, 115 kilograms, platform 1. Lift sets. Lean back, make sure that they made sure that she got it. Yes, she does. Now, interesting thing there is that perfectly legal. She is allowed to wear wrist wraps. Wrist wraps are more for a pushing, or if you're on squat, it's to hold that barbell position in place. But you are allowed to wear wrist wraps on deadlift. Personal preference thing. If you like it, just wear it.
And you know who's one of the, or probably the best powerlifter alive that absolutely loves wrist wraps and thrives on them with deadlift? You know who I'm going to say? John Hack.
Oh, you're right. It is John Hack. I forget he does that.
Yeah, absolutely. It is entirely uncommon, but there's nothing that says you can't. And some of those just find that it helps to keep that wrist a little bit more, fully extended. It helps the bar sit all the way down at the lowest point of your hand so it won't roll out of there. And then just the general benefits of compression, right? Where the reason why we wear any other compression gear. Oh, speaking of, see Richard here before he got out on the platform, didn't hike the socks up.
Yes. If your socks do not reach right below the knee, you cannot do the deadlifts. It is a part of the rules. You have to wear long enough socks. You'll see most people wear deadlift socks because they are made for that, but I think some people I've seen wore baseball socks or just really long socks, guys. Some people have fun with it. Just like we saw earlier, we had a lifter wear Jake the Dog. But that was on bench, but I'm sure we'll see him again here in the deadlifts. Back-to-back action on platform 2. We have Philip Crum, 242.5 kilograms for his first attempt. Nails it. Judges say it's good.
And then once that does happen, well, you can take some time to reset.
Now, folks, if you're new to powerlifting, you might be wondering, what is that device there lifting the barbell? That is a barbell jack. Helps lift the bar up, makes it easier to put the weights on for our loaders. If they had to pick up the bar every time on each side, this competition would take forever. It would take forever all day. Our loaders would be mad with angry backs. So the deadlift jack, while simple in theory, makes such a big difference when loading the bar and unloading. Here we have Dawson Stebbins, 250 kilograms, competing in men's raw collegiate in the 90 kilogram weight class. Hit the pose. You can see he's trying to lock in here. Locks in his grip. Oh my God, he just picked it up like it was a box of nothing. Judges agree. 3 white lights for Dawson.
Nicely done. That is a monster first pull out of the 90s and leaves a lot in the tank. Again, if you look over on that place column, the furthest right corner, or the furthest right column that is on the right-hand side of your screen, you'll begin to see those forecasted placings and where guys sit within their age division and weight class. Guys and girls, pardon me.
Guys and girls, correct. I wonder what we're waiting for on the left side. Bar's not loaded, or the platform's not ready for them just yet, so that's why I've been waiting. But hey, we still got action on the right side. 252.5 kilograms from Dylan. Easy money. Belt flick. What was that? He gave him the shoulder shrug. What was that? No weight. Hey, on the left side, platform 1, Amanda, 125 kilograms. No problem with the conventional deadlift. A little bit of wider grip. You can see kind of like her arms kind of in a V shape. Again, grip is to personal preference. You usually want it to be close to you because that could just, you pull the most slack there. And it's just more comfortable for most people. But I am not everyone, and not everyone is everyone else. So it's up to personal preference. Bring your attention to the right side, though. We got Zachary Uas, 285 kilogram opener. That will put him at 628.3. Sorry. That will put him at 628 oh, that's what I said. 628.3 pounds. Sorry, I still need more caffeine, even though we're getting close to the end of the day. And Uas. Wow.
And I tell you what, don't doubt yourself for a moment. You know what I mean?
Confidence is everything.
Oh, yeah. And as wrong as possible you can be sometimes, but if you believe it, a lot of times you can get on by. On the opening pole for McKenna Sievert, she's got the 127.5. Same weight going to be taken by Izzy Malcolm coming up. Miles Watson. We turn it over to the second attempts for Flight B on platform 2.
I love seeing, you'll see on platform 1, you'll see Isabel kind of like twisting her feet into the ground. She's trying to root herself. There we go, easy money, 3 lights. On the right side, platform 2, Miles Watson, 195 kilogram opener. Oh man. Not as smooth as I would like it, and I think the judge thought it was a little weird, but hey, 2 side judges were happy. They'll give it to her. Avery pulling her opener for 130 kilograms. No problem. Kevin Jones back out, matching Miles Watson. Seen a master at work here, 195 kilograms. With the knee sleeve still. And that's for his second attempt. It's gonna look good. Judges say it's good. Looks like they're gonna tell him to pull up his socks a little bit. Judges will give him that warning for it. And funny enough, you see on your right side, they don't have to use the deadlift jack because the guess what? The less weight there is, the smaller the plates are, so not always you're going to have to put on that deadlift jack. You have Lilith. First attempt, 132.5 kilograms. She gets it. Platform 2, we have Peyton Fawcett. It's going to jump up 7.5 kilograms. Locks in that belt. SBD, very common brand, very trusted brand between a lot of powerlifters and strongmen alike.
Probably the #1 luxury belts in existence.
And which is why I can't afford it.
Yeah, it's got the luxury price tag. Peyton, oh, he got every cent out of it, though.
I feel like they never have mine in my size in stock either.
There's issues with the stock and the shipping and the customer service. I understand it's a luxury powerlifting brand. I also understand not among our sponsors, which you've been seeing scrolling across, you know, the top of your screen there with the little sponsor bar. But I've also used one, and the pure supportiveness, if you are somebody that wants an absolutely rock solid belt with a fair amount of compression and you're able to withstand that and it doesn't hurt you too much, it is a fine belt.
Just make sure not to go change sizes too quickly.
Yeah. You'll wear the scars from that for a really long time on your hips and everything.
Or if you decide to go on a cut and it doesn't fit anymore.
Yeah. And then you're like, wow, I've already bought one of these. There's no way I'm getting another one. And you try to stuff yourself into a belt that no longer fits, and that's just not good news.
Marla, 155 kilogram opener. Looks good. Judges agree. Now we have the brother of the Fawcett's, Seth Fawcett, coming up. He's going to jump from 230 kilograms to 240. Both Fawcett brothers in the high school category. Still, I mean, they have so much room to grow. They're only in high school, man. Just wait till they're collegiate athletes, and then wait until they're like grown. Beast to be messed with, or not to be messed with. Madison Swigger, 157.5, makes it easy. On our right, Seth, attempt, and you bet.
So that's the one-upping once more of if your brother were to go right in front of you a couple attempts before, you would know exactly what he's hit, and you would know what you've got to hit more than him. I would love to have a friendly competition situation like that with somebody I was that close with. That's awesome.
Evelyn, 167.5 kilograms for her first attempt. Cash it. Jack, 250 kilograms, second platform. I just love seeing when they're pulling all the arm muscles come out. They look super ripped.
Yeah, well, lots of guys opting, of course, to take advantage of the USAPL rule, allowing them not to wear the shirt under the singlet.
You gotta get cool photos.
Oh, yeah. The platform is in sort of the area in between where the scorer's table sits and stuff. It is super, super busy, and much of that traffic is with the meet photographers. That is a profitable business nowadays, let me tell you. And shout out to all of our photographers. It is one of the biggest things truly that we can do for the expansion of the sport is just get the social media coverage and recognition that it deserves here. Richard Piotrowski on the 260. Oh boy, his total sits at 630 right now with some room to go. Excuse me, 635.
635, my goodness. Margot, platform 1, 122.5 kilograms. Margot made 115 look easy. I imagine 122.5 is not going to be too much of a challenge. Don't want to jinx her.
Telling you, man, when will you learn?
I know.
I've had to learn the hard way a couple of times today.
And there's again, you see those wrist wraps coming back out. Philip Crum just coming out, lifting it, no big deal. 260 kilograms for his second attempt. And Margot finishing her lift, 122.5 kilograms. Excellent technique from both. You can't be mad about that. Here coming up, we have Marsha. Marsha coming out with a 125 kilogram deadlift. You have Dawson Stebbins, 265 kilogram deadlift. That's going to be 4 reds, 1 blue with the collar, competition collars. Marsha. Oh, yeah. All right, Marsha. Let's see that third deadlift. Let's see how far you can push it. Dawson jumping up 15 kilograms, no problem. And now we have Amanda coming back out. Again, with that little bit of wider grip, no problem with that. If it works for her, she should keep doing it. Amanda gets her lights. You can see now they're like wiping down the bar every other attempt. Everyone's using a lot of chalk. There's a lot of baby powder there. You got to clean up the bar just so, you know, save the fairness for everyone. I would hate for the bar to slip because of a not clean bar, right? I don't want, like, too much chalk is a bad thing. It fills in the grooves, and then it's not really grippy anymore. It's just the opposite effect that makes it more slippery. Jeez, Dylan. What a jump. It obviously was the correct one because it was way too easy. McKenna, second attempt, 137.5 kilograms, gets her lights. And gosh, maybe I'm showing a little bias, but Zachary Uas coming back out, state champ. He's doing 297.5 kilograms.
You got to bear witness just the same way that I did. You sat there for that whole primetime session, and you watched him, frankly, kind of mog people. I mean, the moment that he took his shirt out to come out for the deadlift, you're like, oh, okay. And now he's going to take the competition PR for the second. And you has got to be kidding me.
All right, buddy. I think that's a free pass. That's a free pass on your pun list today.
Look. He's going to go in and put another 7.5 or 10 in at the table, and then you're really going to look silly. All right? How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet he's going to absolutely dominate everything that he did at the state championship where he ran away with it?
Oh, my gosh. That was so amazing to watch in person.
The mark that the squat left on his back, that 290, we're looking at it right now as he's close to us talking to our PA announcer, Sam Martin.
Is he bruised? It looks like a bruise.
I mean, he's like utterly ripped up, and I don't mean cut up in terms of his physique. Yes, that too. However, I do mean his back is scratched all to kingdom come.
See that.
I think that is a product of having the 290 on his back, one may speculate.
Miles Watson, last attempt, or last lift of the day, last attempt on deadlifts, 205 kilograms.
Oh, boy.
Leg shaky.
Is it supported on the thighs, Ian?
It kind of looked like it. I mean, again, big thighs can be an issue, but I don't think he locked out full the way either. It was a bit shaky, unfortunately.
There's a lot of things that you could say about it. For me, I think where it all went wrong is the back probably rounded too quickly off of the floor.
Yep.
Not that the back rounding is inherently tremendously injurious or is in every way incorrect.
Yep.
But when it changes the leverages of the lift, that will really determine just kind of where everything goes from there on out.
I think, as we saw from Avery just a second ago, she got 2 red lights. It did look like a hitch a little bit. Again, hard to tell sometimes with those big thighs.
Once more, the great irony. 2 out of 3 lifts are lower body, and it can in some way hurt you to have a tremendous lower body.
I was about to say it was an oxymoron. That is not the correct term.
No, it's certainly a conundrum, however.
A conundrum for sure.
Lilith Krawczyk. I like another 145. It's a big jump. And count it. Got 1 blue card on the right from Noel Gray, our right side judge on platform 1. Again, a full all-star team with Mark Leonard in the middle, our head referee on platform 1, and on his left is Ross Bogart. Those guys both competed at the USAPL State Championships. A sticky, tricky third on Peyton Fawcett, and it's good. Well, so Seth is thinking, I got to continue to pull away here. He's doing the math again, and he's like, okay, so he just hit what now? He put 5 on his total. Well, I know, maybe I go and change my attempt real quick at the table. But it is a 50 kg gap. So
You know
there's your big and little brother kind of deal. No matter what their ages are, one would be, calling themselves the big brother, as it were.
You know those sibling fights, you gotta be like, well, I deadlift more than you.
Yes.
I got my bench more than you.
That would be an end of conversation deal.
Connor Long. Don't blink, you'll miss it. Laney gets her 162.5 lift. Yes, she does. And Connor Long gets 245, gets excited. It looks like that's exactly what he wanted.
And a limit lift, a 17.5 jump. Even on the deadlift, for most, is going to be a little bit too much. That's your definition of a limit, where you got everything that you were going to get out of it on the day, and 590 is where his total is going to finish, 590 kg.
It is easy to jump too fast on deadlifts just because it's just such a strong lift. But it's also easy to underestimate yourself and not lift enough just because you just get scared. You don't want to mess up. But let's see here. We got Madison. She's not going to mess up. She's going to get that second lift right on the money. We have Seth taking 10 kilogram jumps each time. Not too crazy, I wouldn't think. I like his performance so far, so I would agree with that. Taking it all the way down, less than 20 seconds to get this lift.
Yeah, but you get the full 60. You might as well use them. Oh, and he stalled. Uh-oh. Flop down. Can we get the, I don't know what you call the spotter who comes and takes the belt off of you, besides Savior.
Savior, yes.
Right, but.
And that's not for nothing either.
No, absolutely not, right? It is a crucial role.
Yes. Like you think, oh, why do you even need spotters for deadlift? But when you have times where people give it their all, they're bracing really hard to get the weight off the ground, and they pass out, and guess what? They're gonna most likely fall forward.
Yeah, your total, intra-abdominal pressure changes really, really quickly when you release that brace, and blood will begin to rush away from where you need it up to the brain, and then sometimes you go good night for a moment.
Good night, yep.
Jack Snedenko on 260 to polish off a monster day for him. And Evelyn on your left with 180. There's a bunch of monsters out here in Michigan. What do you got left? Oh, he emptied the whole tank, and he's a few inches shy of the lockout.
He really put it all out there. I don't think he was upset by that attempt. You could tell that I gave it my best. They just didn't have it today.
Philip Crum, man, his best competition deadlift coming in was 250. You ever accidentally put 22.5 on a lift at once?
Oh yeah.
Right. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Any given Saturday? Don't you worry. Carson Phillips on 130 for the William Jewell faithful. Oh, interesting. Was the hip sort of locked and unlocked kind of deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's.
Yeah.
It's not at all about pulling power.
At that point, that was just
It's. I don't know. Is it a mental thing, or
it could be a mental thing.
was it a balance thing? Maybe that could happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's your third lift of the day. You get excited.
Yeah.
And you kind of just you just forget things.
A nerves thing, even. Yeah, maybe. Richard Piotrowski on a 600 bomb. Oh, I think he said shucks. You know what I mean?
Oh, shucks.
Yeah. Still, can't take anything away from a 635 kg total. Our family-friendly stream, not around here, you didn't. That 635 is literally just a couple of, grams shy of 1,400 pounds for his total.
Margot on platform 1. Last lift for her today, 132.5 kilograms.
Gave it a couple of tugs first, and then I think that's going to constitute the attempt. Oh, pain.
No, you hate to see it, but you know what? At least it wasn't too easy. I don't know. You'd rather get more, still put it up there and it's too easy, or just not make it at all. It's just too heavy.
You know, a total wins a meet. Any
true.
singular lift doesn't win a meet. So I think when you just see where you're at the very end of the day after everything's said and done, the dust settles, that's how you make the decision. I don't think be upset about any one particular attempt. I do think Philip Crum is going to add 15, and for the course of the day adds 25 to his all-time best. Oh, that's huge.
He left no crumbs. He
Thank
ate.
you. Thank you very much.
He ate. He ate.
Well, you know, like I say, long day. I'm sure these people are hungry. The food's always good. That's the best, one of the absolute best parts of coming to a powerlifting meet. We've been to a few of them, true or false.
This is true.
They put on the show and the spread, and we are well taken care of. Dylan Polzak, oh boy. Look at the 292.5 he's got on there. Amanda Quasarano on the 135.2. For the 9 for 9, that's as perfect as it gets. Dylan Polzak. Oh, it's slippy with the right hand. I think it's good.
That was close. That was a close one.
We started to see it on its very first attempt. We thought, okay, there's a chance here. And it wanted to roll. It continued trying to roll on him. Dylan just destroyed his competition best of 260 coming in and went over 650 in pounds. McKenna Sievert, the round back, it looks cursed, but if it's what you've got to do, then you pull what you need however you can.
Ooh, speedy run out there. Just ran out there.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with that. Come on,
All right.
after expending that much energy. All right, Zach Yu has one more time. Came in with a competition best of 295. Mr. State Champion is done with it. Wow, he is taking his ball and going home with the 2.5 kg deadlift PR already secured.
You can't be mad with after what he pulled today already, so.
Absolutely. Izzy Malcolm on 147.5 money. And once again, the Izzy Malcolm fan club is louder than anybody I think we've heard all day. And on platform 2, we're going down to flight C. That's the final flight for the day. By the math there, we've got 3 attempts to go on everybody in flight C there, and just a couple more. Let's see, how many do we have here on platform 1? Here's Avery Polzak. She fought. Barr fought back. Who wins? Oh, no dice. Avery Polzak coming up empty on the 147.5. She will have to settle for the 130. Second attempt was really close. That one is close too. It's probably called for something in the neighborhood of a hitch or a ramp, supporting that bar on the thighs. Maybe. We didn't see a whole lot of it, honestly. Jason Brazo opening at 142.5. Again, he will opt for the no shirt, taking advantage of the USAPL rules, and not so many federations will allow you to do this, but when you get the chance, some guys really like it. It's a lot of fun. Lilith Krawcheck, did you have a little bit of the up and down, we wonder? Expended everything and is spent for the day. That's not quite going to do it. Had already disqualified herself from posting the total on the squats. Did actually get the third bench on a big number, 67.5, but a little bit empty. Her gas tank there on the third deadlift. Haley Haney has a 367.5 kilo secured so far. Out of the collegiate 70 kg competitors, sits second. Second only to Marla Amons. Chance to add 7.5 on, make up a little bit of ground, yes. Bingo. Lainey Stanko will be next. Lainey, a Marysville, Michigan native. Coach Connor and Coach Maddie have gotten their team absolutely jacked up and has the Davenport University team sitting way out front. Little uneven from Glenn Letter as that bar comes up, locked out, that is, a little bit quicker on his right side. Doesn't matter as long as it's not egregious, that'll pass, and that's exactly what happened. Grant Garrett will be next on platform 2. Laney Stanko on the 175 kg third. It's up and down. Light work, no reaction. Score one more for Davenport University. They've come from all over, but some of the closest ones are from Davenport. Just over from Grand Rapids area here to Byron Center, just south. And that's where we're at. Tanner White and Ian Varquez here from Coachman Strength and Conditioning. Madison Swiger had the passy outies creep up on her on the second squat. Ever since then, everything has been going up perfect. 412.5 kg total so far. Chance to slap on another 7.5. Oh, at the knee, maybe a tiny little dip. She does snap the hips. Looks at lights, not quite. Oh, it passed from the front, but not on the sides. And she'll come up a little bit short. That's pretty close. Daniel Norton opens on 197.5. Once more, what are they feeding these high schoolers? You be careful. You feed them too much good food, and they turn into the Zach Uhazes of the world. Donovan Diamond up next on platform 2, and on platform 1, Marla Ament. Marla is way out ahead of everybody in terms of the women's collegiate lifters in general, by total, by dot score, by all of that. And she'll throw 7.5 on for herself for 22.5 kg. Donovan Diamond, opener on 200, good. Eric Penner come up next, Ashton Kuhlman following him. On your left of screen, Evelyn Edenburn, another crowd favorite. Evelyn's people have traveled well. The Burton, Michigan native trains here in Coachman, and once more will that home gym advantage show up for her. Evelyn says she wanted that 1,000-pound total. We can do the math here. At 452.5, she is just a hair underneath it. If you're able to get 455, you go over that magical 1,000-pound barrier. Evelyn Edenburn ready in just a moment to slap 12.5 onto her deadlift. All-time best competition deadlift coming in is 185, so this would be plus 7.5 to that, and plus 12.5 for the day from her second to third for Evelyn Edenburn. Ashton Kuhlman, a silky, spectacular 215. Far cleaner than the start to his bench. Evelyn Edenburn, everybody get up and bear witness. Has so much to fight for on this lift, but the key number being the 1,000 pounds that she wants so bad. You've got to want it more. Yes! Spectacular. Looks like that is going to bring her momentarily to tears. And a bunch of big deadlifts from this point onward on platform 2. Connor Lane hits his opener there at 220. Waylon Shank up at 225. Tommy Benedict coming up beyond that at 230. If you haven't figured out the conversions yet by now between the kilos and the pounds, well, folks, we keep charts in front of us. We like to cheat. But you can print out some charts of your own. You can look up really sort of any calculator you need to. Just punch it in Google, you know, blank kilos in pounds type of deal. And so follow along with us if you don't speak kilograms in this whole funny language of the sport. Wouldn't blame you at all. Waylon Shank on 225. From Shawnee, Kansas, far from home here in Byron Center. And good on the opener. Waylon said he wanted a 700-pound squat. That 305 kgs for him was like a tad below. It is utterly impossible to criticize, however, what he did. That's still 672 pounds and change. It's way beyond most people's lifetime goals or even many people's dream squat. Even very good larger weight class competitors, to put that into perspective for you. Tommy Benedict opens on the 230. That looked good from here. Michelle Clapp on platform 1 on the 125. Took a little bit longer to get there. Again, a tad uneven on the lockout, where on her right side, her shoulder, hip, and knee were locked a little bit quicker than on her left. Even so, good enough. First lift passed today by Michelle Clapp. Exodus Acevedo will unsurprisingly find himself at the very bottom of the flight. What else is new? Exodus's selection here will be 255 kilos. Already has a 320 squat, unsurprisingly the heaviest squat of anybody in this meet. And he missed on his second attempt, so had to retake to get that 320 on the board. Now here he comes out. 255's the number for him. Also bench 175, had a miss on 185 where the bar drifted away and down a little bit toward his stomach area and not on his chest. Didn't quite like his touch points. Christopher Cancino on the opener. And Exodus Acevedo, same deal. Give us 6 whites, why don't you?
Speaking of being fed good, how was your lunch today?
I have 0 complaints, man. The breakfast wrap there. Got the chicken, crispy chicken in there, right? The eggs and the cheese. You know, I have 0 complaints. Of course, I bring a few things myself, right? Mr. Powerlifter guy, right? Always bringing the big cooler bags. I know it's obnoxious, and I got to do what I got to do. But all things told, we always expect the food to be good around this sport, and I am very rarely let down and very appreciative.
Don't know any powerlifter that's not a food connoisseur.
Oh, sure. the good stuff. The maybe not so conventional stuff. The maybe, you know, hole-in-the-wall places. Like, you've got a place where you go near your meet venues, and you just like, yeah, hey, guys, I know a spot. And then it's fire.
Right.
Yeah. Carly Reese opens on the 150. You bet. That was another example of the sort of optimized sumo technique where the toes are probably in danger. And she didn't as aggressively flop them inward as we've seen some other competitors do. Again, it's gnarly when you see the toe injuries. They do happen time to time with the sumo technique.
Don't recommend looking it up.
No. That's true. If you can avoid it, in fact, please do. for your own sanity, and especially if you deadlift sumo. It's like, well, you might want to reconsider. And we wouldn't want that.
Here we are on platform 1. We have Caden going up through their first attempt, 167.5 kilograms. Easy.
The very same thing. You saw how Caden rocked onto the heels, pulling the toes upward. Let me think. Dorsiflexion.
Dorsiflexion.
Right? My
That's
man.
correct. That is
my
correct.
man. Yes. So that's another one of those things. Pulling the toes out of the way of the careening barbell. That's a self-preservation technique.
Am I looking at that right? Is he wearing a heel-raised shoe for deadlifts?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't get to talk a whole lot about that. In fact, I don't know if I hit on it at all during squats. But yeah, I believe that is in.
Looks like a Puma brand.
Yeah, is that just like an athletic shoe?
It might be. It might be like a CrossFit.
Yeah, a cross trainer type of deal.
Yeah.
It is utterly your prerogative. That's the thing on footwear. Very few rules to it, right?
Right.
You could come out with the work boots on. You could come out with the winter boots on. You know what I mean? Anything funny, goofy. However, sometimes you're not advantaged to do so, right?
No.
Flip-flops, for example,
No.
probably not optimal.
Well, I don't think those are allowed. I think you do have to have
Closed toe,
closed toe.
I hope our USAPL Michigan State Chair, Dane Roach, is in the chat, and I hope he'll yell at us and say, don't ever give people ideas like that. Elizabeth Cleveland should have just secured a 500-kilo total. Oh, that is huge. After an opener secures a 500-kilo total. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
That's half of a metric ton, if you follow me. That's even worse, I tell you. Like the freedom units and the kilograms is already getting, a metric ton is like, ugh, uncomfortable for me to even say it out loud.
Here we have Colton Gaddy, 192.5 kilograms for his opener. And Daniel Norton, 207.5 kilograms for his second attempt. Both of them. Can we see 6 white lights? Close, 5. But still good nevertheless.
It's the next best thing, I guess,
Yes, I guess.
if we have to settle. All right, John Baker still working on a perfect day, as perfect as it could really be.
Yeah, unfortunately that bench stops him from a perfect day, missing that 100-kilogram bench. But I still expect pretty much perfect technique from him. You're rocking that whole SBD purple setup.
That's drippy.
That is drippy.
Yeah. You drip a little bit harder, I'm told it makes you stronger.
Go as expected.
Oh, yeah. That dude looks the part.
He does. Acts the part, looks the part.
And told us this was his first competition. Said, yeah, man, you
Really?
should probably keep doing this. You should probably stick
I
around
think you
quite
might
a while.
have a future.
Uh-huh. Something tells me. Hayden Branson. Ooh, big opener on 230 coming on platform 1 on your left. And then Chase Toombs will have the heaviest opener of the flight. Flight C down on platform 1. We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Ian, we will be there. There is a finish line.
You know when it gets heavy when the cameras start to shake? Because
Right.
thud. My goodness, man. That's some crazy work.
Yeah, it's just going to keep getting there. My only question, I'll have to look down at the attempts put in a few. Is anybody beating the Zach Uhas poll? 297.5.
297.5.
If you want to go and take a glance for me at the bottom of the flight and maybe project with some guys' openers and see, you think it's going to happen?
Not even close. For second attempts, not even close.
Jeez.
We'll see. We'll see on the third pulse.
Right, if somebody wants to get a little more aggressive, even YOLO pull.
Yeah.
Somebody like a Chase Toombs over here, as Chase is going to open on 240. Ooh, it rolled. That's spooky. He checks his hands. Oh, man. Did you think that came out of his hand?
It kind of looked like it. I can understand why you would.
Which hand were you looking at more?
I was looking at his right hand.
His right?
Yeah, his right.
Okay. Golly, I thought it was enough.
It was
I
a
know,
close call.
Yeah.
Close call for sure.
Oh, that's about as close as it gets. And very, very few deadlifts missed on grip. Credit to everybody so far.
But I'm not worried about him. He's going to get his next few pulls, I imagine.
Yeah, that's a good point. Tommy Benedict's out with 245 loaded. Tommy Benedict and Ashton Kuhlman will both take 245 kg. We're back up at the top of Flight C. Second attempt's coming. Here's Michelle Clapp on 135. Oh, it's tricky right at the top.
Oh, that's so tough.
It looks like it's got up and down, right?
Yeah, I'm going to say, yeah. That's unfortunate. It's just that has to be the worst feeling. Like you're basically at the end of your deadlift and you just can't quite put any more, like you don't have any more to give.
You're out of gas.
Like you're out of gas.
Yeah.
Those last few like centimeters.
Yeah, that's as close as you could possibly come, I think,
Yes.
without locking it out. Ashton Kuhlman, Mr. 30 kg jump. Cool. It works for us.
Callie Spade, 142.5 kilograms. Bumps into it. Ain't no problem with that. Gets her lights. Platform 2, we're going to have Jacob Pickle, 260 kilograms.
Those 110s up to just about 242.5 in pounds. Sitting on a 660 total, not for long.
Holy moly.
Jeez.
What kind of shoes are, oh, Converse, high top Converse.
Yeah, you've seen the Vans. You see a lot, of course, of the deadlift slipper. That's what you're going to see right now on platform 1 with Ryan Alexander. Those are usually a 0-inch drop heel to toe. Oh boy, Ryan might have to empty the tank. Is there anything more for the third, and did he get the second? Oh! Well, it only passed from the front. What'd you see?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, I remember when I was still a broke college student, my deadlift slipper were literally like swimming shoes.
No way?
Yeah, not the flippers, but
Okay.
there's like swimming shoes.
All right.
And they have no sole whatsoever, so it's just flat.
Yeah.
I looked ridiculous.
I would never say such a thing. Regardless if I might think it. Exodus Acevedo already has the 750 kg total. Oh, that's a big number.
Exodus.
And looks so comfortable pulling sumo. You don't always see that from bigger competitors.
Really? I thought it was bigger competitors are more comfortable pulling conventional. Or maybe
That's what I'm saying.
Strongman. Oh, that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I
My
said
bad.
don't always see the bigger guys. As Exodus, I thought that is a fantastic technique. He's able to comfortably, like I say, externally rotate and
Yes.
abduct at the hips. And I thought, wow, he looks super natural doing that.
Yes. It's just some of the bigger guys don't have the mobility to get into that position very well.
Yeah,
Exodus
certainly
can.
be. Carly Reese, 157.5. She's working her way closer and closer to a YOLO pull, perhaps for a 1,000-pound total. There's an outside chance she could take it. She's on 435 right now. She would need to jump 20 kilos to get there, but on the speed of it, it's on the outside of possible. Anthony Schultz, plus 10 from his second to third, and he got better as he went along. Nice job, Anthony Schultz, out of those
Can you believe
masters.
it? Platform 2 already on Flight C. Last attempts.
Yeah. Well, I can believe it, but I do glance at the clock, and it's like, okay, it must be nearly 6 hours in. We must be nearly there now. You know.
6 hours?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Whether we like it or not, like I tell you, man, we're here for the day. Jason Brazo on 182.5. Wow, another huge jump for him. That's plus 22.5 from his second. Caden Elzinga continues to be a technician. And he's got a 480 kg total secured now. Jason Brazo. Were the hands on the whole time? Yes. Okay, that's close.
He's good. Something that I notice sometimes when people pull sumo is that something that some people might do is that they pull sumo like it's conventional, and it doesn't work too well because you're not obviously sumo. You get more of your quads into it, but then if you're more pulling it like conventional, you're putting your hamstrings in it, and you're in more of a disadvantaged position to do it.
The adductors,
yes,
I want to say, are utterly neglected. No one trains them, especially in isolation, and yet highly involved in both the sumo and conventional technique. And it always stands out to me, as you see Glenn Letter here with the close sumo stance, not able to break that. It's one of those things to me. I think, okay, if you add 5 pounds of muscle to an athlete and they're all in the adductors, they might dramatically boost their total, and their deadlift in particular, more than adding 5 pounds of muscle other places. I'm biased as a guy that's been doing cable ad and abductions, on a cable stack with the ankle cuff and everything. But I tell you, very, very little makes my hips feel better than that. It's for the long term. It's not one of those things where, okay, you work it for like a couple of weeks and then, oh, it's magically all my issues are fixed. It's like, no, you gotta crank it for quite a while to really get significant size of the adductors. But then when you see somebody who has standout adductors, they like block out the sun when you're looking at them from behind. You're like, oh my goodness. Like, don't you get chafed all the time? You're like, yes, my legs are huge. What? Of course I do. Yes. Liz Cleveland with plus 15. Oh boy, it's getting comical there. You see the best female collegiate standings. That just jumped her from 7th to 4th there, and she's got upward mobility for more. Like I say, I don't know what the ceiling is, but that just added 15 and hardly added any slowdown to the speed of the bar. And when you're thinking podium, I mean, yeah, you might have to let loose. Grant Garrett, speaking of, oh, beyond the knees, that hurts. When you get a deadlift to the knees, do you feel that it's done for you? Do you feel that undeniably you're going to be able to finish it?
Usually for me, it's not the end of the pull. It's always the beginning of the pull that's hard for me. So, yes, I would say once I get to the knees, I feel like I already have it.
Yeah.
Unless my grip gives out. It's the only.
That's
but for
true.
the most part, once I get it above the knees, I know it's a lockout at that point.
Right.
Jun-Ho Baker, 205 kilograms. Absolute masterclass in technique today. First time competing, got the drip.
I'm not kidding. I could watch this all day long.
Is this really his first meet?
Yeah, he's like confused by himself, but also gives you the "Are you not
Are
entertained?"
you not entertained?
That's a good dichotomy to have, is not only am I way stronger than I ever thought, I am still leaving a ton out here that like, oh my gosh, I want to turn around and compete again soon. One, this is awesome, right? The meet day atmosphere and the pure level of competition that's out here today and all that. But two, I can be so good at this. I better keep doing it.
Right.
What a stud. Jun-Ho Baker, welcome to the sport. Hayden Branson, we near the bottom of the flight for platform 1. 237.5 is his second pull. And it's a bear of a pull that counts, for sure. I say, as we've been wrong too many times before.
That's why we're not judges.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But Mark Leonard is over on platform 1, the head referee there. Eric Penner opens just beyond 500 pounds and nailed it.
Chase Toombs coming up for his second attempt after missing his first attempt. I have no doubt that he'll pull it off the ground. It looks like it was just a grip issue. Look at those hands, extra chalked up. I think he's ready. really taking his time. You see this from a lot of good lifters. They don't rush it. We've seen it all day. They take their time, make sure everything's just right. He's basically taking the max leg width right here. Look at that. Literally toes near the plates. And I don't think there's any doubt that he's got that. Let's see what the judges say. And it's good. Again, no doubt he would get that.
That's a good adjustment that he made technique-wise.
Right.
Were you surprised that maybe he didn't go up even with the miss on the opener?
I think it was just to be like a safe move. Like, hey, let me just lock this in before things get too crazy. I've already been to the competition. Hate to like bomb out in the last few lifts, right? So let me just make sure to lock this in first. And that puts us in the third attempts for both platforms now.
Oh, glory, glory, hallelujah.
This is where all the fun is.
Yes, it is.
Connor Lane, last attempt, 255 kilograms. That's 562.2 pounds.
And Michelle Clapp to polish off her day on 135. Might be the same issue that she had last time, right towards the top. And the inability to lock out, probably supporting the bar on the thighs, we speculate. And Connor Lane, no issue.
And as we just heard, Connor just qualified for nationals with that lift. Congratulations to Connor.
675 kg. And got most all of what he was going to get today. 9 for 9. I don't know what more you can ask for. Ashton Kuhlman pulling on 220 or 255 in a moment. And Callie Spade with the 155 looked crispy. Oh, Ian, what did I miss?
It probably looks a little bit different from the side.
The only question then is lockout, because you didn't have the blue cards, you didn't have the yellows. So, hips or knees?
I think it might be, it's hard to say.
I want to kind of watch that again on our feed. But, I mean, that's kind of your only two options, is either the hips or the knees were determined to not be locked out.
If her knees were already kind of locked out already, then I imagine it was her hips.
Yeah, I'll try and fast forward and see if we can not miss any action. Tommy Benedict does pull on that 260.
Oh, but he doesn't get it.
Yeah, now he's going to miss.
I wonder if it was a command call maybe. It looked a little easy for him.
All right, we are taking a look at this lift from Callie Spade again.
It's hard to say.
I don't see an issue with the hips or the knees, man.
I think it might be a hip thing, because from the front.
Okay.
From the front, it looked like her knees were fine. But.
And so then you need something to red light it for,
Yeah.
I guess, because she didn't drop the bar and didn't hitch or ramp it. Yeah. Oi. Takes 12.5 off of her total for what it's worth. Carly Reese, man, huge.
Okay, Carly, come on now.
Insane. Nearly 1,000. I wondered if she'd take that swing all the way up to try and do the math and say, okay, what do I need to get that 1,000? Again, it was probably good that she reserved herself just a tad to make sure of getting that third attempt up on the board, and 442.5 kg is her total, and that's good enough for 975 pounds and change.
We have Christopher, 165 to end the day. Money.
You bet.
Oh boy. Get excited. Right platform coming to the end here. Actually, this is our last lift of the day for the right platform 2. We have Exodus exiting us out today. 277.5 pounds, which is 611.8 pounds.
Once more, from the Greek for departure. Will you have one more takeoff in you? Exodus Acevedo to tack on 12.5. comes here and now. When you've got to
Come
have
on.
it, what's more, what's left in the tank? On the lights. Yes!
What a way to end it for Exodus. You love to see it. You're the last lift on your platform. Got to end it off on a win. Entertain the crowd. This is what we're here for.
And then when they put up that scoreboard, that means we can go ahead and blank that platform too in a moment after our final attempt. Thank you, Ian. Oh, what a good look it is at the tremendous back of Mark Leonard. It's hard to miss him. And our final lifters, Colton Gaddy coming up here on platform 1, 202.5, just 5 attempts if Junhoo Baker is choosing to scratch, which it's looking like he may, as we don't have an attempt number put in for him.
Oh, man.
I know, that's a shame.
That is a shame.
It hurts me too, man. Don't you worry.
Oh.
Grip time. But
Yep.
you know what? What's one of the first things to go when you're systemically fatigued? Grip
Your
strength.
grip. Your grip is your weakest link on deadlift.
Yeah.
That's why in strongman they use straps.
Yeah,
It's a
take it
weak
out of the
link.
equation.
Yes.
And it makes you wonder sometimes in the sport what could be accomplished from certain people. Were they able to use them, right?
Yeah, 100%.
Jack Pace, 212.5.
All right, Jack Pace, show us what you got. Last lift of the day, men's raw high school, 212.5 kilograms. Okay! It's good. 2 lights. They got the red on the left, but again, doesn't matter once you got 2.
Do you think he was shocked at how quickly the down command came? I think that would surprise me.
Surprised me too. I always like hold it up just a little bit extra.
Yeah, Mark Leonard is like, no, dude, you're good.
You're good.
Man,
Put it
like,
down.
yeah, put it down and go like eat some food and drink some water and get out of here. Take a nap. All right. Once more, let's have the heaviest women's deadlift. Let's have Liz Cleveland just leave them in the dust. That is a huge 212.5. Put it on the board. 525 kilo total.
Can't believe our fun's about to end. 2 people left. Hayden Branson. And after that, Chase Toombs. It's kind of crazy. 6 hours flies by fast when you're just yapping.
Believe it or not, I don't think people do tend to believe me when I tell them that. I said, no, really, try it sometime. And they're like, no, what on earth is wrong with you? And then, of course, it becomes a, well, funny, you should ask, right? How much time do you have? They're lifting weights, Ian, I'm told. Chase Toombs, Hayden Branson, those are your final pullers. Hayden Branson first on 247.5 kg.
Oh, the crowd is getting hyped.
Best competition deadlift of all time coming in 272.5, a little below that. But some of those done equipped too. And raw as could be on the 247.5 kg. Looks on lights, got it.
Yeah, you saw at the top there where that bar was just digging into his, into his quad. This is so big.
That's another risk you run from getting too muscular. It's a difficult problem to have, you know?
Very odd problem to have.
Yeah. It's an odd sport, Ian, when you think about it. And you've competed in strongman, yes?
Yes.
You want to talk about odd sports around here. In general, strength sports is just like, what the heck are these people doing most of the time here? Our PA announcer, Sam Martin, is telling everybody it's time to get up and out of your seats, and they have all obliged to a person. Chase Toombs, one final pull for USA Powerlifting's Panther Jungle Throwdown. Let's have him take it home right here and now. Chase Toombs, best all-time deadlift coming in is 262.5. This would set the lifetime PR and send everybody home happy here from Byron Center. Chase Toombs, one final pull, and we bid you adieu. 265.
Oh, my Lord.
Guttural scream and stomp off with a mic drop and an exclamation mark.
Oh, and there goes our camera.
How fitting.
How fitting.
That's okay, we don't really need it anymore, do we?
No, we don't.
saw everything we needed to see and more today, did we not?
We did not. What a great showing by all our athletes today. Just showing their raw strength, their dedication to the sport. Thank you to everyone. Thank you for Coachman's Gym and our meet directors, Ray and Chloe, for giving us such an amazing product and a place for athletes to show off their skills.
And so, as our PA announcer, Sam Martin, signs it off for them, well, we are just going to about wrap it up here. Those final results are going to be available on liftingcast.com. Again, we've been scrolling them along at the bottom of your screen, but you should also go and check them out as well. See how your favorite competitors did. Liftingcast.com, and then search for the USA Powerlifting Panther Jungle Throwdown. 2 meets in 2 weeks, Ian, and 2 grinders. The Clash of the Kilos 2 weeks ago over in Goodrich, and then this one. I mean, we've gotten everything that we've asked for. Are you ready to take a slightly longer break?
Yeah, I think we're due for one.
Yes, that may fit best for both of us.
I got to catch up on some sleep, man.
Dude, you're telling me my Aura Ring continues to yell at me. Any final thoughts?
I'm just tired, man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I could go to bed too. Well, we've got drives to get home, and we do have other obligations for the day. So I believe this is where we'll now leave you if you're all set.
Yeah, thank you for everyone watching the stream, supporting Power Belly Barbell. We hope to see you at our next competition. And from that, we very well you adieu.
Yeah, what he said, folks. Once more, thank you to all of our sponsors. Thank you to Power Belly Barbell, Chloe Darnell and Ray Vandermeij, and to our venue, Coachman Strength and Conditioning here in Byron Center. Tanner White alongside Ian Varquez, and we hope to have you with us next time.